Okay. Hello, everyone. We're just about ready to start here. Just stretching. Let me switch to this. Hi. Yeah, I hope it's going good for everyone. We're hanging out. We've got, like, all our stream stuff in one place. Everything is mostly manageable. Okay, there we go. I need to look at OBS a sec to pull up one quick thing before I start up the game, because there's a weird bug with probably our compositor. Wait, did I even set up a source for that? Well, maybe there was something I was forgetting. Just a moment then. Let's start Jet Set Radio.
We're so excited to see it, because I don't think we've actually ever seen that much footage of it.
Yeah, it's a game that we found to be pretty fun. If it will launch. It seems like it runs the install script every time it launches with Steam Play right now. And I'm not exactly sure why that keeps happening, but it's a little annoying.
Yeah, I can see that, or imagine that.
I knew I should have launched it ahead of time.
Well, you know, hindsight's 20/20, as they say. I suppose, especially a lot this year.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of hindsight is 20/20 jokes. Jessica, by the way, I'm not sure if you're just not talking or if you've got mic issues right now, but we haven't heard you at all.
I was kind of waiting for my connection to settle down because it was kind of choppy.
No worries, no worries.
Understandable.
Seems to be working now.
That's good, that's good.
Yeah.
Here we go. So, I need to add a window capture. And then this, and then load it. And then I will go offline on Steam because I forgot to turn off the overlay, and yeah. I should probably also pause the thing and exit studio mode to prepare the things here real quick. Mostly hide those for now. Okay. Yes, this warning. Fucking Sega added a, like, thing to warn you about how graffiti is bad, okay? It's, like...
Sega.
Yeah, it's very funny.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get that moved over to this layout, which I didn't even have to Alt-Tab for because I got keybind set up.
I'm actually gonna rejoin the stream because I'm getting weird, like, intermittent things I think are on my end. Because...
I haven't seen anything on our end, so... But, we did get some drop frames for a little bit. Our, like, internet must have hiccuped. Okay, let's
Yeah,
start
I
a new game.
Somewhere in Asia, there's a city that cannot be found
Yay.
in any map called Tokyo-to, but everyone just calls it Tokyo. The two hottest things in the streets of Tokyo-to are the punks wearing magnetically driven inline skates powered by newly developed
Oh my
batteries
gosh,
and
magnetic
Jet Set
skates.
Radio,
That's
a
very cool.
pirate radio station manned by the DJ Professor K that plays nothing but non-stop hardcore music. Those street punks have been named Rudies by the people of Tokyo-to. They roam the streets and cover the city with their personal graffiti, claiming that it is their way of expressing themselves to the world. However, ever since the metropolitan government and the financial conglomerate, the Rokkaku Group, combined their efforts to co-found the 21st Century Project,
That ain't a
the
sport,
streets
man.
of Tokyo-to have never been the same again. Police crackdowns on the Rudies have become more severe, and Captain Onishima is more anxious than ever to put them behind bars. The streets of Tokyo-to are ready to explode.
Hey you!
Our mic is being more sensitive than it should be, I think, on OBS. So I need to double check that something isn't. Oh. It's definitely set to the right mic there. Personal is turned up. Okay, that seems fine. Oops, I think we accidentally skipped dialogue. Anyway, I know this. This is just tutorial stuff. And we played through the tutorial, part of the tutorial to test this. So, the best way I can describe this game is that it's kind of a combination of, like... Or not even a combination, but it's, like, very much a predecessor to, like, some of the Tony Hawk stuff. Oh, hang on. There we go. Yeah. Also, fun fact, hey Starfall! Welcome to the stream!
Hey you!
Yeah, I guess I should refresh this chat then. I have a,
really like.
sorry, go on.
Oh, no worries. I just really like those sparks when you're grinding.
Yes, they're really good. We have, our laptop with, like, the Streamlabs and Twitch chat open just so that I can, like, glance over at Matt in case things break. Because they can't break in two places at once, mostly, probably. See something floating overhead, pull left trigger to start spraying. Sega would like to remind you that vandalism is a crime. I figured out that, like, I think the stylus plugin was for some reason breaking some of Twitch's stuff. I don't know why. I'm not sure if that's the case, but, disabling that and ad block on Twitch seems to have fixed it, but but just disabling uBlock Origin didn't, and I haven't tested with uBlock back on. Ah, there's a thing over here.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, we're definitely getting frame drops.
So are
And this
we.
time, MPV is not giving us errors.
These they do crimes. Yeah, the stream is just dropping frames. I think our internet is hiccuping right now. I might drop the bitrate on the side stream, just because, like, that's probably a contributor. But
Yeah.
if it's, like, you know, watchable but just has a couple of hiccups, then it's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, right, this part. So this is also the predecessor to David Cage's interaction model to video games. I'm, like, half joking here.
What is the David Cage interaction model?
You'll see in a moment. We'll explain once we. Fucking hell.
Oh, they make you walk. Oh, okay.
I can skip stuff. I just keep. I need to just, you know, go forward and not.
Nice.
It's just arbitrarily moving the thumbstick in different directions in order to do simple actions.
Mm-hmm.
Which is extremely a very common way to interact with literally everything in David Cage games. Which is mostly where the joke comes from. It's just like, in, okay, this tutorial cutscene is going on for a while.
Yeah? Don't forget, you can just hold on to a car.
Yep.
Just forever.
Ride up, grab paint cans, and then skate back downhill, I guess.
This doesn't look very
Oh.
safe.
Yeah. Nah, it's perfectly safe. I don't remember what the input I'm supposed to press to hold onto a car is. Not that one. Oh, you just automatically stick to it when you skate towards the back. That's nice.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah.
Also, wow, you're just skating uphill like it's nothing.
The skates are specifically, like, you know, like magnetically battery-powered skates, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Okay, so I have to skate, yeah.
Also, they really, aren't holding back with the game overs.
Mm-hmm. The tutorial ones want you to do, like, a very specific thing, and it's a problem. Past this, it gets a lot less annoying, because it'll just be like, earn points, or, you know, just go, like, tag these areas and things like that. Where it's just like... Wow.
Wow, you can jump very high, too.
I guess I went past the area I was supposed to- Oh, I was supposed to turn. Right, okay. We'll be on this tutorial for a little bit.
In this sort of game, we very often find the tutorial more difficult than the actual game, because they just...
Yes.
When you fail the tutorial, they make you start over. But in the actual game, or at least games
Fucking
similar
up
to
is not nearly as punishing, yeah.
Yeah. Also,
Yes.
how are they holding on to the back of that car?
Second, be right back.
Okay.
Yes, cat? Okay, we're back. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah. Just trying to keep our cat from destroying too many things. Magnetic gloves stick to the trunk lid. Also, patch. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the dashboard one time. Cause yeah, it ate chat messages again. I literally have 3 versions of the chat to look at, because I have the version that you see on stream that's through a Streamlabs plugin that pulls the chat in and formats it with our custom HTML and has no background, that sort of thing. Then I also have the pop out the chat on our laptop and the chat on the Twitch dashboard, along with the other buttons that we have for stuff. And it is ridiculous that, like, I just, like, messages just get eaten. Wait, you
Yep.
picked him up? Yeah, okay. So now we go downhill. Escape
Nice.
here. And then it's up here. There we go. Ugh.
God, right now for me, Twitch is ahead of the side stream.
Jeez. Huh. I might actually go ahead and reduce the bitrate on that side stream. I might or might not be able to adjust that setting mid-stream.
Yeah, I keep dropping frames and VLC missing keyframes.
Yeah, MPV is having similar issues.
Alright, side stream's about to go down for a sec, and now should be back up. I've adjusted the bitrate to 20,000 instead of 2,500, I believe. And I missed the thing. So,
Yeah. Oh.
I failed it because I have no clue what I was supposed to be doing there.
I just realized what this game is reminding me of.
Yeah?
So there is a game I played when I was like 12 that later got turned into like a commercial game, but at the time it was just like a student project. I believe it was called D-Blob, as in
Oh, D-Blob!
Blob. Yes.
Yeah,
And-
D-Blob was really fun. We got the Wii version from a rental, I think, at one point. It might have only been on Wii?
Yeah, the version that I am thinking of is not the one that was on the Wii. It was specifically on the PC and, like, you know, just a much more early version of D-Blob.
Bullets
Okay,
can't touch
here
it
we
when you're
go.
dashing.
Yeah, it's
Hey out there, this is Tokyo's very own #1 pirate power station,
crown-game.com
Radio.
has-
Over the hood, through the streets, and
Jeez,
right
looking at
into
this,
your brain.
like,
Which
it's a
resonates
pretty
signals
different
straight to
aesthetic,
you.
but
Y'all got your antennas on or what? Yeah.
it reminds me of it a lot for some reason.
Yeah.
Sound. And I'm your captain and DJ, Professor K. Jet Set Radio.
I have an antenna.
Mm-hmm.
Three gangs are fighting for the Tokyo streets. In the west, from Bacon Joe, the city of the night, we got those high-tech maniacs, those mad machines, the noise tanks. And in the east, from Kogane-cho, the city of the sunset, it's that crazy monster mask-wearing gang, Poison Jam. And from Shibuya-cho, in the south, the city of daylight, it's those troublemaking punks, the GGs. The GG's home turf, Shibuya Show, was just attacked. Was it Poison Jam? They were talking about spreading out there. Or maybe it was the noise tank.
I
trying to set
really
the
am,
system crash.
like,
See the
really
whole
enjoying
city.
the
Listen up, all you innocent fools
the
out
art
there.
style so far.
Officer Onishima
It's
has
pretty
got
neat,
the
yeah.
special order Kisatsu bracelets all
It's very
ready for you.
good, and like,
Get yourself to the bathroom.
the
and
shading
brush
is
those
also
teeth,
very
boys
good.
and girls. A whole load of trouble is heading your way.
Online leaderboards and achievements, background music, the saving and whatnot. Where's the... I guess it might just autosave.
I could look that up if you'd like.
Yeah, probably. Just make sure you're looking up the PC re-release. Because otherwise you're just gonna get the original Jet Set Radio, which was an Xbox game.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Actually, originally a Dreamcast game.
Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry. Dreamcast, then ported to Xbox, then later ported to PC. With it
Yep.
as an HD re-release.
I think I might have a burned copy of it for Dreamcast.
Mm-hmm.
Might have actually been one of the burns that failed for me. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
in my
it's
experience.
supposed.
Oh, go ahead.
Amy.
Oh, so it is supposed to autosave, though apparently some people are having trouble with that.
Okay. Well, we'll find out.
Yeah, and what I'm reading is that when you go into the pinball machine, that triggers the autosave.
Ah.
So it's not really an autosave.
It's like
half
it
or
just
something.
saves when you enter the menu instead of.
Mhm. Also, it's good that you're playing as what was her name?
Gum, I think.
Mhm.
God, these motions are. I forgot about how annoying those were to do.
Mhm.
Oh shit, you could just like ram people for spray paint cans. That's pretty cool.
Everyone's just carrying a spray paint can.
Well, they were literally just tagging this, so yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I do like the idea though if everyone just carries a spray paint can. Like
Uh-huh.
What
just
you know?
There. We're about to start having to deal with cops in the game, which... Hey, cab.
Hey, Cap.
Oh, here they are.
Wow, that's a lot of cops.
Yep.
Sort of seems like a disproportionate response, but you know, it's on brand for the cops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting used to the thumbstick motions.
Mhm.
Oh god, yeah, the captain. So, like, the police captain just makes, like, a very specific effort to show up, to really just show up with a gun and shoot at people doing graffiti, but, yeah.
So, not that dissimilar from that.
Mm-hmm.
Are we sure this game takes place in Japan and not in America?
I mean, like, cops are evil everywhere.
True.
Mm-hmm.
From what we've heard, which is admittedly, you know, all like second or third hand information,
Uh-huh.
the cops in Japan are actually kind of bad, or like by the standards of cops.
There's a thing that we've picked up from our partner talking about stuff is that oh, here he is. Yumi honestly looks a lot like fucking Dick Gumshoe from Ace Attorney. Like,
Yeah.
he's yeah. He's the bad cop version of Dick Gumshoe. What was I gonna say? So the thing we picked up from our partner is that, one of the more common forms of police violence in, Japan is basically, like, indefinite detention and interrogation to get people to just, admit guilt to anything just to get the fuck out of what is basically, like, torture.
Yes, that's what we've heard too.
Yeah.
So not necessarily dissimilar from American cops.
Not necessarily, no. But, like, somewhat less from our understanding, but, you know, we're certainly not an authority on the subject.
Yeah.
Somewhat less focused. Oh, hey, it shows arrows guiding you. Oh, it shows arrows guiding you on how to get away from him. Fuck. God damn it.
Oh.
Ow. I was gonna say, so, more, like, like, sort of seemingly less sort of on-the-spot violence, like, and more arrest and then indefinitely detain and whatnot, basically. Which, fucked up and evil either way. But, yeah. Oh, right, we have a giant thing telling us where to go. And we're going the wrong way.
That's the move.
Did the cop just try to jump on the rail and grind and then fail to?
I hope so.
Yeah, we're trying our best, okay? Wait, where the fuck do we need to go? I actually don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be making that super clear.
There is presumably somewhere else that we need to spray like spray paint, and we can't figure out where.
Also,
Wait.
we really like those
Oh, here it is.
batteries on the back of the skates.
Yeah, that's good. Also, we just realized what it is the arrow shows you where the cops are.
Oh.
There we go. Turn to the garage.
Get scratching.
And because you did all the graffiti, the cops have to go away.
I'm hijacking the airways and terrorizing you with tunes because we're gonna turn these dirty streets into one big dance party. Jet Set Radio! Those cats who ransacked Shibuya Cho turned out to be the Love Shockers. Love broke their hearts and now they're looking to do some breaking of their own. Watch out for these psychos. When you see their heart-shaped graffiti around, you know someone somewhere is crying with a uki uki waku waku feeling. Can the GG save Shibuya Cho from the trap of love, or is it too late?
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, as we play through those stages, we'll also unlock a couple more characters, which is fun. Gum is very cute, though, so...
Yes.
Oh, this song's good.
In a few minutes, I am going to restart my computer.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
I remember this level.
Oh, you
Now I
played
know
this
why I
before.
remember that level.
I'd forgotten that you had played this before.
Yes, we actually even streamed it before, but on a different channel, a while back when we were doing charity stuff. It was a fun time.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
wow. God, I forgot about this. That probably would have had more effect if we had more speed, but you know.
We like that you're just busting through all the walls and stuff.
Yeah!
Very good.
Oh.
Stairs, your one weakness.
Okay. Lightly tapping the walls and they explode. Yeah, exactly. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh, the grinding animation is so good.
It is. We broke a physics object, that was for sure.
Wow, they repaired those walls just in time for you to break them again.
Mm-hmm.
How courteous.
Well, good news for them. Simply bringing attention to public dangers. Yeah, exactly. There we go. No wonder it's so poorly constructed if that's how long they spent building it. Yeah, yeah.
This is headquarters to all units. Police dogs will be released as reinforcement. Please use
Oh no. Sometimes you just do a flip over dogs.
It's true.
This is Onishima requesting aerial cover. Send in the choppers. And when you find those kids, don't waste any time. Just nab 'em.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like he doesn't like the kids.
Mm-hmm. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, the controls are finicky, to say the least. Like, they're not so bad, but they're not, like, ideal for us, I think. So I think that when you jump... no, okay. You do jump in the direction you're moving. Like... Oh, okay, yeah, there is no air control. Okay, I get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but also when you jump off of rails, you seem to jump in different directions sometimes. Oh, I know why it is. I get it now. Okay. Sometimes when we're on a rail, moving the thumbstick when you're on a rail doesn't do anything. But if depending on the direction you're holding the thumbstick, you jump off the rail in different ways. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, okay, that's definitely the case. Okay, cool. Cool. Goodness. How the fuck do people, like, go through their normal days, like, in that building? Like, it seems pretty clear to us. Well, let's take a nice jog up the stairs.
What, seems pretty clear to you?
Good question. I forgot already.
No worries. You really like a wall running effect.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Shit. Oh, we saved ourselves from fall damage.
Hey!
Oh, I was gonna say, I wonder how people get through their days. Like, for us, we just slammed through these walls. This room literally only had 2 walls. There's no doors. Is that just how... Do people just Kool-Aid Man slam through to get through their because that's also the only way to that part of the city. Is that just how people get around?
It's the forbidden part of the city. You're not allowed in or out.
Oh, well, skating along not that portion was forbidden because I would just wall ride and then slide. I'm pretty sure those little token things that are the Jet Set Radio like logo are fuck. And I gotta. Fuck. I'm pretty sure those are like song unlocks or something like it.
Mm-hmm. That would make sense.
Ah! Oh god. The problem I have with this is, like, generally, you're expected to... fuck. So, you're expected to tap the left trigger if you're spraying a small spray, and you're expected to hold the left trigger if you're doing one of the large ones, and then do the thumbstick motions, which are already a pain. And it's really sometimes not greatly distinctified on which one you should be doing, because the sizes are pretty similar on the sprays. So that's like one thing that I'm still getting used to.
Absolutely. I mean, the controls seem
Welcome
floaty.
back, Jay.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, no, the controls have some things lacking, but at least you can slowly slide upstairs if you do it just right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I love
controls
slowly
seeming
sliding.
slightly lacking. That does seem right for a Dreamcast game.
Fuck.
Did the Dreamcast have a lot of games like that?
The ones that I've played, yes. Though to be fair, most of my memory of Dreamcast controls is Sonic Adventure.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Well, the good news about this stream sure is that the surprise follow-up game that we'll probably do will probably come sooner than later. We ran out of time on the level.
What is like how do they define the objective?
You have to spray paint over all the tags. That's all it is. You just have to do that within the time limit.
Okay, interesting.
So it's basically, yeah, you're going into what is like rival gang territory and spray painting over their shit.
This is Onishima to all units. That punk's scaring up the residential area. Get going!
This police person sure sounds angry all the time.
Mm-hmm. Wow, this really is a repeat of the previous level. Also, I just noticed that cop car just crashed into the ocean. Holy shit. That's incredibly good.
Yeah. That is, in fact, incredibly good.
Alright, we have police dogs.
Come on, VLC.
VLC not cooperating. I forget if you're on Windows or not. Oh.
Not currently.
MPV may work better for you then. MPV might also have a Windows version, but I always know it as a Linux thing. MPV is also very open source project in its UI. It's very sparse and has weird controls, but at least you can, you know, run MPV and then the stream URL in the command line, and then it should open. Fuck's sake!
This game is not making it easy.
No, not particularly. Oh my god, the dogs are just right here. Like... Let's grab the quick one. For some reason, sometimes you just have zero fucking momentum when you land on a grind. And that does not help.
Yeah, like, it seems to cancel out your momentum pretty easily. Wow, that's like a fucking...
Uh-huh.
big missile helicopter.
Yeah.
That's shooting missiles at you.
It sure fucking is.
Also, is anyone else getting a squeaky noise?
That's on Jay's mic. Probably a dog.
Oh, okay.
No worries.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's, one of my dogs playing with a squeaky toy.
Ah!
Oh, that would explain the squeaking.
I thought it was just straight up like a dog yipping.
Oh.
But either way, that's cute.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
No, now that I pull my headphones off for a second, no, birds are chirping.
Oh, it's the birds. It's the birds.
Well, birds are also cute.
That's,
Um,
that they are. Cute and loud, but
I
cute.
didn't expect to be able to land. He died. Okay. This is going great. Just having a real good time with these controls in this
Yeah.
good video game.
Yeah.
Headquarters to all units, headquarters to all units. We've received report of reckless skaters in the residential area of Kokane. All nearby officers to the scene. I repeat.
Okay. So this time, one of the first things we're gonna do is absolutely not,
Scaring up the residential area. Get going.
I still don't fully understand the, like, sprinting mechanic. So I think I tap the trigger repeatedly to fire the magnet skates, but I could be wrong on that. Actually, I'm gonna not do that one, because the cop car will come through and completely
This is headquarters to all units. Police dogs will be released
crash.
as reinforcement. Please use caution.
And here's the police dogs. This is fine.
Yeah. Also, there sure is a lot of deadly tomato soup around this city block.
Uh-huh. Deadly Tomato Soup is a good album name.
That is a good album name.
Like, that would be That would be a really funny name for like fucking Jet Set Radio like tribute set of songs.
Yes.
This game has fucking great music, by the way.
Yes.
Like that is definitely a thing that helps with playing it. Oh my god. He literally just ran into us and then went, damn! Like, sad that he couldn't catch us. That's very funny.
Yes.
I can't... Ah.
And when you find those kids, don't waste any time. Just never.
Trying to, like, run away when, like, an enemy in this game is about to catch up to you while you're doing one of the big things seems to be both a vital skill and also what the fuck levels of difficult.
Yup.
It's like, because all you have to do is hit a button, but fuck me. Okay. There we go. There's the chopper. Which, I think that all of these... So the police escalation, which I forgot it got this extreme on, like, the first level, but, the escalation is tied to triggers based on, how many, like, tags you've done.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm about 90% sure on that, which is why it took longer on this one. Also, fuck off! There we go. Oh, we're out of fucking paint cans. Ow. Wrong approach. Yeah, because also you have to manage a resource in order to do the spray painting. That involves doing collecties. Ugh.
So what I'm hearing is that Jet Set Radio is going to be the next big esport.
Yes.
Yeah. The helicopter does contact damage, and we tried to stop grinding on the rail and just got hit. By bumping into the helicopter. Not by, like, you know, hitting the blades or something that would make sense to deal contact damage. Just generally bumping into the helicopter. The good news is I think that the helicopter is the only enemy chasing us now.
What I want to know is how the helicopter is managing to maneuver in such a tight space.
Don't you know, helicopters can turn on a dime and can just fly next to buildings. It's fine.
Oh, okay. It's a good thing the ground effects doesn't exist. Because that would cause issues then.
This is your very own guerrilla broadcaster, Jet Set Radio! Use this city as your canvas and paint us some vibes from the street. And now for our local news. While the GGs were busy going after Kogane Cho, their faithful pup Potts was kidnapped. Woohoo! I guess it'll be classified as dog napping, huh? I wonder how much ransom you get for a dog. The Keisatsu is staying out of this one, so y'all better keep an eye on your own dogs too. Poison Jam! Them horror freaks are really pissed. They haven't seen a good slasher flick in months. And after the action in Kogane Cho, they're out for revenge. It looks like we might be facing a bloodbath here. Better put on your garlic, honey, because the vampires are on the prowl.
I just realized that I think that the voice acting feels like they're kind of rushing to get their lines out a little bit. And I've realized that the reason for this is because the oh, words. Sorry, the birds are really distracting. Oh my god. What was I saying? The voice acting feels really rushed, and I'm thinking, quite possibly, that is the result of, stuff with, like, localization and translations, and them not making the cutscenes and, like, the text go by at a different speed depending on language. That's just, like, you know, us hazarding a guess, but it would make sense if they just, like, you know, don't make DJ Professor K talk longer if the, even though the English lines and the English translation might run longer. Like, that's a guess mostly from having watched a lot of speedruns where dialogue just goes faster in Japanese. Which is why, like, a lot of speedruns, especially of Zelda games, I've noticed, tend to have their game language set to Japanese.
Oh, yeah. Right, that makes sense.
Ooh, a showdown. Okay.
Showdown. Here comes a rival.
Uh-huh. So, this is the thing, this is how you get new members.
So it's, like...
You have, like, a
you're
specific
not-
challenge, like the tutorials. It's... yeah. And then if you match them... So I think that actually maybe this game has more of this obnoxious style of thing than we realized. Okay, try this again. There we go.
That's right.
I like that Gum winks. Here's a hard one. I guess. Sure. I believe you.
Also, I guess this is just like the very anime, like, if you beat me, I'll join you type.
Yes. That is exactly what this is.
Yeah, I mean, I am...
means friendship.
Mm-hmm. Fathom you if you could do this. Oh, that ain't bad. Fuck. The game over screen has her standing sideways.
Wait, what about standing sideways?
The game over screen. Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Sorry, you're a couple seconds behind, I guess.
Yeah, no worries.
You really had to wait till we fell in the water to and respawn in order to give us the game over, huh? Thanks, game. Well, fuck. Okay. So... I think that levels over water should be banned.
Yes. Or at the very least, they shouldn't just instantly end the game when you fall into the water.
Yeah. And also probably shouldn't respawn you at the very start of the map. There we go.
What are you talking about? This is excellent.
The good news is Sour Patch
my
Kids.
passion.
Hang on. That's annoying. I really wish that Twitch wouldn't automatically run the stream preview. Like, I paused it, and then it unpaused it. And just like,
Oh.
I don't want that to happen, thanks. Like, it's muted, it's fine there. Although, I'm just gonna hide the player for now. I don't super need it. Oh. Oops, I didn't mean to pick beat. Oh well. I guess we're gonna play beat. Oh, yeah, this level is really pretty.
Oh. Oh. Gosh.
Yeah, I don't understand how to get momentum while grinding, to be quite honest.
Well, we have noticed that you gain momentum, or at least it looks like you gain momentum when you jump from one grind rail to another.
Maybe, maybe not. It... That's possible. I was hoping to bump into him for some extra paint cans. But, like, sometimes jumping onto a grind just completely resets our momentum.
Yeah.
And that's, like, a problem, because sometimes there aren't other grinds to jump onto.
Yeah.
Also, I like that, like, pretty much the only enemies that actually directly attack you are the cops. Like, your rival gang members are just chill to, you know, competitively spray paint over each other.
Yeah.
Also, that one just had a Doc Ock style fucking, arm. But just a single one. Oh, here come the cops.
Here come the cops.
Oh no.
God. Eh. This is fine. And sometimes you're just
what
like,
is that horrible spinny thing?
what horrible spinny thing?
Oh,
You'll have to describe it to
when
me
you were,
more.
Red and, on some of the platforms.
Is it the like emergency lights or whatever on these on this car?
Oh, okay, yeah, I think I interpreted them not as lights, but as like, yeah, okay, that is absolutely what I
Yeah,
see.
no, I was going to comment about, like, they're supposed to be lights, not, you know, pouring death laser blades or something.
Yeah, I thought they were just glowing, like, spinning blades.
Oh, okay, I see why. I see why the controls have been. Oh my god. There we go. I see why the left stick or the left trigger to thing has been giving us so much trouble. What the actual thing is you tap to start the thing, but it feels like you're supposed to hold it. And I think that possibly tapping it again exits it. I could be wrong, but also doing any, doing a jump definitely exits it.
Interesting.
Also,
the
can the cops not, like, play a cutscene every time? It seems like they did this time. Why didn't I grind on it? Oh my god. Game, can you, like...
was one of those cops, like, holding onto you?
Yes, that's what they do. They grab onto you and also deal some damage, I think.
Oh.
The dogs also do the same thing, but more. And the dogs are more annoying. Ugh. like it if the video game would work, please.
Yeah. How much control do you have over the camera?
Right stick controls it.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is why it's been all over the place. Okay, so I guess that tapping right trigger just kind of, at least while moving, dashes you forward in a way less controllable way. Which is probably a contributing factor to some of this, because I've been using it a lot because it makes you go faster.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I think I do have to be more reserved about it. But also, because you're on fucking skates, you just drift around. And like, oh yeah, I totally wanted to just roll the fuck off this building. Thanks, game. Whew. I don't remember it being this fucking hard to control for us the last time we played it. God damn. I hate to, like, do a stream where I'm just literally complaining about the controls the whole time.
I mean, we don't mind, for what
Yeah.
it's worth.
No, it's just kind of a... I don't want to, like, have the whole stream be, like, super, negative and stuff, and, like...
Yeah.
It's less that other people would mind, and more that it would bring us down, which, like...
Oh,
you know, on some level also makes the stream suck, because it's just us being pissed off at a video game, and not in, like, a fun way at all. Like, you know, it's not like, being annoyed, but kind of, like, trying and trying again at, like, a completely fair thing that feels like a reasonable difficulty, just, it's hard. Like, you know, we've been watching someone stream Dark Souls, and that's very much been that. It just feels like we're being completely fucked over by the game, and it's pissing us off and not fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the controls seem way too floaty for the sort of stuff they're trying to have you do. Or
Yeah.
maybe not floaty is the right word, but...
No, I think floaty is pretty accurate. It's just like... okay, like, yeah, I just let go of the left stick there, and then, like, that's how far I fucking drifted. Like, that is not... And that, plus, you know, not being able to predict how far the jump is gonna be, and if I can make certain jumps... And then getting, you know, just pinned into a corner by riot cops. Cool.
Ready, aim. Steady, fire.
This is a very pretty level, though.
Oh, it is, absolutely. And also, I would like to be able to play it.
Yes.
God, and then this is a fucking dead end. Oh, and that's not an alleyway, that's just a, you know, fucking levels trick. Jesus. Can you not, like, fall off of the cars when I'm trying to jump onto things? Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I see how this is. So, I'll try one more time. I will try to tolerate maybe, like, another half hour of this, and if it just, like, keeps being bad, then... yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just switch to surprise game. Okay. So, while I have the, you know, opportunity... So, you have to jump on things to grind on them. And jumping on things, sometimes, you know, it doesn't, like, stick you to the grind. You have to jump off of grinds. Well, like, it sticks you to it once you're on it, but you have... It's still... The range for, like... It's okay, but not great. So there's... on top of the roof of that building, there's a not very obvious grind spot that I think that this pipe continues to. At least I assume this is a pipe. Or like vent or whatever. Okay, no. You literally just roll off this fucking building if you're coming at it with any speed. Like, and this is the one way to get back up, it looks like, so... Well,
Yeah,
aside from
that's-
jumping on cars.
Yeah, like, this could use... For all the crap that modern Sonics get, I think this could use a bit of modern Sonic... Well, good modern Sonic anyway. Sort of magnetism towards
Uh-huh.
things they want you to be on.
Yeah. See, like... You know... I think that, like, it has... Okay. Yeah, sorry, just our brain. Yeah, the game could really use a lot of work in that, and like, I think what's frustrating about this is literally a game that has been ported between multiple consoles. Like, this has been ported from the Dreamcast to the Xbox, and then to the Xbox, from the Xbox to the, PC, as just, like, completely a re-release with the only updates being in you know, graphical fidelity, and even then it's like, you know, kind of. It can render in HD. And, you know, maybe they could probably have, like, used the opportunity to, okay, I can come up here now. Maybe they could have just, you know, used this as an opportunity to actually, like, make a thing. Or, like, improving the experience of actually playing the games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, seems like they could have.
Because as it is, this is a hard-to-play game that feels like, more than anything, it is a cash-in on people's nostalgia for a fucking, like, kind of cult classic-ish, or just, you know, classic Dreamcast game.
Absolutely, like...
That's not great. I mean, there is value in, you know, like, making games still available in the future, like, as they were intended to be played originally, even if they're not good. But, also, if you're selling this as a whole new product, and like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny because another game that we played that is just like Jet Set Radio thing here is actually we just recently played through Katamari Damacy Reroll, which is literally just the PlayStation 2 Katamari Damacy down to, like, having major having honestly a pretty decent amount of lag on some major, like, areas of the game, especially as you get later into it. Although it's also possible it just had an ongoing memory leak that was getting worse and worse because of another issue that's mostly related to our Linux stuff. But, like, you know, it lagged in the same ways as playing it on an emulator, except for the fact that the audio was fine, which I'm gonna be honest, that's also something that's saving this.
Yeah.
Fuck, right, this is a dead end. Why would you, like, make that huge of a section of a level where you're on the run from something a dead end, except, like, to be an asshole?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Love to,
Nice.
try to jump onto a grind and then fall. Love to jump off a grind and back onto it and fall.
Yep. It's the best experience.
I do like that the camera, like, basically warns you ahead of time when, people are behind you while you're trying to spray. Like, it points behind you in a way that, like, lets you see what's going on, which is actually quite nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that is good.
Cool, like when the thumbstick motions I do aren't registered at all. Oh my god. Can you like not? How the fuck are you clinging to me when I jump like that? Jesus.
This is headquarters to all units. A SWAT team is on its way. Tear gas will be deployed. All officers
Oh,
on the
here
site.
comes the tear gas. As if this level didn't need to be harder.
Yep.
Or as if the level did need to be harder, I guess is what I meant to say. Cool, if you lose your momentum on a grind, you just kind of fall sideways off of it.
Oh, of course.
Love to gaming.
Mm-hmm.
And your momentum also affects how far you jump. So you cannot have no momentum on a grind, try to jump onto an area, and get fucked. But if you were to say, try to actually move quickly, you'll miss the fucking grind. Okay. Okay, next death in this level, and I think it's, I think that we're probably on fucking track for a different, game. Okay, well, at least there's that second, spot to do things. Okay. Oh my. Oh, there's some stairs over here, which also lead upward. Let's see. Oh, that's fun. Pressing left trigger resets your camera, but it also does so in a way that, like, completely flashes the screen, so that's cool.
Yeah. Great. Thanks, game.
Oh, hi, evil Dick Gumshoe. As opposed to regular Dick Gumshoe, who's also evil, but yeah. Thanks. You can't sprint while you're being tear gassed, which means that you get hit by more tear gas. Because the game is good.
Yeah. God. This game seems really punishing, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay, we
Like,
finished
to
out
the
that
point
one.
where it seems maybe less fun than it was intended to be.
Yes. We would agree with that a lot. Okay, so the tear gas can just hit us from up here. Oh, fuck. Fucking A-cab. Oh my god. Cool. And now the arrows that guide me up to get out of this aren't effective because as I'm on the run, all my momentum was killed by being shot. And oh my god. Give me 1 second. I think the cat is asking to be let back in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's okay. No. Okay, here we go. We're back. Hi, Ash. Good to see you in chat. Oh my goodness. Sorry for this. Having fun. Oh. Huh. Managed to pop the earbud, and wow. You know, I gotta say, these foam earbud cores are not exactly durable.
Yeah.
I've had them for a bit. I mean, these are nice ones that I bought for like $20. It was like $20 for a pack of 3, which is, you know, a price where I would expect these to be pretty nice. It was a pack of 3 sets of 2. You know, so it's 6 total, but they were in ascending size. Because I didn't know what size I would want yet. Thank you, game. And, they're already pretty roughed up, and I haven't had them that long, all things considered. So I'm glad I already know how to play this game, because, quite honestly, the tutorial is not good. Like, it does not tell you how to do this. There's a separate tutorial on the main menu, but it also really doesn't explain that you're supposed to move the left thumbstick in order to, you know, make the motions to do the spray painty. Cool. The next loss here, we're switching games.
Very understandable.
Oh, right. This is the dead end. The dead end that should definitely be in this game.
Yeah. Dead ends are fun, right?
Uh-huh. Listen,
That's why they're called dead ends.
The most fun part of a video game is when you completely struggle to progress because it's a video game.
Yeah. And, you know, all the controls are really bad, and then they expect you to do lots of precision.
And then you fall off a tower.
Yeah, that's the best part.
It's the most fucking fun part. Love to fall off of towers.
Directly next to the cop.
Uh-huh. Directly next to the cops. And I love to jump onto rails and then lose all my momentum and get yelled at by the game for not running away from the cops. This is such a good game. You know, I love the classics of, like, Jet Set Radio here. Video game... Oh. This is fine.
Okay.
Love to run into walls. Because this is fine. Love to jump over the grind. Because this is fine. Love to jump over more grinds. Because this is fine. What could be wrong here? Love to get stuck in the game. No, this is not the tutorial. Holy shit, if this was the tutorial, I'd be hilarious. The tutorial is just equally bad.
Yeah, the tutorial
We ran out
like...
of fucking time. Cool, great, love it. Yeah, no. This is the second or third level. Yeah. This is not far into the game. Yeah. So I think that just using the system menu will save the game.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
read.
okay. Because
Hopefully
return to
it's-
title doesn't warn you that the unsaved progress will be lost as well, so I think it's fine. Yeah, the controls are really bad. Jet Set Radio sure was a Dreamcast game.
Let's look at
Good art style, good sound design. Fucking unplayable for us.
Yeah.
Jet Set Radio!
Cool. Well, that was an exciting time. Now I need to do a couple of things to line up our surprise follow-up game. Because holy shit, Jet Set Radio is fucking hard to control, and ugh.
Yeah. It seems like that.
Mm-hmm. So first things first, I need to do this. I need to what's the fuck? I gotta hide that. Open this. Make sure that the audio is going to come through the right place. So that. Cool. Let's edit the stream info up here.
Oh, look at that!
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
I like, is this just playing on the plane and this is the first time they've... Like, did they just get on a plane and say, take us wherever?
Yes, so.
The stream froze for a moment on Peach's face, just looking blankly into the distance, and it was very funny. So that plane looks like its center of lift and center of mass are not going to be aligned the way they normally should be.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Making follow-up Mastodon post. Okay, we started a new save on save A, but we didn't do anything in it, so we're just gonna do B. Well, I guess we can actually, yeah, we'll just start. I'll note we don't know... We don't know, the controls will probably be less bad for this, but our Xbox One controller is being mapped to GameCube controls, so we'll see what happens there.
What's this icky paint-like goop? It's moving!
Now, boys, don't touch that stuff.
I forgot that's the canonical Toad voice and not just the bit that everyone does.
Yeah! Knowest thou?
Concerned with the well-being of the princess in this dreadful heat. Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
fucking Toad saying, "Knowest thou of Hellfuck Castle?" Okay.
Mario gets slimed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me... Reversed directions on things.
Oh, that's cool. The
Let's
paint,
see.
like, slides off you when you're in the water.
Yeah. X, okay.
Very good.
Which is, I think, this. Yeah. Take that water pump and clean the airstrip. Ah!
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as
Wait,
Mario,
did
resident of the Mushroom Kingdom,
Flood say
Phoenix,
comrade, or was
Arizona.
did I misread that?
Flash liquidizer open
I don't know. I'm way ahead of you.
Right.
So I can't, like... Yeah.
Proceeding with user
Yeah.
instruction.
Mm-hmm.
Use the R button to shoot water from
That is-
my cave.
Flood
Mhm.
just said what the acronym is, and that's such a backronym, and I love it.
You can
Mhm.
stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction. Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can
Okay,
be
this is a
sprayed.
bit much on the,
Full tank, enter a body of
front-loading
water
all the
and
controls
press the
into,
R button.
into a video, because I'm not gonna remember all of them.
Proceed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so cool, that's hover mode. Okay, cool. So then if I... Okay, yeah, just standing in the water and pressing the heart. Okay. Gonna manage to make the buttons on the GameCube easy to remember by shape. Yeah, unfortunately we're not playing on a GameCube, so it doesn't really help us. Because we're playing with this, you know, totally legal setup, full of, a game where we, you know, bought the game and then, ripped a ROM from it ourselves.
The GameCube controller is quite good, though. We really like it.
We've only gotten to use one once, and it was during a Smash tournament, and we just, like, weren't used to it, so... I can't remember which one is X or Y on a modern controller. Yeah, of course it doesn't help that, like, you know, you also have a lot of different, design patterns, and whatnot on, like, is it A, B, X, Y, Or is it like BAYX on a lot of Nintendo stuff? And and then there's also like
I am Flood, glad to meet
all of the PlayStation ones where it's symbols. That doesn't help as well. It's like the Nintendo one is literally just X and Y, and A and B are swapped places from the Xbox version.
Yup, that's always confused us.
As you are no doubt aware, someone has been senselessly defacing Fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home, and yes,
Oh, right.
endangering our
Mario
very
goes
way
to
of
jail.
life.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, how can one not be aware?
I have the
It's-
game
it's-
volume relatively turned down, so could you not talk over the cutscenes, please?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, sorry.
The veil of darkness. Expert Shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the Shine sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the Shine Gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario shall not be allowed to leave.
Damn.
Court adjourned.
This appears to be quite a predicament, Mario. Data analysis verifies that the island's inhabitants are indeed troubled by pollution, but the pollution
That's pretty
itself
harsh.
is not the main problem. Mario, you witnessed this object at the airstrip, correct? It is a Shine Sprite. Shine Sprites are the source of power on Isle Delfino. They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine Sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to disrupt the lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable. The only way to ensure the return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming any dirtier. The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak. And you, Mario, are being treated as a criminal. Tomorrow we must do our best to resolve this situation.
Why would I want to hear that explanation again? Flood just recapped everything.
It's like in fucking... It's like when shows have a flashback to something that happened in the same episode.
Mm-hmm. You want to see Mario sit in jail for a while longer, I guess. Fucked up that Mario goes to jail and that, Yoshi gets away with committing tax fraud regularly.
It's true. Yoshi is like a multi-trillionaire and just no one can tell because he's so good at committing tax fraud.
Just a second, need a couple more snacks. I'm gonna test something real quick. Good, okay, cool. Salabot is working. As per the message in chat, I'm just gonna note, relatively soon into this stream, we want to keep this stream going for a while. Probably for, you know, at least another, like, 4 or 5 hours. You know, no specific plans, but generally want it to be long. If you want to help us keep the stream going, one thing is we have a donation goal up at the top. We usually don't highlight this too much, but, yeah, that's for us to get food delivery. We'll probably order, we can kick around the fruit. We'll probably order like 5 Guys or something for delivery, because if we stop to cook, that'll take a bunch of time. So if you want to support us, you can follow the links there and whatnot, and we'll notice more immediately if it's through Streamlabs or whatever, but, or like Twitch's subscriptions, although I'll note that, you know, Twitch's subscriptions, getting those is less, less instant. Ah! Okay, that's how to wall jump, I guess. Oh god, can I make the stick not not that? Oh no. Can I make the controls not inverted, please? Anyway. I'm not sure why Flood just stops partway through spraying. Like, it's kind of weird, and like, we stay holding the trigger, and it's not because we're out of water, because we could just press the trigger again and it, you know, starts back up, but... we have to, like, re-aim each time.
That's very odd. I wonder if that's like a deliberate design choice or just emulator.
It looks like it because it literally like it starts to fall off and like sputter out before it stops spraying first. So it looks like an intentional choice.
Princess, look! On the statue's head!
Ah, yes, definitely Mario. The thing about Mario is that Mario looks just like points at Toadworth. Mario? The thing about Mario is that he's very known to like... Right, okay. Taking you off. Mario is very known to look like a walking bit of paint, carrying around a paintbrush, especially when he does not have a paintbrush and is carrying a water jetpack.
It's true.
Known things about Mario.
Yeah. Mario is known for looking nothing like Mario.
Ugh, this... Oh, you can... Wait. Oh, hang on. I have to set my controller settings up for that then. Figure... because... Aha. Aha! Hang on. There's a thing here. I want access to positive. Apply. That I didn't have the things set up for. Can I get like a? Oh, Ash has belt immunity. Yay.
What was that, sorry?
Ash took the belt immunity thing. Also, oh god, Dolphin has this weird glitch where it really... The controls screen sometimes just takes, like, a weird amount of focus away from literally everything. Sorry, but we're trying to configure our controller so that, so instead of full axis, we just do axis 2+. Then, pull that away, apply. There we go. Now it's not just a flat toggle. And then we do the same thing here, apply. Oh, wait, we didn't actually set it. Select, apply, okay, cool. Triggers. Okay. There we go. Oh my god. That's so much better. Yeah. It helps if you have the, like, thing. Helps you have the controls for a game set up correctly. Also, the camera... I cannot get used to inverted camera controls.
Yeah,
Completely unfair.
Confusing.
Shouldn't be allowed to use tools like that. Ow. The product the era. Is it, like, configurable? I know there were settings on the save screen. Damn. Oh well. We'll get used to it.
Also, I like how Peach is, like, her whole body is doing the motion. It's very good animation. We apologize for our eating interrupting things. Oh, we certainly don't mind, at least. Oh, right. Another thing that Mario is known for doing. Being able to create portals.
Oh. It said try spraying it with water, but then actually I was supposed to jump into it. Map the C-stick in reverse in Dolphin, though. Yeah, I probably could.
Also, wow, Mario got disintegrated.
I mean, you said Mario was known for being able to go into graffiti, so...
That is true. Mario is well known for being very good at Jet Set Radio.
This is basically Jet Set Radio. If you...
Yeah,
it's Jet Set Radio. There's water, there's graffiti, there's cops. All the properties of Jet Set Radio. Hi, Ash.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
We're really having a time with this camera.
Sure am.
This still feels better to control than Jet Set Radio, and we don't even understand the controls fully yet. Oh, there we go. Whoa, whoa. There's a trail here that connects to the big windmill. The goop made it too dangerous and the door's been closed. You might be able to get through at the water reel up ahead. Oop. Okay, I don't have a full grasp on the like movement controls here, to be honest. Oh, hey, well, cool. That's a nicer like mode for aiming.
By the way, if you hop up on the tight ropes and drop like so that you're hanging from your hand on the tightrope, and then switch to the hover nozzle.
Yeah.
You can swing around them really fast, and it's good.
Oh, that's neat.
Ooh.
What? Wait. You fell through it?
Guess it did.
Huh. That's definitely not supposed to happen. Oh,
Blue coin.
the RTMP stream keeps freezing up.
We
It
had to
doesn't seem
lower
to be
the
doing that.
bitrate on it.
For us currently, but it is pretty delayed. Like, I only just saw you get the blue coin.
I can try to mess with the settings a little more on that real quick. RTMP stream, the side stream is going down. If it keeps like being a problem, we may just switch to like doing a Discord call.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I think the thing that's happening is that you're like having to upload the stream to multiple people.
Yes, that's probably a factor. Are you watching on Asher? Are you watching digital or analog? And are you
digital?
Which thing are you like? What client are you using?
MTV.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, the bitrate is now probably atrocious, but I literally just dropped it down to like 10,000.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna restart stream quick.
Well, I can reproduce clipping through the water wheel.
Oh, weird.
Huh, now I'm getting more dropped frames?
Maybe
Or
give it
was that-
a little bit of time while it starts up, or like before you, you know, like it just started up and you just connected to it, so it probably is dropping more frames at the start or something.
Yeah, I think that is the case.
How do you
The
drop so
amount-
you're hanging from the thing? Oop, that's the map.
What if you just try to use it right now?
Nothing.
No.
I don't know how to hang from the thing.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Oh, you press B.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Ah.
You gotta kind of time it so you swing around. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty neat.
That's so good.
Has not been particularly useful thus far, but
No, it's not useful. It's just fun.
okay. We're out of water.
Mhm.
Is there some here? No, that's not enough. I guess we should go dive into the river here. Yep, there we go. So I know I'm supposed to use the water wheel to get past things, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just to get to the other side.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. I just had decided not to go over here.
Yeah.
I can't... It's... Okay, I... Having to partially hold down the trigger in order to do a thing is actually not fun at all.
Yeah, it's
some awkward control.
It was easier on the actual GameCube controller because holding it down fully required you to click it in.
Oh, God, yeah,
Oh,
that
right,
sounds
yeah.
way better than the Xbox One. On multiple levels, honestly. At the same time, I kind of would dig not having triggers as like a pressable, like, sensitive thing at all like that.
Mm-hmm.
God, I can't see shit because this camera. Ow! Fuck! I just accidentally, like, stabbed my finger.
Oh.
God, I am not... sorry, Classic games are fucking shit, and, like, have terrible fucking controls, and I should not have done 2 of them in a row.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that... Oh, God. Like, I can't react fast enough to this stuff.
Yeah, Sunshine is a really hard game, actually, and
I kind of wish I'd been warned about that in any way. I was just kind of like, what's a game I should play that I've never played before? And then you said Super Mario Sunshine, and then I was like, okay, and then I didn't know anything about it.
that at the time, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I should have... Yeah.
I didn't mean to...
Yeah, it wasn't really something that I was considering.
Mm-hmm. It's... yeah. I think that 3D platformers might just be terrible.
Yes.
Like, I don't think that 3D environments like this are a good way to navigate platforming. I don't know. I mean, you know, everything is down to preference and all that, but
yeah,
this is like not very.
Yeah.
Hang on, how do I? Oh, nope, not that. That's how I enter that little aiming. Kinda helps. Okay, open your goddamn mouth. And then
the only 3D platformer we've ever enjoyed, and actually, like, beaten is A Hat in Time, and, like, 50% of that was just because it's very cute.
Mm-hmm.
We're very bad at 3D platformers.
You're on, like, 3 health.
Okay, I'm gonna dip out because I need to install a new power supply in my computer that I didn't know I was getting.
Okay, have fun.
Okay.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
There we go. Here's the thing. Shine!
Shine! It's shiny.
Mm-hmm. Mmm. Jedi Outcast / Jedi Academy games were okay, but only because Force Jump gives you a ton of air control. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never played those games.
Which one is it? The one that lets you, have your own Jedi OC?
No clue.
I think that's, where did I put the chat? I feel like that was Jedi Academy. So the Jedi Outcast games have a really long title, and it's kind of funny.
I can just go back in here. Oh. Huh. Huh. Okay, I can go here and it's a different thing.
Star Wars, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, with tons of trademark symbols thrown in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Starfall just said it was Jedi Academy as well.
Oh, yeah. Mm.
Yeah, it's quite possible we'll switch games again. Cause it's like... you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I probably shouldn't have been able to do that thing that we just did.
Oh. Yeah. Didn't look quite intended.
The joke title was even longer. Oh. What's the joke title? Star Wars Dark Forces 4, Jedi Knight 3, Jedi Outcast 2, Jedi Academy.
I love it.
That's good.
That's very good. Fuck. Now I want to play that game again, but also, like, I'd have to install it and make sure it works on Linux, and that'd be a pain.
I feel like, you know what's a good idea? There should be an emulator of just, like, you know, early Windows PCs that is wine is not into an emulator.
I know there's one sort of like that for certain OS, or not OS X, but just Mac OS versions from, like, I think it's like an OS.
There's also just, you know, like, DOSBox and stuff.
Oh, right, yeah.
Is DOSBox an emulator? I presume so.
Don't know. I think it's emulating something.
What is an emulator? Look around you.
I love look around you.
It's
okay,
pretty
DOSBox,
good.
Yes. DOSBox describes itself as an x86 emulator with DOS.
Okay.
So
yes, is the answer. Cool.
So I think an emulator is, in fact, I'll just see what Wikipedia has to say about it. Oh, okay, it's very broad. In computing, an emulator is hardware or software that enables one computer system, called the host, to behave like another computer system, called the guest. So it's very broad, so I guess almost anything could be considered an emulator then, if it does that.
So wine is an emulator.
Maybe?
Wine is an emulator.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm
Always
gonna start
has
calling wine an emulator.
Oh no! But
Truly,
it's right
they
in
should
the
not have
name.
allowed us to do. Yeah, wine is not into an emulator.
Wine-emulator.
Wine is worse than an emulator.
Well, I think the distinction between a compatibility layer and an emulator is that a compatibility layer is, like, less holistic than an emulator.
Yeah.
Because it's just trying to translate system calls rather than an emulator which is trying to emulate the entire system.
Yeah, I mean, yes. But also... like... Can you reread the description of an emulator to us? So, holy shit.
Let me reopen that tab. In computing, an emulator is a hardware or in computing, an emulator is hardware or software that enables one computer system, called the host, to behave like another computer system, called the guest. An emulator typically enables the host system to run software and use peripheral devices designed for the guest system. Emulation refers to the ability of a computer program in an electronic device to emulate or imitate another program or device.
So it can be program or device. So... wine is an emulator. Wine is an emulator and you can't escape the technicality hell if you're on Linux. Terribly sorry to inform you.
Should you, should someone make one of those, always has been memes?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, definitely. Oh, that makes things easier. There we go. So, there's like a sound in this game that's from like, I think a seagull or something to that effect. But, whatever it is, it sounds an awful lot like a cat's meow at like a distance. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, maybe I should try not getting hints from a fucking talking backpack full of water. How about that, Flood?
Flood just wants to help. Help.
Help, Papa. Flood did
Uh-huh.
Help out with a big-headed creature up here. I can there we go. Blue coin. I want, like...
Blue coin.
You know what would be a fun thing is you do those extremely long, like, video game titles, but you just do them where you mash up, like, different video games. Maybe, like, it's the constituent parts of video games, like, you know... Like, you describe Tony Hawk, but it's, like, as Jet Set Radio, you know, Jet Set Radio to something, like, just... the thing is, I can't think of good examples here.
Like, and Knuckles featuring new funky mode, etc.
Yes, exactly, but it's like you're just adding more game titles that combine into the game. Like, you get, like, you know, Enter the Gungeon is, the Binding of Isaac, Rebirth, Afterbirth, the sequelining, version 2, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series, Nuclear Throne Edition.
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles, of course. Be careful of that sludge. Spray it.
Here, in this scene, you can see the sunshine in Super Mario Sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's called Super Mario Sunshine.
It's because there is sun. It's because the sun exists.
Mm-hmm.
Love to control a video game.
Mm-hmm. More like get trolled by the... I don't know where I'm going with this.
Can I get, like, the boss's main mechanic working, please?
Is the boss just... Why was the boss just looking the other way?
You know.
Like, shouldn't the boss...
Well, I don't see any eyes on the piranha plant.
Well, that is true. Maybe they have, like, some sort of, other sensory thing.
Mm-hmm. How do I,
Z, I think. When you're in the air.
Let's try not that one.
Oh. I have no idea then. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Let me look it up.
The thing is, it doesn't help that I don't know what my game... Like, I don't remember what buttons this thing is bound to.
Oh.
But also, I don't... I just can't stand on top of it to, like... Because it's pretty clear I have to jump on the belly button, right? But and, like, do a ground pound or something. But I can't stay on top of the goddamn thing.
Oh, it's A and L at the same time in midair. Or
on the ground.
Just L? Huh.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
Mike is-
L, but A means you jump up and you can just jump and immediately ground pound. Okay, cool.
Oh, I see, okay.
Love to be taught how to ground pound by the game, ever.
Yep.
Someone definitely, told us that in something. They didn't. That's. Oh, okay. We have 1 life left. This game is trying our patience.
Yeah. Also, I wonder what happens if you, like, run out of water?
I don't know.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Bye, Mario.
Well.
That was the last anyone ever saw of Mario.
Mm-hmm. Mario's dead now. Anyway,
Mario's
we're in
dead.
Mario heaven. Or Mario hell.
Maybe there's just the Mario purgatory.
Mm-hmm. Star Wars, the next one. Star Wars, we give up on fucking naming these goddamn things.
Yeah, and they're all named so similarly. Like...
Star Wars, there's a Jedi in this.
Wow! I wish... So, have y'all seen the most recent one?
No.
Okay.
The only one of the new trilogy that we've watched was the second one. ACAB. Yeah, the only one of these that we've watched, is oh god, what is the name of the second Star Wars? Is it like... It's not Return of the Jedi, that's one of the original trilogy.
I think it might be The Force again, The Force something.
The Force Awakens?
I feel like that might have been the newest of the new trilogy.
I thought The
Or
Force
oldest
Awakens...
of the new trilogy.
Last Jedi. Last Jedi.
Yes! I think
God!
that's it.
Fucking Star Wars.
There's too many. There's... Yeah. So in the new trilogy, there's The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, and then The Rise of Skywalker.
Mm-hmm.
And... Jesus, there are too many Star Warses. I can't keep track of all of these.
Mm-hmm.
But... The last... So, The Rise of Skywalker, Episode 9... was doing some really cool stuff and then just ruined it with, like, shoehorned in straight romance that there was, like, no anything like that between the two characters that they did it with, and it was like I was complaining about... Yeah, and, like, I saw that with my parents, and my brother, and so on the ride home I was like, oh, that was really weird, and they all liked it? I was like, what? There was nothing there.
Do I just have to keep doing this? Is this the way to progress?
I think you have to get some number of shines before they unlock other levels.
Ugh. So I do have to just keep trying these.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. To be honest, I think my favorite Star Wars movie was probably Rogue One, because it had substantially less Skywalker dynasty in it.
Yeah.
And also was, like, just kind of well done in a lot of ways. Like, it had a lot of problems too, but overall, we quite enjoyed it.
Yeah, I didn't mind Rogue One.
Let's see, what else, other ones have we... I mean, we've probably seen most of them. We have not seen the Han Solo one, because that just sounds really disinteresting. Jesus, there are 12 films, produced for a total cost for all 12 films of $1.6 billion, and they have made in total $10.3 billion.
Jeez.
Which is many money.
Yeah. Yeah. There's like I remember one of the things that we learned in our film history class when we were in college was basically that, like, George Lucas was basically super fucking lucky, basically got rich off the fact that, like, the publisher or whatever, like, film studio, I don't remember, so basically they didn't expect it to do well, and so they didn't really, like, they didn't advertise it very well, and they also just signed off kind of like, yeah, whatever, on a contract that just gave him all, like, the rights for, like, promotional stuff and, like, merchandising. Yes, that's the word. And basically that decision, was, like, because Star Wars became just very popular fucking instantly, it was just, it immediately, they had shot themselves in the foot, by doing that deal. And, yeah.
I mean, I don't like George Lucas, but I'd rather an artist, even as one as George Lucas is George Lucas, you know, get that rather than some massive corporation.
Yeah,
but of course,
it's one of those things where it's like, it's not really a major win either way, it feels like, but it is funny that, like, you know, that literally just only happened because of a you know, terrible decision on the expectations of a product to do badly.
Yep. And, also, something that's often left out of this sort of stuff is that, so, the original trilogy was very heavily edited by, I believe, someone who was at the time George Lucas's wife. And then they got divorced sometime between the old and new trilogy. And that's, in our onion, a big part of why the new trilogy was just, or well, the middle trilogy,
prequels.
You know, yeah, the prequels were so less well received because they just didn't have that same good editing.
That makes sense. Yeah.
And of course, she never gets any credit. In fact, I can't even remember what her name is. But yeah. Yeah. Reminds me of Star Trek stuff also, though. By all means, Gene Roddenberry was less sleazy than George Lucas, but, you know, that's not a huge... you know, it's sort of damning with faint praise, as it were.
Yes. I would say. Makes sense.
Yeah, and like...
Go on.
Fucking... So Gene Roddenberry's wife, whose name I'm also forgetting, but I think it was like something major. Let me actually just look this up. Let's see. Majel Barrett. That's right. She showed up a bunch in different Star Trek shows because, you know, she was also involved in the production and stuff. Some of the roles that she played include Luxwana Troy from TNG, Nurse Chapel in TOS, and I think a number of other things. Oh, and she's the computer voice. So when you hear the Star Trek computer, that's her. I mean, I don't know if it's...
I hate this game and this boss. He just, like, it kind of decides, like, I don't know, you generally expect when you're fighting, like, a boss in a video game, the boss attacks you and then you defeat it, but in this case, this one just kind of faces away from you when it does its attack, and then spawns ads, and then, like, the only way to, you know, defeat it is by going towards where it's facing. So you have to run into its attack in order to spray water into its mouth.
Yeah, and like the piranha plant is taking so long to actually open its mouth too.
Uh-huh.
At least it looks like you can
There we
interrupt
go.
the attack.
Yeah, that's yeah, that seems to be what the intent was there. There we
Oh.
go.
And I guess that the piranha plant just melts.
Uh-huh. You know, as plants
But
do.
you just get the shrine. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and now you get some progression.
Mm-hmm. Wherever the fuck that was.
Yeah. Go!
Have we ever mentioned that we were, that we're really bad at navigating 3D space?
I think you may have, and also same.
Mm-hmm.
Before we moved to the city, we thought we had a good sense of direction, but it turns out that's just because there was nowhere that direction mattered in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's nothing in the country.
We have the opposite thing, actually, because the city, like, navigating in the city has so many more landmarks that aren't samey, at least like Atlanta does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that absolutely makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But navigating in video games is just, like, we're gone. Because, like, textures repeat in video games. Helps that cities are largely 2D space. Have fun in Atlanta. Atlanta is not a 2D space city.
Does Atlanta have, like, skywalks and stuff?
Atlanta is very hilly, at least comparatively to, other places that we've been, which is mostly, like, Ohio and southern Georgia. Ohio is, sorry, Atlanta has a lot of hills, and the hills that it has are, like... So, I'll give you an example. On, at our college, there were multiple buildings, but not all of them, where, but, like, I think mostly there was an entire plaza that was this way, where there were basically 2 floors that you could go to that were street level. Just 2 whole floors of a building, because there was just so much of a slope that you could leave the building on one thing, and there were, like, yeah, there would be roads that were bridges over top of the, like, yeah, there would be, yeah, same at your school, yeah, yeah, there would be roads that are bridges that go over top of, like, other roads, because the like, height of the sort of, you know, the height of street level meant that was, like, that made sense to build. Atlanta also doesn't make sense in a lot of regards, but, you know.
Yeah. Boston is also fairly hilly, though not as hilly as, like, San Francisco or anything, but...
Yeah.
There's quite a few hills that we find difficult, and Boston, of course, was built before grids were invented, so...
Oh, Atlanta has 2 competing grids.
Oh, fun.
One is at a 45-degree angle to the other, and they do meet in the city. Also, not everything is on those 2 grids. Some things just aren't.
Of course.
It's
like,
very good. Downtown Atlanta is great. It's a mess. Where the fuck is anything in this game? Like, anyway, the thing I was gonna say, is, games do have you navigating a lot more 3D space than... Oh my god, the camera can just get stuck. Okay, that's officially the worst way to handle this. I'm holding the right stick right now. The camera gets stuck on walls and won't, like, zoom in it just stops to stop you from colliding the camera.
Oh, great.
That's
It's a good thing that-
atrocious.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Just clip through the building.
Just clip through the fucking building, or just zoom in. That zooming in would be fine. Don't stop us from moving our fucking camera. Hi. These repairs are really rough, I'm telling you. It'll be a while. Okay.
Also, I found a graph that shows the orientation of the different streets in a bunch of different cities, like aligned in cardinal directions.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'll put that in Twitch chat so everyone can see.
Yeah, sure.
You need to be a follower. How to?
Yeah, sorry. The chat's in follower only mode. That way, if like people jump in and want to spam, it's a thing.
Well, now it's still giving me the same error, but saying that I'm following. So I guess I'll just refresh the page.
Yeah, probably refresh. It may take a second to go through. It should be oh, here's the place. Ooh. Yeah, we just do that way, like, you know, I can't have, like, it's one extra step that means that a lot of spam bots and things that would come into Twitch chats, as well as just people who come to be assholes. People who come into Twitch chats just to be assholes usually don't want to get notifications when the people they want to be assholes to are live all the time.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Ooh, let's see. Huh. They have Atlanta listed as also that's a I enjoy the Boston thing.
Uh-huh. I also really like Charlotte, which is apparently they just built in every direction equally.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you just gotta.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta. It's a good thing that all the streets are arranged so orderly in Boston. I mean, there's a part of Boston called Storrow Drive, which is, I mean, I'm sure there's other cities that have the exact same thing, but basically it's a bridge that's lower than the other bridges, and it does have a sign that says if your vehicle is above this sign, or above this size, don't go, and people still go, and then the top part of their truck gets peeled off. It's called storrowing.
Ah, that's great. I love it. Oh my
Yeah.
god, can these things open their fucking mouths? Video games having boss enemies, or enemies that take multiple hits to kill is a mistake. Maybe you need to alter your fucking speech patterns, Flood.
Let me see if I can
And then
find
it just goes back into the... What?
So here's a truck that got storrowed. I don't know if it was actually on Storrow Drive, but yeah.
Wow! Oh, that is that's crunchy.
Yeah, simply tear the foil seal off of your truck.
It looks like the truck just got, like, the top of the truck just went through a fucking pasta machine. Like, or like one of those pasta flattener things. God, that's great.
We're gonna get a lot of pictures, pretty soon, once, college students start moving in. 'Cause a lot of college students are from out of state and also just out of Boston. And don't know. Oh, here we go. I checked the Boston subreddit. Here's someone who got stuck under the bridge on Storrow Drive.
You linked to
whoops, wrong chat. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I can't tell you how, like, satisfying it is to see, like, drivers, but especially drivers of, like, really large vehicles like that, get, like, screwed over by not just following the fucking instructions visible to them. I think especially, one of my favorites is when, okay, you know how there's like a line that's before crosswalks to tell you where to stop at the stop sign or street light before the crosswalk?
Yes.
And you know how people just park on the or like not park, but, you know, stop on the crosswalk anyway?
Mm-hmm.
Our favorite thing is when then a bus comes through and the car just has to awkwardly reverse, honking to, like, get the people stopped behind them to also reverse so that the bus can go through. And you just give them the finger like, fuck you, asshole.
Yeah. God, we also have...
It's like, buses are like the sweetest revenge of the pedestrian.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, in Boston, people have no time. Like, everyone is so pissed at drivers just all the time.
Mood!
Even the other drivers, but, like,
literally,
people will just jaywalk, which, I mean, is sort of a bullshit crime anyway.
Yes.
But, you know, they will jaywalk all the time and then just give the middle finger and shout at any and all cars, and it's pretty great.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. Anytime that the thing is in Atlanta, you would just get hit by a car if you did that.
I mean, I'm sure that does happen here occasionally.
Oh, I'm sure, but like, we have been just like, you know, walking along a crosswalk like completely legally, and then had cars like slowly rolling forward or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm sure is
Absolutely.
totally not also related to the fact that we have a cane and you know are visibly disabled. I'm sure that's not possibly related.
Yeah, God. And I mean, and I mean, in Boston at least, part of the issue is the streets are so, like, driving in Boston is a nightmare even after the big dig. So like, it's very easy to get lost in Boston on foot or walking or driving or whatever. And
Atlanta's one-way streets, God.
Oh God, one-way streets are... I mean, they make sense, but...
Atlanta has right next to our college. I think it's one of the 5,000 Peachtree streets in Atlanta because there are so many Peachtree streets in Atlanta. It has the this big one-way street, and like it's like 4 lanes, I think. And for one thing, that is still, you know, traffic still just gets backed up there constantly. But also, fucking, this huge, like, one-way street, and, like, probably, you know, every hour or so, someone turns the wrong way on it. It's great. I love it. I love to see it. Love to see it. We had a fucking Uber driver turn the wrong way on that street, and it was terrifying.
Yep, big mood. The street we live on is technically a one-way street, but there's a catch.
Oh boy.
So the catch is that someone built an apartment complex down the road, like a small one. But somehow they got permission from the city that people leaving that apartment complex can drive the wrong way, because it's just closer to the main road.
What?
So they can go the wrong way down the street onto the main highway, but everyone else has to obey the thing and just... I mean, no one is enforcing anything in Boston like that, or at least not where I am. But, like... Yes.
That sure... Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's a good design. Also, the road that I live on, the way you get onto it from the main road, is you cut across a 2-lane highway and onto, like, a street that's, like, 45 degrees off angle. Or maybe more, even. In fact, let me just bring up Google Maps so I can just literally take a picture. So, just want to make sure it doesn't actually, well, maybe I won't take a picture, but it's a really awful turn. And you have to cut across the other side of a 2-lane highway to actually get on it if you're going one way. If you're going the other way, you just turn, you turn to your right like normal, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Just got teleported off this fucking building.
Oh no!
Like, we did the... Oh, I see. We literally we did the thing from on top of a building, and then when it was done, it was like, oh, you were totally standing right here, right?
Of course.
I was still saying something about Atlanta. Wasn't I? So there's the terrible one-way streets, yeah. Like, it's like downtown Atlanta specifically is the place where there are just 2 grids. Just, like, mainly there. It's really something.
Okay, so I'm gonna, send you a picture in Discord so I can put it in Twitch chat. So this is, from Street View. This is, looking the way that I'm normally coming home from. And then if you can see the street off to the, left of the picture, you have to cross that highway and make that awful turn, and I have had so many Lyft drivers just drive right past it, because they're like, that can't possibly be right.
You may want to be mindful about how much you're, like, talking about exactly where you live, by the way.
Oh, good idea.
I just, like, suddenly realized, oh yeah, that's, like, literally just, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I can delete this picture, but that's fine. It only has a street sign in it.
Yeah.
And I think I cropped out, I cropped out anything else, so... Yeah.
Thanks, Twitch, for the failed to load module thing when I was gonna try to, open, menu and, like, do, like, a very short timeout to delete the message. Oh, cool, everything failed to load now. Thanks, Twitch.
Great. Thanks, Twitch.
Which is such a good,
Yeah, it's great. What possible problems there be?
Okay. You can't post for like 600 seconds, but that deleted the 4 messages. So there you go.
Nice. Yeah, I need to go run to the bathroom and get some toast. Also.
Okay.
So I will be back in like 10 minutes. Be near me.
What time is it? It's about 15:34. I actually need to take a quick second then. I'm gonna switch us to the AFK layout here in a sec. As we, do the thingy. Righto, we're back. Hi. You know, I really like that Mumble shows like a speaking indicator for yourself. It makes things a bit easier. Also, I would take a moment to say, yeah, let's sit here for a moment. I don't feel like playing the game very much. Like, I was just running in circles before anyway. Wait, what am I hearing? Oh, okay. I forgot what I was gonna say. I think this is really helping us along the, you know, our, like, grudge against Nintendo. Because it's just not a fun game. And it's like, oh yeah, even these things. But also it's like, this is definitely an experience that has made us really remember and sort of value, like, how classic game, or like how game design has evolved and those evolutions are good. You know, video games have changed. Oh, wait. Hi, welcome back. Congratulations on the power supply. We're just still complaining about how games sure are. Oh, do I have to ground pound this? I mean, it's fine. Oh. Yeah, this is not too bad. We found things that make it slightly less bad, but... Huh. I don't know. I'm also not gonna... Yeah, no worries. I mean, that's, like, you know... Yeah. We might switch up to Skyward Sword, so it's fine. I like the saving every time you get a blue coin. It's really fun. Okay. Hey, Packbats! How's it going? Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, not having the best time with Mario Sunshine, but we may switch up again. Because at least, you know, yeah, that's completely valid. Tired is very understandable. Yeah. We're like... honestly also tired. Oh, what's this? Is that a... Okay, so I guess that's something we have to... Huh? Okay, I see. So I guess I have to unlock that somehow. Okay. The fact that literally everything is based on, like, this weird paint stuff makes it super unclear what will do what, to be honest. How do you do a backwards long jump, anyway? Are backwards long jumps a thing in Sunshine as well as 64? You can't long jump in Sunshine. Ah. Okay. Rip in peace. They replaced it with the dive. Ah, okay. Rip. Alas, we cannot, we can't just learn all the speedrun tactics instead of actually playing the game. I genuinely don't know where I need to go to progress because I can't keep a map of 3D space going. I'm assuming... So, okay. I think it was... I really don't like how the camera... Well, by refusing to clip into objects, it just stops when it hits an object. That's kind of, not great. But, you know, hearing, like, you know, audio change as you get closer to it reminded us of something. We've been thinking about with, VR chat, actually. We had this thought about VR chat, which is that, like, so other people's sound is based on where their avatar is located, but your sound is based on where your, like, headset is. This is very specific information that's only relevant to you know, it's not even relevant to the current game. I just remembered that I was gonna make this critique during the Snouts meetup, but then I just got, like, too tired and left the meetup before I got the chance to make that complaint. So if people are moving away from you, if you're moving your avatar with them, you don't hear them because, yeah. Okay, so, yeah. You don't hear them because they're just getting further away from where your headset currently is. Oh. Hello. Yeah. Like... And part of it is definitely that it's like sort of not just teleportation, if that makes sense. Because, like, oh, we can go this way too. Cool. Oh, and there's one up here too. Or I mean to say that because teleportation in VR chat is, like, not instant, because it's, like, this weird thing where your character walks over to the place and that's where you teleport to, which I think is suitable for other things. I think that's a neat way to control a thing. I think it's really bad for VR chat in particular because it's not meant to be, like, an intense game. Like, that should maybe be a mode that the map could toggle. Although, like, you know, alternate movement styles should always be an option for the player. Like, you know, making it so you can't teleport instantly should be maybe a thing that the map toggles for the sake of that. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, the comment we made earlier was basically that, like, oh yeah, like, oh, I have to do this fast. Oh, God. Why'd you have to make the thing despawn? I already understand the puzzle. Oh God, this is atrocious. You can belly slice fast if you spray in front of you and then dive into it. Oh, shit. That is hard to... Ah, there we go. God. You have to not jump out of it. Okay, I think I understand. Okay. That's not very fast, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, there we go. I would like for the... This is gonna be like the Strawberries and Celeste all over again. I guess I can throw those. Okay, hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna be like all the way over here. We're gonna use this to try and get it from as far away as possible. We're gonna... We're gonna immediately hit something and then... There we go. Gate coin. Thank you. We did the thing. Yeah, it was not great. Also, Piranha Pete was a fucking pain. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Ah. I was gonna say something, but I forget what about things. Oh, right, the bot reminded us, as well as, you know, putting all towards donation things. Said earlier, but we'll say again, we have like a little donation goal to help pay for the food that we are gonna order. Oh! What's that? Oh, thank you, Starfall. We appreciate that. And also, yeah. No. Yeah, as I say, we're... Weird quirks you'll find out if you play the game a little more, like wall jumps don't snap you in a direction, so you can be jumping between two platforms and then just fall off. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Really good and really exciting gameplay, that. I feel weird about the way that, like, things just show up as question marks between, behind walls like that. I guess it's one way to handle it, but... yeah, you can press Y. It's still third person, but it's like over the shoulder, and sorry, I don't know if it's Y. I don't know the actual the actual names of the controls because we're Xbox controller that we mapped it. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, we totally can. It's mildly useful for some things, but you do totally stop to do it. And then, I don't know if this is even where we need to be going now. Switch to... Galaxy is a lot better, but it had some shitty level design, and Odyssey is what Galaxy should have been, minus the space theme. We remember Galaxy being very... You know, it takes a long time to die from this, even, you know, just to do it, like, out of, you know, a joking exaggeration of frustration. Mario Galaxy it was one that we played on the Wii, at our friend's house a bit, but more often than not, he would do the thing where it was like, so there was a multiplayer mode, except player 2 literally could only pick up stars. Galaxy's way easier and more linear, since this game seems to be making me struggle to figure out where to go. Yeah, I remember that much too. But I did find Galaxy pretty fun when I actually got the chance to play it and not just, you know, be the shitty second player. I think that I'm actually...
Okay, we're back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
I do actually think we're gonna go ahead and stop this, because we do have a follow-up. Yeah, like, we did have a plan B. So that's good. And so give us just a second here, so that we can hide Dolphin just for a moment. Oh. Thank you, Ash. We appreciate that. Gosh. Yes, stop the current emulation. Okay. So I'm gonna edit up the stream info again, here. And... okay, so the controls are gonna be a little weird for this because it is a game that has motion controls. This is a Wii game that required... Sorry, I just, Oh. Sorry, someone just linked us a game, and it's, a game that is... Sorry, it's a game that's about a spider, and I'm gonna have to look at it later.
Oh.
It was like an adorable jumping spider protagonist.
That's very good. Jumping spiders are so cute.
Anyway, yeah, this was a game that used the Wii Motion Plus. Okay, thank God it did not make us do that again. The first time we booted up this game, it actually sat us through an entire, also, yeah, totally using the Wii Remote here. It sat us through an entire fucking, Wii Remote, or like, a whole thing. Okay. Adorable jumping spider protagonist sounds very good. Yeah, the game's called Webbed. I was gonna say, contains a spider and many other insects, and, person who sent that to us, also gave us a content warning for some intelligence ableism in the description of the game, but there you go. Yeah, so that instructional video on the left there, it gave us that with no choice on the first time we played this. Amy was there for that. It was a very entertaining, thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was just, like, 5 whole minutes of, here's how to slowly assemble the Wii Remote.
Uh-huh. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm gonna do the thing where I let it sit so that I can watch the actual opening cutscene, though. Let's see how this goes. When it goes. The Legend of Zegend. Zegend.
Mm-hmm. Also, this game you linked, the webbed. That's
Looks
so
very cute. Yeah.
Yes. Especially that they let you do the dance.
I'm just
and
curious
Steam-
what this cutscene is like. So, I'll say that Skyward Sword is, like, the one game Nintendo is like, you've heard of sword lesbians, now get ready for lesbian sword. Oh, mood? I was gonna say, oh, wait, no, I want to go back, because actually, I started a save to... Hang on, how do I... What's minus? Is it back? Is it start? Oh, no. Hang on, I gotta... It's not clicking the stick. I know what all those are. Yes, delete that save. I have to get used to some of my control scheme here. It's a little weird, and I may honestly change some of it around, but okay. So, how we're gonna... I have one change to make to this, if I can get the...
The cursor will just very slowly move.
It was stuck at a boundary in a weird way. This happens sometimes. Yeah. Doing our best. There we go. There we go. We're playing as Linkle.
That's a very good...
Okay. Linkle, for those without context, is the girl version of Link that you can play in Hyrule Warriors. Big Rar Monster. Yeah! Legend of Zelda, the 25th anniversary. Oh, did this come out, like, at that time? Neat.
Mm-hmm.
Legend of Zegend is older than Weld, who is 22 today. What birthdays, though? Ah. The Loftwings are so cute. Big burbs!
Big agree. Very big agree.
Oh, hey, there's Groose. And his, lackeys. Because every bully needs 2 lackeys.
Yes.
See
Possibly a
also
whole
Diana
board of
from, Little Witch Academia.
Yes.
Who's really not a bully so much as a bully enabler, but... Well, she's kind of a bully at the start.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely really excited to play this one.
Untitled Bruce game.
Untitled Bruce game.
If only they had seen forward into the future and known what a good joke it would have been. God, that does remind me about how Untitled Goose Game is getting a multiplayer mode.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not calling it Untitled Goose Game, and that's sort of sad.
Yeah, it is very sad.
Oh, it's the big raw monster.
Rise, Linkle. The time has come for you to awaken. You are fated to have a hand in a great destiny, and it will soon find you. The time has come for you to awaken. Linkle. Okay, already this was such a good decision. Untitled Goose Game B plays Bruce. Oh my god. See, it is possible to mod Untitled Goose Game, I'm sure. You could do that. You could make it so Bruce is like running around leaned over and flapping the wings is like him just like flapping his arms like God, just like
That would be...
I can't like do this the silly chicken wing flap thing at our desk because there's no shoulder room, but or elbow room, whatever.
Would the Untitled Bruce pick things up with his hands or with his mouth?
With his mouth.
Okay, of course.
No, wait. He uses his hands. God, with his nose. He uses his hands, but he like holds them in front of his mouth like a beak or like a bill. Hey, sleepyhead. I know how much you like to sleep in, so I'm guessing this letter will be your alarm clock this morning. Did I guess right? Rise and shine, Linkle. Today's the wing ceremony. You promised to meet me before it starts. Remember? You'd better not keep me waiting. Zelda. With his nose like an elephant. Oh, God. Jeez. Okay. Hopefully the audio stays alright. Right. I have to get used to the fact that my right trigger is A. It makes sense later.
Wow, you're just storing $5 in your closet. Or wardrobe, even.
As you do.
I mean, I guess I do have like $5 literally in my desk drawer next to me, so I shouldn't be complaining.
Morning, Linkle. So today's the wing ceremony. Are you ready? All I'm saying is that everyone else is out practicing at the plaza, but you seem pretty relaxed about this whole thing. Who needs a piggy bank when you can just stash money in random places? Yeah, exactly. Of course, that Crimson Loft wing of yours is something special. I'd feel pretty confident riding him too. My bird won the last ceremony, but even I don't think he could beat that red terror of yours. Of course, a bird's true speed in a race always comes down to the skill of the rider. I'm something of a bird researcher around here, so, you know, if you ever find yourself in need of some bird expertise, come see old Pippin. If you need to know anything about birds, you just let old Pippin know. Yeah, okay, that's all he's got to say.
I'd offer to assist with voice things, but the delay, I think, would make that non-feasible.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, it's fine. I think if we were gonna try to do something like that where we had multiple people do the voices, we would just do a Discord call or something, or we would figure out a way to do low latency audio or video in any other fucking way. Because RTMP is just not suitable for it.
Yeah.
Hey, Linkle. The day of the wing ceremony is finally upon us. It's time to put what you've learned to use. All those practical skills I taught you, and all the academic prowess Instructor Horwell taught you. While we're at it, do you remember how to look around using C? Press C when you want to take a look at your surroundings. If you feel as though the cursor is moved out of alignment, point the Wii remote at the screen and press down to easily rectify the situation. Which is this. And yeah, this is an awkward way to control it, but it's mostly fine.
I'm really glad that Nintendo recognized that the Wiimote and associated things weren't good enough to not have a resetting option.
Hey, Linkle! Yeah, I agree. If you're heading... Oh, wait, this is... Did I do this voice for Pippet? What voice did I give Pippet? Oh god. It's gone wrong already. If you're heading over the plaza, the quickest way is out the door on the ground floor. The exit on the top floor is still locked, so you obviously can't get out there. What's taking the lunch lady so long? I'm gonna have a word with her later. Go talk to, this guy I forget the name of. Good morning, Linkle. Today's the big wing ceremony, right? I wanted to flight too, but I didn't make the cut, so I'm stuck back here at the academy. Plus, I gotta move these barrels over to the kitchen. I was hoping to at least be able to cheer you on, Linkle, but I guess that's the way it goes. Go out there and wow them, buddy. Not like you, Linkle. I fail at everything I try. Aww. That's why I'm still here practicing picking up barrels with A. I guess it's not all bad. At least I'm getting paid.
What I find interesting is that this community of, like, 20
Oh!
people.
Fuck, I didn't realize you could roll stuff as well as throw it.
Oh? Oh! Nice.
Okay, yeah, okay. So, the thing that we have our motion controls bound to here is the right stick. So, we flick upwards, and swinging your Wii Remote upwards starts a throw, and then, flicking it downwards immediately afterwards, and, like, actually throws. And similarly, you get the opposite thing, but with rolling, where if you do it the other way, that happens. Yeah, that's super neat.
Also, is my sound going off?
Yes.
Huh. And now it seems to have settled. Weird.
Yeah. Our noise, it's going off again.
Weird.
Yeah.
Let me fiddle with the settings.
No worries. Where in the clouds is that Fledge boy?
Okay, this should
He's
be
supposed
a
to be
bit
bringing
better,
me
probably.
barrels. Oh, okay, so that's Fledge, is the other guy. Sometimes I just don't know what's going on in that boy's head.
I like their design. The
Yeah.
person you're talking to right now.
Yeah, the lunch lady has a pretty good design. Very floofed up hair. It's a good look.
Yes.
What's over here? The restroom, right. Skyloft! It's pretty. I will say, this game is fucking beautiful. Also, I do like the save system they use in this. I think that, you know, I do actually kind of think that, like, you know, not being able to pause and save everywhere. Hey, Linkle, up here! Good morning to you, Linkle. Today's finally the day of the long-awaited wing ceremony. Are you feeling ready? Oh, I just remembered. There's something I'd like to ask you about. Look this way while pressing and holding Z, then press A to have a quick chat with me.
God, I love how in early Zelda games it's just everyone is giving you exposition on how to play the game.
Yeah. Excellent. Always remember you can press Z to target something. Once you've targeted someone with Z, you can easily talk to him or her by pressing A. And even when there isn't anything to target, pressing Z is a quick, convenient way to quickly face your view forward. Oh, but it's a little silly to carry on a conversation from this distance. Why don't you come join me up here? You know, after complaining about how Mario Sunshine and the other one, Jet Set Radio, don't fucking give you tutorials, I gotta say this is nice. You should be able to climb up to if you dash up to the top of that wooden box, don't you think? Move while holding A to dash. You should be able to make that jump fairly easily. Try climbing up here. See, like, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, it's a bit much, it's very involved, but at the same time, it's like, it's better than nothing. And also, it's better than front-loading your tutorials in a way that, like, you don't have to use a thing and learn it first. It's like, oh yeah, we're going to, you know, put you through navigating the space in the same way that you will in the actual game. So what do you think? Using A to dash is useful, isn't it? However, don't dash around so much that you tire yourself out, or your stamina gauge will empty and you'll be completely out of breath. It's best to take a little break when your stamina gauge gets close to empty. Got all that? On to the next point. You can jump a short distance like this just by moving towards it. I like to call it the auto jump. Ah yes, auto jump. It just has a nice ring to it. So what are you up to? Rushing to get some last-minute bird riding practice in this morning, Linkle? Oh? You have someone to meet? Ah, Zelda's waiting for you, is she? Perfect timing then. You see, Zelda's father, Headmaster Gepora, has a pet named Mia, and well, she scampered off again. Look! Over there, do you see her? I've moved your camera just for this purpose. The headmaster's so busy working with Zelda preparing for the ceremony. I thought that maybe I should feed her, but the ceremony's about to start, and I just put on a fresh set of clothes, and well, you see. Will you help me out and go retrieve Mia for me? I'm on it. Fantastic. So you'll do it? I know you're in a hurry, so I really appreciate you taking all the time that you're taking the time to help. You should be able to climb up somewhere over there. If you hang off that ledge there, you can climb onto the roof from the other side. I'm terribly sorry, but I know you're quite the climber. I really do appreciate it. Also, flicking the thumbstick instead of using a Wiimote and shaking it is very nice.
Yeah. The Wiimote really sort of required fairly big motions.
Hey, Linkle! I don't care how good a jumper you think you are, you'll never reach a roof that high just by pressing A to dash. There should be a wooden box up there. Grab and move one with A, and then use it as a platform of sorts. You can climb onto a platform by pressing A to dash or pressing the thumbstick for a few moments. Oh, interesting. So if I just keep holding onto the thumbstick, it does that. Interesting. I didn't catch that part before. Kitty!
I like that how the, Skyward Sword sort of has a lot of proto Breath of the Wild in it.
Oh, definitely.
Like the sprint gauge and the being a bit more mobile, like being able to climb certain walls and stuff.
Also, it's a kitty opossum.
Yeah!
And it mews, and it's cute, and it also flies.
Yes, they're a baby.
Demonstration of flying.
No.
Okay, we can't give the demonstration of flying like that. That's fine. It is possible to accidentally drop Mia off of the edge, though. Like, we have done it before. Nice work! You've brought her back safe and sound and didn't throw her off of any cliffs. Sorry for troubling you with this. I know you're busy, Linkle. I suppose I should feed Mia now. I saw a video of someone who's not an expert at playing Breath of the Wild, and their partner, the narrator of the video, commented on how the novice would use the lock-on button to reset the camera angle, which this game explicitly tells you to do. Yeah! Please tell the headmaster that we found his pet. He should be up by the statue of the goddess.
Statue of the goddess. Just the one. I sure hope there's no plot.
There's no plot involving the goddess.
Yeah.
the goddess, who might or might not be named the thing that all of the people of this place are named after.
Uh-huh.
I believe Zelda is there with him, so you should hurry along. Wait, did I still get a pickup prompt? Cat comes with for the whole game now. Well, I mean, I'm gonna save first. Morning, Link. Morning, Linkle. How's life? Did you manage to get even a wink of sleep last night? Figured you might have been tossing and turning all night thinking about the big ceremony today. What am I doing? Oh, just fixing this gate here. It's been squeaky lately, and we can't have that on the day of the ceremony. Hey, you haven't already forgotten to send your prayers to the goddess this morning, have you? Just face the bird statue over there and say a short prayer to save your progress. As you know, those bird statues are all over Skyloft. It's about time you get in the habit of stopping at a statue every time you run by one. A prayer in time saves 9, if you know what I'm saying. You got a stamina fruit. This peculiar fruit replenishes your stamina gauge. Just instantly drop the cat as you walk into the cutscene.
Yeah. God.
God. Zelda's gay.
Zelda's gay. So is Link.
Yep, Linkle and Zelda are gays.
Yeah, they're in lesbians. Yeah.
Aww. Hey, good morning, Linkle. Imagining an actor stepping on stage and being like, "Whoops, my character isn't holding this." Sets aside. Hello. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. Oh my god. Also, I just realized we've been on this layout the whole time. Oops. That was not intentional. Oh well.
Oh.
We've our webcam big.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good morning, Linkle. I'm glad to see my loft wing got you out of bed. Or, I'm sorry. I'm glad to see my loft wing got you out of bed. I was pretty sure you'd sleep in and forget to meet me this morning. Yeah, it does make the game much more visible if we make the game the big focal thing of the game stream. Our bad. But look at this instrument. And look at this outfit. And look at this photograph. They're mine to use today in the ceremony, since I'll be playing the role of the goddess. Aren't they beautiful? Especially this instrument. They tell me it's just like the one the goddess was said to have in the legends. It sounds gorgeous too. I asked Father, what about it? And he says it's called a harp. And look at these clothes. I made this wrap myself, and we get to use it in today's ceremony. Between the harp and this outfit, I'm gonna make a great goddess today. I got you up early this morning because I wanted you to be the first to see me like this, Linkle. That is not straight. There's no heterosexual explanation for this. So, how do I look? There is only one correct answer here, and it's, be a raging lesbian who loves your GF. Great. Ha, I think so too, but it's nice to know you agree. Thanks, Linkle. Also, we like that Linkle has his ears pierced. It's good. Oh, right. Master. Oh, hello, Father. I forgot to voice him. Ah, Linkle, you're here too. Outstanding. It's encouraging to see you up so early, given your capacity for sleep. No doubt today's ceremony had you too excited to close your eyes for once. If you win today's ceremonial race, you'll get to participate in the post-race ritual with Zelda, so give it your best out there.
Yes, about that. Father, I don't know if he can do it. Recently, Linkle hasn't been practicing much at all for the ceremony. And even when he's out riding his Loftwing, he's just lazily gliding around, probably daydreaming. I don't know what he's thinking. He's gonna have to be in perfect control of his bird to win today.
No need to worry yourself, Zelda. Though you might have a point. Today's wing ceremony tests the skill of the rider as well as his bond to his bird. Victory will not come easily. And, as you pointed out, I haven't seen him practicing as hard as some of the other students. But you've known him since you were both very little. You should know better than to fret about him. You see, Linkle and his Loftwing share a special connection. I've never seen anything quite like it. This stream supports he/him lesbians because it makes it easier to read this and not have to correct everything. As you know, each of us in Skyloft is but one half of a pair. We're only made whole by our Loftwings, the guardian birds that the goddess bestows upon each of us as a symbol of her divine protection. When we are young, every one of us meets our Loftwing under the great statue of the goddess. It's quite a big moment, as I'm sure you recall. But that first meeting between Linkle and his Loftwing was extraordinary. The bird that came to him was a Crimson Loftwing. It is a breed so rare we were sure for some time that it had vanished from the line. Yes, and the boy and his bird seemed to share a profound connection from the moment they met. Do you recall when Linkle and that Loftwing of his first met? What a sight! The little boy just hopped on that bird and gracefully flew away, without even a moment of instruction. They were meant for each other. And judging by how jealous you were that day, I'd say the friendship he shared with this bird didn't go unnoticed by you, my dear. Sometimes a polycule is, you, your girlfriend, and your protective, guardian bird that you fly around in the sky with. But who could blame you? I'm sure you weren't the only one envious of the powerful bond shared by Linkle and his bird. Anyone who's a part of something special is bound to catch some nasty looks sooner or later. Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo is really a laugh, alright. This contest is nothing to laugh at, Father. The ceremony is part of the final test for those training to become the Knights of Skyloft. If Linkle doesn't fly fast enough during the race, he'll never become a Knight of the Old Republic and play Star Wars This joke was not thought through. What if Linkle messes up his big chance? What if he's not allowed to become a knight?
Then the game
Calm
ends.
down, my dear. It will be fine. Honestly, it's almost as though you become a completely different person when you worry about Linkle.
Listen, Linkle, you better fly your heart out today. At the very least, you need to squeeze in a little practice time before the race. Come on, you'll thank me later. Here we are now. Jump off the edge and call your Loftwing. It's almost time for the ceremony, so you should try to practice seriously for once. Oh yeah? You can't sense your bird out there? Oh, I get it. You're trying to weasel out of having to practice. Nice try, but you're not fooling me. Now this is a thing you don't do in supportive relationships.
Yeah.
Okay, Linkle, go ahead. Just press down and call your Loftwing.
Oh no. Oh no.
His bird sure is taking a long time to get here.
Something's wrong! Hang in there, Linkle. I've got you. Yeah, it is a bit of a jerk move. Yeah. I mean, kind of comedy moment.
Are you two alright?
But there's also a thing here, so... Sorry, friend. I didn't mean to push you so hard. You didn't sprain your wing, did you?
This is very odd, Linkle. What could have possibly happened to your loft wing? For a bird to ignore the call of his master, it's unheard of. And you still can't sense your bird nearby, eh, Linkle? This is quite a problem, especially considering the wing ceremony is about to start. Sorry, the wing ceremony is about to start.
Linkle, when you said you couldn't sense your loft wing, well, I should have believed you. I'm sorry. I need to tend to my own loft wing, so I'll catch up with you later. You better go on ahead and see if you can find where your bird is gone. Like, at least Zelda realizes that, yeah, she shouldn't have been a jerk about that.
My, how did it get to be so late? If I recall correctly, this year Instructor Horwell is presiding over the ceremony. Linkle, you should go explain the situation to him and see if he's willing to delay the race a little so you can find your bird.
A little bit of impulsiveness going on, yeah. But Father, you're the headmaster of the academy. If Linkle asks Instructor Horwell, he'll probably just come talk to you about it.
Ah, quite true. As usual, you make an excellent point, my dear. Very well, I'll explain the situation to him myself. Linkle, run along and tell Instructor Horwell to come see me in my quarters.
It's a good thing this ceremony can be delayed at all. Linkle, I'm gonna tend to my bird and make sure he's not hurt. I'll catch up with you later. Go and see if anyone in town knows what happened to your loft wing. And that's our gear. Start is map. Back is... 2 is the help. Okay. Cool. Alright. That makes sense. Oh yeah, gender norms. Don't men open doors for a lady anymore? How long am I supposed to stand here waiting for a little chivalry? Ugh. Oh, it's you, Linkle. Say, you look all flustered. Did something happen? What? You can't find your loft wing? I don't know what to tell you. I've been here at school this whole time. Pippet is the one to ask about birds. I saw him downstairs a minute ago. Why don't you look for him there? Wait, what's the entrance again? None of that opened, but there is stuff to go and see in here. Pippet was over here. Yeah? Yeah.
You're not still wandering around the academy, are you?
What?
Your loftwing won't come when you call for it. Why would a guardian bird not come when it's called? You know, I've never heard of this ever happening before, so I can't even tell you what you're doing wrong. But a good senior never hangs on an underclassman out to dry. We'll figure this out together. You go to the plaza and ask people there if they know anything. In the meantime, I'll ask around here. Ah, Pippet's nice. You won't find your bird hanging around here unless he's enrolling in the academy. You should stick with searching outside for now. I'll be asking around for leads too, and I'll let you know when I find out if I find out anything that'll help. What's wrong, Linkle? Your bird won't come to you when you call it. For a Loftwing to ignore his master's call, something must be very wrong. Have you talked to Instructor Horwell about this? He's leading today's ceremony and should be made aware of what's going on. I see. Well, if the headmaster's aware of the situation, I'm sure he'll delay the ceremony for you. You just worry about finding that bird of yours. It's nice that everyone is willing to just, you know, delay everything because of this.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, everyone's pretty reasonable about a thing. Like, yeah. Hey, what's wrong, Linkle? You don't know where your bird is? What are you talking about, Linkle? You called it, but it didn't even come to you? So that means... Oh, I knew it. Huh? Nothing. Really, I was, talking to myself. You know, like I do. Does sound like an unprecedented thing, and also a community that cares about its members. Mm-hmm. That's pretty serious, Linkle. Hope you find your bird soon. Wait, not the restroom. Linkle! Hey, I should probably tell you... Ah, forget it, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, their community that cares about its members, except... There will be a thing.
I'm just not sure how a community of like 20 members has persisted.
Well, it's more than 20, and also, like, you know, they're literally, like being... Should probably actually say the thing. I think it's less feeling awkward and more being scared of the consequences from, someone who is pretty much a bully. Hello, welcome to the stream. Oop, that was a hiccup. Yeah, there's a thing. Ah, here we go. Hold up, Linkle. Hey, Linkle! Could you help me with something? All you have to do is use A to dash and roll into a tree. Just like I've been doing. Dash, then shake the nunchuck when you're in front of the tree to BAM! Do a roll and right into it. So come on, please! Yeah. So shaking the nunchuck is what we do with, by pushing in our left stick. There we go. Wow, you did it! A sky stag beetle! Wait up! And we got 10 rupees. I think that the rupees fell directly onto us and... Oh no, we got 5 rupees and we'd already picked those up in the other thing. Okay. That's what it was. I like how much of Skyloft is like... Skyloft remains the same, but there's a bunch of things that, you know, you get later and then come back to Skyloft and use. Like, you know, it's Metroidvania, but also it's like this safe town thing, but with Metroidvania tools. Or
yes, we
Zelda
really like
tools.
Yeah, we really love this the safe town thing that Zelda games do. It's
Skyloft
really nice.
Plaza. Yeah, but like I specifically, you know, like when we played Link Between Worlds, we didn't find there were things where like I know that there's a thing where we'll get the ability to blow gusts of air and spin this pinwheel, and that there wasn't like a thing I remember happening in Link Between Worlds where like, you know, we could use the hammer in the town to unlock a special area, you know. I think it's really neat. Yeah. You know, Bruce, that sure was a pain, what with all the scratching and pecking. Of course it was. You thought a big crimson loftling like that was gonna go down without a fight? But we got him, and I don't care how tough those birds are supposed to be. He's not getting out of that pen anytime soon, boys. Whoa, Linkle. So, yeah, just how long have you been standing there? What's your problem anyway? Oh, wait, I got it. You're here to talk about today's race. I can see it in those dopey eyes of yours. They're pleading, "Oh, Groose, can you please find it in your heart to let me win today? Please?" You're just desperate to win so you can get some alone time with Zelda on the statue of the goddess at the end of the ceremony. Okay, I need to stop leaning into the mic to do that because it actually makes us pause long enough that it's like... it's breaking our brain a little.
Oh no.
I might just stop doing the bit where we read the red text different, but it is funny. Well, sorry, pal. Groose doesn't do charity for wimps. My advice? Work hard and wish with all your heart. You might even come in second. Say, come to think of it, how come I don't see your bird? Where is that scruffy pile of red feathers? I can't imagine what could have happened to him. I think his tiny brain got confused by all the clouds and got lost. Yeah, this guy is an asshole.
Yeah.
Bring
it on.
Yeah, I think bring it on.
I kind of like all of these.
Sure. Only thing is, I don't know how you're gonna do that with no bird. You're gonna go you gonna grow wings? Yeah, but I feel like the making fun of his hair thing is not a thing we do. It's like, you know, it's not relevant. You know, we're all getting tired of how you never let anyone forget you and Zelda go way back. You've been friends since you were kids? Big deal. Doesn't change the fact that you float through life with your head in your clouds. Would you wake up, straighten up? No, that one's not happening. And grow a backbone already? Dopes like you are dragging our honored academy through the mud. And just who might you be talking about, Groose? Oh, Zelda. Hey, nah, it's, Don't even try it, Groose. You're picking on Linkle again, aren't you? He's a student at the academy like all of us. Why do you insist on bullying him around so much? Yeah, I suppose. You suppose? Suppose what? I suppose you, forget it. I wasn't supposing anything, okay? Okay, we're out of here, boys. Later, Linkle. Hope you find your bird, or else you're gonna have to sit out today's race. That could be a major setback towards knighthood, so find that bird or get real used to the taste of failure. It's your special flavor. That's a really weird way to phrase that, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah?
I hate to say it, but I'm beginning to suspect that those blockheads have had something to do with your Loftwing's disappearance. Linkle, those guys aren't gonna help us find your bird, so we'd better start searching. I'll fly around Skyloft and see if I can spot any trace of your bird. Father said he talked to Instructor Horwell about delaying the start of the wing ceremony, so don't worry, we'll find your bird in time. Okay. Where's that cat? Did the cat go in or out of the bedroom? I think the cat is currently out of the bedroom, so I should go and check on them. Yeah, I'll be right back. Just a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... I...
Okay, we're back. If Zelda's checking places visible on a bird, logically, Linkle should check the places that might be hidden from above. Also, thank you. Eve is just laying in the living room, doing just fine. We're half considering ordering food now. Time is. Because it's almost 5. We're already hungry. We usually eat dinner around now, depending on our sleep schedule, but you know. Yeah. I am leaning towards.
Yeah. Yeah, ordering food would be our recommendation also.
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. Me. Just a quick moment to check my, things. Yeah. Yeah. Just opening our... I'll just do that for now. And also, if that's the right thing. Sorry for the wait here as we hang out. At least the music's good.
No worries. Yeah, the music is very good.
I fucking love Zelda music. Like, I'll be honest, that's definitely a thing that has like been a good thing with Zelda for a while. Just like
I mean the very first game had the, you know, essentially the same theme tune. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
very good.
Yeah, it's very like just yeah, this thing, and then it's got some and that tune is like one that is just stuck with the entire series and is like super iconic and stuff. So yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's shown up in every Zelda game. I mean, maybe not the CDI ones, but
damn.
It's shown up certainly in the majority of them.
It would be very funny if, like, the CDI games... So, like... Have we ever talked about... I think we talked about to you, at least, the thing with the Doom... I think it's the Jaguar or the 3DO port. I think it's the 3DO. But it might be the Jaguar. Anyway, it was a console that had, you know, CDs, and I think it was 3DO. Yeah. There was the whole thing that, the port of it was absolutely atrocious because the person who was programming it was, like, oh, Remote 1 disconnected by emulated software. Huh. Oh. Oh, that's very funny. Sorry, we left the game sitting for so long that the emulated Wii console disconnected our Wii remote.
Oh!
That's very funny.
That is in fact very funny.
So, like we were saying, the Doom 3DO port did hang on. Sorry, someone...
Oh, looks like the...
Yeah, we're still on the AFK screen, yeah.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, I checked on the Doom wiki, and the Jaguar version of Doom came first.
Yeah, it's a question of, I don't, it wasn't a question of which came first, though. It's like, does the Jaguar do, CDs, or, okay. Anyway, I'm getting off track here. So, the developer of whichever version of Doom this was given the source code super late into the project, had to crunch it out, and one of the issues was writing code to, like, basically writing a, like, MIDI player into the, into the game was so much work because it didn't have one built in, that what she ended up doing instead was, having her boss, who had a church group garage band, record covers of the Doom music. And they are incredible. It is the one saving grace of that port, is that the music is amazing. It's like actually, I should, like, I can play some on stream a moment. Yeah, it's really good. I'm about 90% sure it's the 3DO now, yeah. So many fans consider this one of the worst, if not the worst, of the Doom console ports. It runs in a small screen at a low frame rate. It offers 6 screen sizes, the largest 2 only being available via a cheat. The largest screen size suffer from a frame rate so poor as to render the player sometimes uncontrollable. Wow. Its soundtrack, considered the port's one redeeming feature, consists of arrangements of the original music performed by a live band recorded in high-fidelity CD quality audio. Its source code was released in 2014. And it was developed by Rebecca Ann Heineman, who also is trans, and has talked about that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Also, on the topic of Doom and trans, John Romero said trans rights.
Yay.
And it has also generally, as we understand it anyway, been pretty decent since, after Daikatana. His Tai Katana was a lot.
Okay, so here, let me... This is E1M1. I guess I should probably mute Dolphin so that it's not overlapping. So yeah, the I'm gonna say, the 3DO port of Doom has real fucking good covers of the music.
Yeah, this is really good.
Right?
I mean, E1M1 is fantastic however you play it, but this is a very good way to play it.
Yeah. E1M1 is really good. Let me see if I can pick out a particular favorite. God. Because, like, there's also... Is Kitchen Ace and Taking Names? Yeah, God, Kitchen Ace and Taking Names is... Am I gonna... Yeah, okay, good. It's like, that's... It's unreasonable how good it is. That's, Kitchen Ace and Taking Names is, I think just E1M4.
I think the Doom Wiki says, let me check, I just had the page open.
Let's get our Five Guys ordering while we take a break from Zelda to listen to music. E1M4?
Yeah, E1M4.
Mm-hmm.
Which apparently it is also used in map 15.
Nice.
God, I love classic Doom. It's so good.
Yeah, we ought to do a Doom stream sometime. I think we might have already, even. But Doom is good.
Doom is very good. We play a fair amount of Doom WADs because there's so many quality ones nowadays. Because, you know, it's 27 years of people making mods for Doom, so there's been a lot of time for good stuff to be made.
Yeah. You know, I'm considering actually trying a local burger place instead of Five Guys. We saw a brother play Doom when we were a kid, and as an adult, all we remembered were the vague images of the visual style and the soundtrack to E1M1. Yeah. That is definitely a soundtrack that will stick in your memory.
I don't think we played classic Doom till we were like, it probably would have been in 2015, maybe? And, that was... I mean, that was, one of the Brutal Doom mod packs, which, you know, aren't bad. But nowadays I prefer sort of more of the different types of WADs. Though, you know, they're certainly a good... Yeah. I mean, one that I played recently is called Highway Acceleroid Booster.
Yeah, which... Highway Acceleroid Booster looks cool.
Yeah, you play as a car girl.
Okay, really funny thing, we're looking at this burger place. They have, one of their options as a side is a single chicken tender.
Just one?
Chicken tender, one piece, $1.59.
Huh.
Okay. Sure.
A single chicken tender.
One whole chicken tender. I wonder how these fries will be. I wonder how this whole burger's gonna be. I'm really curious. It's like, I don't think this is a chain. It's so like you know, we're curious. Is this place a chain? Like okay. There are like 2 places that show up when you search for it, it looks like. The thing is, it's a very generic name. So it's like... Yeah, okay. So I think this is relatively local. Yeah, I really hope it's good. I'm looking forward to that. Of course, we live, you know, in the Atlanta metropolitan area, so the only soda options are Coke, Coke, and also Coke.
Do they just not like other sodas there?
Well, it's Coke headquarters are in Atlanta, and usually they cut deals with local businesses and stuff. So like
I see.
literally every vending machine at our school was a Coke vending machine, that sort of thing. This place, you know, only sells Coke, Diet Coke, Sprite, Coke Zero, Lemonade, and Mr. Pibb, which Mr. Pibb is also a Coke product, so is Sprite. Yeah.
We didn't. The vending machines in our high school exclusively had not tasting good drinks.
Uh-huh. Oh shit, no delivery fee on this. Okay. Well, definitely a good tip there, then. Well, this is actually really cheap. This is cheap enough that I'm thinking about adding cheese sticks to it. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Okay. Alright. Yeah, is there anything else I was gonna grab? Yeah. I really hope this place is good.
Yeah.
It looks like they actually... So the funny thing is it's called Burger and Shake. I don't think you can order shakes on the, on Grubhub.
Oh. Simply order burger.
Burger and also burger.
Yeah.
You see what I mean about the name being so generic? I was like, maybe this name will dox us. And then I thought about it and was like, it's a place called Burger and Shake.
Yeah.
I mean...
There's gotta be a lot of those.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. God. It's like how, like, yeah, there are a lot of very generic restaurant names. Okay. Continue to checkout, contact-free delivery, front door, gate code, etc. Cool. I'm not going to donate the change to the Grubhub Community Relief Fund because I'm not going to give Grubhub tax write-offs.
Mm-hmm. Very understandable.
And I'm actually going to pull my phone off of Do Not Disturb for a bit. And... place... yep, I'm good. Just making sure that everything is good for this. Cool. I'll have the phone face up right in front of me, just to be, you know, sure. I do not want to miss phone calls on this. It'll fucking rock if this place is good, because they are so much cheaper than Five Guys. Like, I mean, I'm willing to bet that what it'll be is the fries aren't really that good. Like, that would be my guess. But, I could be wrong. Maybe there's some, like, really nicely cut, like shoestring fries. That would rock.
I mean, the best fries that we've had in this area are done by a local pizza place, interestingly.
Yeah, you've mentioned that place. Here we go. It is in the works.
Yay!
Okay. Let's get our OBS layout switched back over to this. And... go ahead and close Doom. I actually want the game thing. Oh! Yay for Salabot. Excuse me. I'm not sure if I want to decrease the frequency of that a bit. On the one hand, you know, I feel awkward about that, about like having, about asking for money ever. We have a lot of issues with that, just mentally, and it's hard to ask for money, and so like we get this sort of weird form of secondhand, like it almost feels like secondhand embarrassment or something, but it's like our own bot that just goes off in the middle of a thing.
Yeah, that's we know what you mean, we think.
But also, like, you know,
Yeah, you deserve good things, so.
Thank you. Yeah. But hey, the good news is the food delivery was not $30. Okay. Looks like it's been over an hour. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think it's like an hour and also X messages in chat. Okay, so I want to move my phone to somewhere where I will see it directly beneath the game, and also, it will be out of view of the chat. Or out of view of the camera. Just in case. Also, is this light a bit too bright? We can turn it down. That's a little nicer. Is it on the warmest setting? Yes, it is. Okay, good. We have a, what do you call it? Light, thingy. What does the stuff? Light.
RGBW?
It's just actually, I guess it's just red and white. It's a ring light, and it only goes from warm to cool blue, so I guess maybe it has some, sorry, warm to cool whites. So I'm guessing it has some blue in there, maybe? But it might just be that it goes from, like, a warm white to just a very flat white, which feels cool, because white is colors are weird.
Yes. Colors are very weird.
They are. It's a little ring light that sits above our monitors, which is kind of nice. Kind of wish the controls for it were a little more in reach. Yeah, colors is super fun. Insert, you know, the technology connections ramble on brown being orange with context here.
Yes.
Also, I like how things in the background are moving and things in the foreground are moving, but those butterflies are frozen.
That's very good.
What's wrong, Linkle? What? Your Loftwing is missing? That's terrible! I was so looking forward to seeing that red blur streak through the sky. No, I haven't seen him. Why not check with Skyloft's bird expert, Pippet? He might be able to help. Kinda already did that, buddy. Also, to be fair, on the point about Zelda flying around, but Link being the one that checks the surface of things, Skyloft does just have, like, you know, weird caves that are along, like, sheer cliff faces and stuff like that. So there is that. So, like, checking out the underside of the island is a thing. What's up, Linkle? You seem to be in a hurry. What's this about your bird? Oh, that unusual crimson loftwing. Have I seen him? I'm sorry, I haven't. Why don't you look for him by the statue of the goddess? You'll have a good view of the whole town from way up there. Just check your map using plus. Just check your map using plus. Knowing you, that's the best way to avoid getting lost. Again. Wow, called out.
Yeah, no kidding.
Called out with full fucking accuracy. Oh, that's a neat way to handle zooming. So you move the cursor over that section, and then, yeah. Which also, when we're pointing, the Wii Remote, like, the fake Wii Remote is recentering based on the center of the analog stick that we are using, which is kind of a neat way to handle it.
Absolutely.
In the works.
We really liked Skyward Sword. A lot of people didn't, as we understand it, but...
Yeah, we really liked watching it, and we also completely understand why... Oh, thank God, when we zoom, we can scroll the map. Oh, that's better. Anyway, I know where the statue of the goddess is. Weirdest moment read games calling out the player was in Gone Home, where it assumed that the player was leaving all the lights on behind them. Holy shit, I never noticed that, but that's really funny. Our favorite moment in Gone Home that we've ever had was actually one that was in a stream when we were kinda... It was a point in time where I think we weren't taking the game very seriously for multiple reasons. Some of them weren't great, but because of that, we were playing around with the physics. If you throw an item, or it might be dropping an item, I don't remember exactly the game's controls. If you throw a physics object item... Oh, you'd been specifically been careful about turning the lights off? Yeah, that makes sense. If you throw an item at a door while the door is closing, it stops the door from closing, and the item just starts floating up the door. It's really weird. It's, like, such a neat little physics glitch, and we just, like, couldn't stop laughing when we found it. That moment is captured in, like, an ancient Twitch clip on a different channel that we don't care to revive, but it's very good.
Yes. We, when we first played Gone Home...
Gosh. Thank you for the tip, dear, anonymous viewer. We appreciate that. Yeah. I was gonna say, food is definitely paid for now. We're I'm gonna say, it also didn't even end up costing as much as we expected because, what do you call it? Because this place is way cheaper than Five Guys, like we said. Oh, we're excited. It's also right down the road. Nice. Nice. That will not take long to get here, then. It's all of the good qualities of a burger place. Has cheese sticks. Also sells more than burgers. Like, that's I'm looking forward to, because I can, like... We have tried to... one, chain restaurants just are bad in general, I think. But also, two, we tried to order from, like, Subway multiple times, and it just has been, like... Okay, I can't tell if I heard the cat, so I'll keep talking, but I might be distant. We tried to order from Subway multiple times and never had them get our order right when we ordered delivery. Okay. Like, you know, first time around, you have that happen and you expect, and like, or like, we had that happen and it was just, oh, our sub was untoasted. Okay, well that's something. Second time around, we got literally just entirely the wrong order, and it was like, sorta edible. And then Grubhub, you know, gave us a quote-unquote full refund, which only refunded like the, oh no, it was, I think it was only for the one item anyway, but they only actually refunded the cost of the food and not the delivery, which is a...
Yeah. That's...
The other time I had that happen was when I ordered Taco Bell, and I literally got the wrong person's order to the point where the name on the thing was wrong. And yeah, these delivery services sure are a thing, and I kind of wish that wasn't the only way to get delivery food sometimes for certain things.
Yep.
But like, at least pizza places, you really shouldn't open other people's cupboards without their permission. Yeah, no, you're right. Whose house are we in anyway? Oh, your house. Hello.
You don't even know whose house you're breaking into.
Ever heard of barging your knuckles against the door? It's called knocking. Barging into someone's house is what most people call rude. Anyway, you're lucky I'm home. I'm usually over at the bazaar working my stall, but we're closed for the wing ceremony. Most days at work, all I can think about is how bored I am. But now that I'm not at work, I'm even more bored. My life is pretty sad.
I see.
I find it funny that like games will call you out for doing certain interactions or like things that the game totally enabled you to do and didn't question. Because like you know, this entire area has been like, okay, the previous place we were in was an academy. Everyone's bedrooms in the academy were locked. This doesn't, like, it's hard to tell that this is a house versus a building you can go into, TM. It doesn't say someone's house on the front. Oh, it does say item check girl, Beatrice's house. We just didn't see that first because it like, if you press the button too quickly, it goes in. But you know, like, I'm also not used to, like, door prompts showing up in that way. And then also you go in and it's like, oh yeah, I could just press A to open on someone else's cupboard. Like, maybe there's something that I'm supposed to be opening and it's like, you shouldn't do this. Oh, okay, why'd you let me then?
Yeah, that's a big mood.
It's weird. I don't know. I have this problem especially with, like, oh, damn. There was something, I think it might have been a 2D game, and I cannot remember for the life of me what it was. But we very much, we had this feeling of, like, why is it like this? Because the interactions were so, like, abstracted. Hang a lampshade for people who play other Zelda games or RPGs. Yeah, no, totally. That's definitely a part of it. And it is a, you know, it's a, I get the idea, and that's, you know, definitely, kind of silly and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, I'm also just so used to, like the sort of meta-narratives that seem to be quite, common to a lot of games. It's like, that are just, you know, actively hostile to the player and shit.
Yeah, like...
Hey, Linkle! Over here! I have some information about your Loftwing. Come over here! Oh, okay. What game was it that was just like, you shouldn't just go opening, you know, people's dressers or whatever, so it was something like that. There was just like a 2D game where I couldn't actually tell that's what I was going to be interacting with, and it was just kind of like, okay. Wait, where are they?
That sounds sort of like, that makes me think of Earthbound, but I'm not sure if I'm thinking correctly.
Well, it wasn't Earthbound that we played. Stardew Valley! Yes! Sorry, Stardew Valley.
Oh.
Yeah, we had the thing of like, not even, I think, realizing that we could right-click something. And then it was like, you shouldn't be doing this. And it's like, oh. Okay. Estimated delivery time, 5:30 to 5:40.
Wait, what was the estimated delivery, sorry?
5:30 to 5:40, which is in 10 to 20 minutes. Yeah. There was also the weird thing where Stardew Valley has like some things where it's like you enter a house, you check out someone's stuff, which you can only even enter someone's bedroom in Stardew Valley once you're close enough friendship with them anyway. But like you'll go and do a thing, and sometimes it's, you know, the game is narrating and just tells you not to do that, or just says like, you know, you won't open this or whatever. Or you can only, you're not good enough friends with this person to enter their bedroom. And then sometimes a character will literally just, like, directly call you out for trying. And it's a really weird experience when that happens because it's so rare.
Yeah.
The wizard will, if you try to enter a special secret area that's actually not his bedroom, because I guess the wizard just doesn't sleep. He says something about it. This is the area where you can, like, change your appearance by paying money. Which is, for suckers who don't have mods. Hey, Linkle, I was just looking for you. I heard your Loftwing has gone missing, so I thought I'd join in the search. And get this, when I asked Fledge what he knew, he started acting weird. I'm so sorry, Linkle. I really wanted to tell you, but if Groose found out I told you... It sounds like Groose forced him to keep quiet about it. Go on, tell him the truth. Just a little while ago, when I was cleaning the dining hall, Groose and his buddies came in. They didn't notice I was there and started talking about their plan to hide your Loftwing. I wouldn't have warned you, Linkle, but just as I tried to sneak away, Groose and his gang grabbed me. They said that if I told you, they'd make sure I'd never be able to ride a bird ever again. Aww.
Oh.
It sounds like Groose and his buddies had a plan to capture your bird and hide him near a waterfall. Well, near a waterfall would mean... Quick, let's take a look at your map. That's it. Right here. I think it means the waterfall marked here with the X. Hang on, let's just zoom in and then... Wait, you can zoom out further? Oh, right, yeah, because Skyloft is like one location of many. You know how to read a map, right? Press plus at any time to see a map of the area. If you get lost, just press plus. Forgive me, Linkle. I can't help being such a coward. I'm really sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't really fault Fledge for, you know, hang on, how do I...
Yeah.
Oh, this way. Yeah, like... Oh, yeah, some, Okay, start. Right, okay, cool. Yeah. An asshole, you know, threatened to seriously injure you to the point where you could not ride a bird ever again, or potentially injure your bird. Who knows? So, I mean, they're not above it. Yeah. Groose is stay safe, pal. Groose is a big jerk and physically big. Yeah. One more thing, Linkle. If you're going out to the waterfall, remember that there are some dangerous things there. Creepy crawly things. You'll need to carry a sword. I think I saw the Knight Commander go into the sparring hall a while ago. You should go ask him if you can borrow one. Sword time, baby!
Getting the sword in a Zelda game is always fun.
Yeah. Wait, the sparring hall was somewhere here? I would like the label of what this room is, but okay. They might have been standing directly in front of the sparring hall. Because this is just a Knight Academy, yeah. This game has very pretty music.
It absolutely does.
Okay, sparring. Oh, I think this door is the sparring hall. Yep, okay. Ran around in a circle. Not even a circle. Hey, it's Linkle! So you still want to get in some sword practice even though today's the wing ceremony? I'm impressed. The sword's in the back room. Go on back there and get it. I'll be here for a while, so if there's anything you don't understand about handling a sword, go ahead and ask. Right, because, like, the thing here is this is also the sword tutorial. The sword tutorial. Switorial? Switutorial?
Hello.
Hey, welcome back, Jessica.
Hello.
You got a practice sword. Students of the Knight Academy practice with these. It looks like it has a fairly sharp blade. Tutora sword. Press 1 at any time to look at the items you're carrying. Okay. There we go.
How is the sword stuff with your control scheme?
It's not too bad. I mean, it's a little iffy, but like, okay, that ain't the worst. That's right, Linkle. You really are a strong swordsman. Easy to teach, too. You make this instructor proud. Are you ready to try a spin attack? Okay. Great. I'm gonna surround you with logs. You need to cut all of them without moving from that spot. All you have to do is swing the Wii Remote and Nunchuck horizontally at the same time. Give it a shot. Wait. Hang on. Okay. Okay, that kind of works. We have to hold the D-pad, or hold, sorry, not the D-pad. To try a fatal blow to close out your session. Okay, sure. So we have to hold both, or hold the right analog stick, that is our Wii Remote, in a direction, and then tap the, click in both sticks, because one is shake the nunchuck and the other is, shake the Wii Remote. And that basically just does it in the direction. Alright, when your enemy is down, target it with Z and swing the Wii Remote and the nunchuck at the same time to land a fatal blow. Do a side slash on that log. When it's down, try finishing it off with this technique. Okay. Wait, so I have to... Okay, yeah, okay, cool, that works. That's the way. A fatal blow is also an effective move to use right after you've used your shield or a well-placed spin attack to knock an enemy on its back. Oh, but monsters don't stay down for long, so you have to swing the Wii Remote and the nunchuck quickly before they get back on their feet. Cool, okay. That kind of works. I wonder if doing the shake both ways works. I need a thing that I can do for this. Right, okay. There we go. Cool. I don't want to do a spin attack. Hey, Linkle! You can't take swords outside of the sparring hall. What do you think you're doing sneaking out with that? What? Your loft wing is missing. You want to go look for it?
Well, I guess I can make an exception just this once. But remember that Skyloft is a peaceful place. Only knights carry swords. So I don't want to see you swinging it around like crazy out there. I don't want to get in a ton of trouble over this, so here's the deal. Make sure you get plenty of practice on these logs first, and once you go outside with that sword, only use it when you absolutely have to. Got it?
Wait, but if Skyloft is peaceful, why do the knights need swords?
That'll do.
They're cops.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Oh good, our chat refreshed. Love when that happens.
Yeah, I still can't get the side stream to behave properly.
Ah, damn.
Oh, well.
Is there a way you're like supposed to like deal with this one? Or is it just like there to knock you around?
Jeez, I don't remember, to be honest.
Supposed to be dodging practice? Maybe. We sure are good at dodging. I'm sure it's fine. Listen, as an upperclassman, I've got some advice for you. There's something you should always do before you go somewhere dangerous. You should find a bird statue and send your prayers to the goddess to save your progress. Make it part of your routine. The bird we got it backwards. Now their normal voice only happens when they're saying the red text. The bird statues you can pray to are marked on your map. It should be easy to find one.
God.
Do you think you'll make it in time, Linkle? I'm such a wimp. I'm so sorry. Also, we never found Instructor Horwell.
That's because Instructor Orwell was the bird all along.
Oh.
Hmm?
Hey, friend! Walk yourself on over here and say hello! How do you do? I'm what you call a Sheikah Stone. Glad to meet you. I'm a stone a few words, so I'll get right to it. You're gonna find yourself in puzzling circumstances as you make your way through this world. If you should find yourself stuck and you have no idea how to move forward, come see me. I've got nothing for you right now, but down the road when you're feeling stuck, the things I'll show you may just get you back on the right track. Good luck out there, friend. Hey there, friend. Unfortunately, you're such a good explorer that I don't have any hints to offer you right now. Tell you what, you press on. If you find yourself stuck later, just come back and see me. Aw. I like immediately knew that I just had to give the like very kind of somewhat serious like hints thing, just a very silly voice, and yeah the red text is extra ominous for them. Yeah. This is fun. Give me a second. Burger?
Burger.
Oh, driver will arrive with our order in a few minutes. Oh shit, it's already at the door. They're back.
Oh. Later.
Just a minute.
Catch you later, Packbat. Thank you for stopping by. Also, hi, we're back. We have food.
Yay, food.
Gonna just switch our over to here as we hang out and eat. Because yeah, we have received burger. Is warm. And yeah, our Metamor had grabbed the food from the front door and brought it inside for us. But I guess didn't let us know. No biggie though. Hello, Eve. No, you may not have some.
Eve desires.
The mozzarella sticks are good. Make sure that all is well with our burger.
I'm very curious as to how the fries are.
Yeah, as you can see, they're crinkle cut. Big chonky. The burger is really good. It's like not as greasy as like Five Guys or something, but I think that's fine. The fries are like fine. These are fries we would dip in ketchup, which we have been provided with a fair bit of ketchup. Hello, Eve. But like, I don't know, I wouldn't write home about these fries, but you know, they're fine.
That's good at least.
Well, I wouldn't write home about most things, to be fair.
Understandable. We sort of want to buy, or get fries from the place that, well, so the pizza place that has the really good fries only sometimes has the really good fries.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's always a bit of a gamble whenever I order from there, because either the fries are really good, tolerable, or intolerable, and then their pizza is just okay, so...
Mm-hmm.
Normally I've just been getting McDonald's because it's like, you know, it's gonna be crap, but at least it's going to be consistently crap.
Yeah. Eve has loafed just out of camera view, so we're gonna nudge the camera over a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. She's still... I guess she's blocked up by the, microphone. Oh well. She's sleeping on our leather jacket. Well, she's not sleeping, she's just loafed, but it is very cute.
Mm-hmm. On the camera, I think she just looks like a indistinct black shape.
That's probable. I think mostly though, you're seeing the edges of our what do you call it? Because like we can't even see, you know, her eyes or her the white fur on her neck, so I don't think she's in shot.
Oh, okay.
God, now I'm really craving a burger.
Sorry about that.
It's alright. I mean, I'm pretty much never not craving a burger.
That's a fucking mood.
Us, but with fries.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I could take or leave the fries. I just want a burger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we don't.
We would devour someone just to get their fries, so.
Yeah, we prefer fries. Well, we're going to say we prefer fries to burgers, but we just don't like burgers, so.
Fair.
God damn it, Mumble. Stop with the packet loss, please.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, generally, rather than fries, I'd rather have onion rings.
That's fair. Onion rings are pretty solid. I have the problem that, like, if we like onion rings, but the texture gets to be a problem if the onion falls out of the onion ring. And that happens really often with a lot of onion rings. Like, you just bite into it, and then you start pulling more onion than breading, and you're just like, well, I guess I'll die.
Yeah, we have never had onion rings. We've wanted to try them for literal, like, over a decade, but whenever we have the opportunity, we think, well, we'd rather have the fries.
Oh. Welcome back.
Yeah, decided I maybe should try restarting Mumble.
Fair. It is also possible that the streaming is part of the issue here.
Yeah.
Because we are hosting the Mumble server and, you know, the RTP stream and yeah.
Yeah. Only have so much bandwidth.
Yep. That's another reason we might want to try, you know, something that can do a WebRTC thing. Like, I'd say Jitsi Meet, because I think Jitsi Meet does WebRTC, but, I also think Jitsi is just, like, really, inconsistent and bad at at connecting and that sort of thing. So Eva's sniffing and craning their head around over here.
Eva's preparing to cause a problem on purpose, I suspect.
It's quite possible. They've gone back to lounging, but one paw is not loafed, so we suspect they are in a more prepared position. They're like, you know, relaxed but still prepared to cause problems on purpose.
Yeah.
I gotta say, given that the sword swings are as manageable as they are, this might just be like how we play, or sorry, this might just be what we play for the rest of the night. I'm really excited to do that.
Yeah.
I might like. I don't know. We're thinking about setting up a stream schedule again, like a proper weekly thing, and sort of scheduling like regular, you know, weekly Skyward Sword sounds like a real good idea.
That sounds good.
Oh god, it looks like I'm getting like 10% packet loss on Mumble.
God damn.
Oh.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's pretty rough, yeah.
No wonder it keeps cutting out so much. Sorry, I don't mean to come on your stream and like complain about the technical shit.
It's okay, it's okay. I understand. It's not like it's not, you know, frustrating and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot the drink. It's still sitting out there. 1 second. Be right back. We return, and the good news is there's also a thing for Eve here, because we didn't look hard enough because we just saw our food sitting and then immediately, you know, we were rushing to, you know, be fed. And what we missed in our haste was that also a thing from Pet Supply online store came, and it is this wand that has a very, very, very long strip of fabric that's like a little kind of a fleece fabric attached. And
oh, that's amazing.
It's very good. It's good because it's so long that like we can really get away with playing with Eve with it, and yeah.
Oh, now we can see Eve. Now
Yeah,
that they
you can see
moving.
the paws.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hello.
This has become the cat stream.
Cat stream.
Let's try and lure them onto the camera. Come on. Come on. They just, like... I guess our leather jacket is just really comfy, which... Okay, yeah, actually, we can confirm that. Our leather jacket's really fucking comfy. So, I can't blame them, but... I do really like their propensity for just... You know, sometimes you just gotta lay down and, you know, bat at things and be excited, but not enough to actually get up and chase anything. Well, I'll leave you to it, Eve. In the meantime, I'm actually gonna try to package everything into this one container that the mozzarella sticks originally came in, because I think we can do it. And where we're stubborn, there's a way. It might be only the fries that we get in there, not the burger itself. Nope. Burger fits. Ta-da! And now we can step away for just another quick moment. And, you know, hopefully the cat doesn't mess anything up. And in the meantime, we'll put this in the fridge. Be right back. Okay, now we're finally here performing for you. Wait, this isn't That's not what this is. Let's just take a quick moment. Okay. All right. I think I saved before all that, but yeah, may as well just... Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just didn't get a notification when the food arrived, and so, yeah. But, you know, it's all good.
Yeah, you'd go and save, and then you're like, wait, did I save?
Pretty much. Well, I mean, we saved and then spent, like, you know, 10-15 minutes eating, and then came back and went, wait, did I save?
Oh, yay, stamina meters.
Yeah.
Stamina
At least
meters,
it's not Breath of the Wild.
Stamina meters, because what's more fun than waiting?
Waterfall. I will say that I think that this map has really good, design for, like... Oh, hey. Did you hear the news? One of the students in the wing ceremony lost its bird. It's gone missing. Oh, really? That's terrible. To tell the truth, I'm not comfortable around birds. It's their talons. They look so sharp and painful. Aw, Eva's they on her. He's a good kitty. Yeah, okay, that's the same thing. That's a way to swim, alright, Link. Link, do you need swimming lessons, Link? I don't know how this is working for you.
Yeah. Also, the water cycle on this area must be pretty wild to have enough water for there to be, like, multiple waterfalls going off the side.
I was gonna say, yeah. It's, yeah, it's literally just infinitely pouring off the side. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool, to be honest, so... Ah, right. Cute bug! This game has cute bug collection. I just remembered that.
Alright.
Well, that's gone forever now. You know, I wonder if our Matrix server is set up to do video calls right now.
Matrix can do video calls?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Matrix. Sorry, I thought you said Mumble.
No, Mumble video calls are in progress.
Okay.
Like they're currently in the phase of like figuring out the specifications and things.
Oh. Hi, Mia. I can't roll Mia. But I can throw Mia. The cat comes with.
Yeah, you have to bring the cat. Oh no. Oh, okay, I was worried they weren't going to let you throw the cat up there. I love that the cat has a fuzzy, like, raccoon tail.
Mm-hmm. The cat can fly, it's okay.
No. I feel bad every time.
Yeah. Listen, we accidentally discovered it could fly once when accidentally throwing it, so... Now it's just fun to demonstrate. Yep, kitty came back. See? It's all fine. The weird kitty possum is there to stay. So hang on, there's some stuff over here. Oh, me too. Aw, hey, welcome back. And now the kitty makes squeaks. Good. Cat's good. Hot take.
Cat's good.
Oh hey, this has like kind of like some water effects after we're in bed being snuggled. Well, we got frustrated enough to switch to Skyward Sword, and now we have a sword and we can cut flowers.
Also, that cat in its head. Foolish mortal, you think you can get rid of me so easily?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you were here for some of the beginning. Ah, yeah. What was I gonna say? This is like... just been sporadically watching. Valid. I was gonna make a comment here, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, this game is the predecessor to Metal Gear Rising.
Wait, what? Sorry?
This game is the predecessor to Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
It's true.
Because you can cut up the things in all sorts of different directions.
Uh-huh.
Look at this thing. Who knows how long this statue's been here? And it only has one eye. Poor thing. You probably know this, but you can press C to look around. Oh. Okay. I love non sequitur sort of comments like that.
Also, does that Loftwing statue have 2 eyes or just the one?
It has 2 eye sockets, but the one is just like gone. There was like a gem in it and it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we need to bonk trees. Wish people to explain basic life skills in casual conversation IRL. Yeah, that'd be nice, actually. Waterfall Cave. Beware of blood-sucking monsters. No kids allowed. This statue has been here for ages. By the way, did you know you could see it with your eyes? Hang on. I gotta bonk this tree. Yeah! Bonking trees is always a good idea.
Blood-sucking monsters.
We're interested in blood-sucking monsters.
I mean, yeah. Same. Hey, you got 5 bucks.
Rules of nature!
Ah.
God, the slicing stuff in this game is really good. The way it feels.
You got a green rupee. It's worth 1 rupee, so collect lots of them. There wasn't a delay on our voice there. Hey, how's it going, Sage? There wasn't a delay there on our voice, by the way, or like on the stream. We just literally remembered the text after we closed the prompt.
For me, when you were explaining it is when it actually showed up. I love
And I
how
love the
Winkle is just
finale
holding the sword out.
stream, so
Oh yeah,
it
the
was
same shirt.
considerably later.
Yeah, ballad. Yeah, we do have the same shirt. Also, hi, Xenon! Yeah. Oh, hello. You got a monster claw! This extremely sharp claw looks painful to even touch.
Why are you touching it? Don't touch it.
Not, well, Linkle's not. Obviously, you saw it floating.
I am seeing it floating now. Okay.
I'm genuinely really impressed with how well this works on, the Minish Cap is really sassy in the rupee messages. Nice. I'm really impressed with how well this like works with an analog stick working. Don't spend it all in one place. I've seen that one in a couple of games, yeah. I think that happens in, Link Between Worlds as well. That's kind of nice. 20 rupees. That's great. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, it is fucked up that you have to do this to slimes. I'm sorry, slimes, but we can't do the glomping right now, okay?
Yeah, you should be able to just give in to the slime.
Mm-hmm. I think that would be a different game.
Maybe a little bit.
That sounds like a game that you probably shouldn't show on Twitch.
Possibly, yes. They can carry even more bombs. Let's blow up everything. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Minish Cap is really good. I think Minish Cap might be our favorite 2D Zelda, unless we're forgetting one.
$67 rupees. Okay, we need 2 green rupees stat. We need 1 green rupee right now.
You're almost at the good number.
Mm-hmm. But what if this chest contains more than 1 rupee? Is it worth it? Is okay.
Maybe.
Fuck! You got a red rupee. It's worth 20 rupees. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh no!
You'll never have 69 rupees now.
Yeah, we did notice that Jet Set Radio has bad controls. It's not good. Also, what? Let's just get up there. Hang on. I think that might be another entrance to the cave, so I'm gonna go outside and then I'll come back in later. because I think it's like one of those where there's 2 entrances to the cave, and then one loops you back around. One of them Skyrim-style shortcuts. Yes, Jet Set Radio is like... I don't know, it could have been fun. We had more fun with it the previous time we tried to play it a while back, but... I just... Saving in progress. Do not touch the power button or reset. We need... Linkle! Oh yeah, it's girlfriend. Oh yeah, also we named our Link Linkle. Because, Linkle is a he-him being with a sword. Hey, Linkle, I was hoping I'd find you here. I heard you'd gone searching for your bird around the waterfall, so I thought I'd fly around and help you look. How's your search going? Any sign of your Loftwing? Oh no. Well, let's not lose hope yet. There's a place up ahead that Groose and his gang are always hanging around. Maybe we'll find something there. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling for me? Oh, sorry, Linkle. I got distracted for a moment. Let's go. Oh. Zelda. It's okay. You're plural. It's okay. Zelda, we can have a serious conversation about what it means to talk to multiple people that might be inside your head at whatever time. Look, there he is. No doubt about it, that's your Loftwing, Linkle. Oh, it's broke, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah. There we go. Baby!
You know, from the front, that kind of looks like a bunch of patches of duct tape holding the...
Yeah, it kind of does. Wow, the way they
Also,
animate Linkle's hair,
bird
just
on
like
screen and birds on my mic.
the way they animated Linkle's hair when his Loftwing flew by was just really like, huh, that was really good actually. We should hurry, Linkle. Now that your Loftwing is free, you should fly to the ceremony. Oh, sorry, you should fly to the ceremony. We will commit to this goddamn bit, even if we will do it badly. But before you go, I have to ask you something. I heard this voice a few minutes ago. Did you hear it too? It's been happening a lot lately. It's the strangest feeling, almost like someone is calling out to me. That's what we call a headmate. Have you ever wondered what's beneath the clouds? Some say that it's an empty, barren place, or even that there's nothing at all down below, but I just have this feeling that they're wrong. Some of Father's old texts talk about a place called the Surface. The old tales describe a world under there, far more vast than Skyloft. The thing is, no one's ever been down there to see it, and our Loftwings won't fly through the cloud barrier. But I can't help imagining the wild things that might be waiting below. Someday, I want to see for myself.
We just thought, what if Skyloft, etc., are all just floating in the upper atmosphere of a gas giant?
Oh, that's good. Oh, sorry, Linkle. We don't have time to talk. Let's get going. Look, your bird's waiting for you. Just leap off the edge and press down. Don't worry about falling. Your bird will catch you for sure this time. Heck yak. controller go brrrr. Bird. Now, all the controls of the bird are based on the Wii Remote, which will make this interesting. Linkle, let's send your bird through the basics just to make sure he's not hurt. He has to slow down.
It seems like maybe checking that before you jump onto the bird would have been a good idea.
Yeah. You can change the direction your bird is flying by tilting the Wii Remote to the left and right. When you want to speed up, swing the remote up to gain some altitude, then point the Wii Remote down to drop into a dive. So again, tilt up, then point down to speed up. Those are the basics getting your bird up to top speed. So how's he handling? Do you think he's flying alright? Well, okay, here we go. Okay. It's controlling alright. Like, this actually just feels like I'm, you know, using the analog stick mostly. It's just a little loose, I guess. While riding your Loftwing, you can press 2 at any time to go over the basic controls again. It's back for us. You can also press A to charge, which is an attack that also gives you a burst of speed. Press B to slow down. Try all these moves and see how they feel. Ah. So you probably... Well, that's a huge relief. I don't know about you, Linkle, but your Loftwing looks like he's flying great. So now my other. My father and the others are probably worried about your bird, so let's go give him the good news. We still never managed to actually talk to Professor Horwell, so... Oops. I'm sure it's fine. Your offering really is amazing, especially considering everything the poor guy has been through this morning. I'm gonna fly back and tell Father what happened.
Well, well, if it isn't Linkle. Word around the plaza is you found that bird of yours. Well, that's just great, because you and your fucking bird can't tell time. And all the pre-race warm-ups me and the guys did were for nothing. Now I'm all stiff. We've been waiting forever for the race to start, and they delay it for you. I don't get it. The big flake gets special treatment? You're almost a man, and yet you still can't seem to go anywhere without Zelda. I bet you can't even decide what to have for lunch on your own, huh? Don't think we haven't noticed the smug looks. Oh, Zelda and I are best friends. We go everywhere together. Ugh. You think you're pretty suave, don't you? Well, don't you? I think this is a totally different voice that gave Bruce. Bruce has been going on forever about how he's gonna be the one to be with Zelda. He's really got his pompadour and a ruffle about her.
Bruce does have pretty good hair.
But the day I bust up this adorable little fantasy land, or today's the day I bust up this adorable little fantasy land you're living in. Zelda's playing the role of the goddess at today's ceremony, and I'm gonna be the one to claim that sailcloth. When I heard she made it herself, man, no way was I gonna let some scrawny clown snatch that prize from me. Bruce's pompadour is incredible. Small side note, so we listened to Zelda and Linkle lesbian step off Bruce. Yes, agree, good take. So we listened to a podcast called Cast Quest Cast, and there was a point, so the point of the podcast is that they come up with ideas for podcasts. It's mostly a really goofy comedy podcast full of queer people, and I do want to say that, like, one of the good jokes that they had was that they were gonna make a podcast about Zelda, but it was just going to be about Groose, and they all like came up with names for themselves based on Groose, and the one that stuck for one person that they still get introduced with later on in the podcast is Papa Daddy Daddy Big Daddy Groose 74. And I just felt like it was necessary to say that. Because it's been in our mind ever since we've seen Groose again in this game.
Yeah, Groose is a...
That's one hell of a gamer tag.
When I heard she made it herself... Oh yeah, I already read that. Oh yes, that sailcloth. Zelda's sailcloth will be mine. Oh man, I bet she was thinking about me when she was stitching it. Yep, I can see it now. First I win the big race, and then Zelda and I finish the ceremony together on the statue. Just the two of us. It'll be our special moment alone. Nobody is stopping me and Zelda from having our moment. Oh, it's so real, I can see it. Oh yeah.
Bruce, psst, Bruce, behind you, right behind you.
What? Can't you see I'm in the middle of... Ugh!
Care to explain just what you meant by our special moment alone?
Nothing big really, just Linkle. Yeah, I was just telling my buddy here how glad I was he found that red bird of his. Boy, am I looking forward to a fair race. Yeah, Papa Daddy Daddy Big Daddy Groose 74 is good. Anyhow, later, Zelda. Look for me during the race. I'll be the one pulling off all the dangerous moves. God.
Bruce is...
I missed what that dialogue entirely was, of the people running away.
Did you hear that guy? A fair race?
Things you say when you definitely don't mean to cheat.
A fair race? Yeah, the chances of that happening are just about less than 0. Either way, don't let those fools get you down, Linkle. Just get out there and fly the best you can. I know you got these guys beat, and deep down I think you do too. Yeah! That's the spirit, Linkle. Trust me, you can win this.
The wing ceremony will now begin. Participating students, please assemble. Say what we want about Groose, but he's good at moonwalking. Fair? He has one skill.
Looks like it's race time. Good luck, Linkle.
Say what you will about Groose. Just do. just say something.
God. Groose has hair.
God!
It's actually a good hair.
Our brain is just, like, so poisoned by things that we heard the trumpets in this. And our first thought was just, like, fucking, Evangelion opening.
Neon Genesis Zelda.
Neon Zelda Evangelion.
Zelda Genesis Evangelion.
Your attention, please. At last we are ready to begin the wing ceremony. I was beginning to worry we'd have to proceed without Linkle, but luckily that is no longer a concern. I'm glad you could all make it. Before we start, I'll explain the rules for today's competition. I have attached a small statuette to this bird, who I will then release to the skies. On my signal, press A to dash and dive off the ledge. Once you're in the air, mount your loft wing. Remember to call your bird promptly down once you dive off the edge. Whoever catches the bird and claims statuette with A will be this year's champion. Those are the rules. Simple enough, I should think, but do you need to hear them again? Nah. Excellent. As you well know, today's champion will graduate to the next class, bringing him one step closer to knighthood. He will also receive a gift from the young woman chosen to play the role of the goddess in this year's ritual. Today is a special day for many reasons, but it is also the 25th anniversary of our fine institution, the Legend of Zelda. To celebrate the occasion, today's champion shall also receive his gift high atop the statue of the goddess. I hear the young woman performing the role of the goddess this year has crafted the gift herself. And as you all well know, the role of the goddess this year will be performed by...
The lovely Zelda. Wait, I can't tell who said that. The lovely Zelda. I assume that's, yeah. Let's see your finest flying out there. Show me just how hard you've been practicing. Also, I want to see good, clean flying. Anyone caught interfering with other riders will answer to me. That goes double for you, Bruce. All right, gentlemen, line up. At my command, the competition will begin. Go! Okay. Fuck. Hang on.
I wonder if it's possible to lose this, or if it's like...
Fuck. I accidentally... well, I'm sure we'll find out shortly.
Don't forget to knock Bruce off.
So, you know what I was saying about inverted controls? This is the one situation in which it's weird that, I'm using an analog stick and, like, down is down and up is up. Because it's made to be played with the Wii remote, and, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't read that chat message right now. I'll get it in a sec. There we go. Hey, don't you know this is my day to get all the glory? Yeah, you heard him. Let's see how you fly with egg on your face. Wow. Relating to our helpful self-run chatbot. Washing and ordering food. Gosh, no tomatoes, no pickles, no lettuce, no onions, and my brain auto-completed to Haiti, Jamaica, Peru. Oh, just because, like, the thing. Ah!
I don't think we understand.
It's I think there's, like, a song that, like, lists out a bunch of countries, and it's
okay,
the...
yeah, it's from Animaniacs.
Ah! I see.
Yeah. No tomatoes, no pickles, no lettuce, no onions. Haiti, Jamaica, Peru.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that.
This is really hard to
I
control.
don't know where the rhythm Haiti, Jamaica, Peru actually is, so, fuck it.
I mean, you got it pretty good.
Yeah, we agree with that. It definitely sounded right the way you said it, so...
Yeah.
That's what matters. Also, yeah, thank you for the donations, Xenon. Thank you for saying we're good. Ah. What? Ah. God, this is really kinda hard, but also kinda fun. Like, that's actually, like... You got the bird statuette! It proves your victory today. Wait till Zelda sees this! I don't know what voice I'm gonna do yet for, like, narration, but... We're having
like, we have a lot of fun doing voices for these things. Linkle! Wow, that's gay. You ever just jump off of the just directly into your lesbian's girlfriend's arms?
There is no heterosexual explanation for this.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm fine. You ever just do that with like a priceless harp of the goddess? Zelda gives no fucks. Like, Zelda's just like a fucking badass in this game. It's great. Great fighting, Linkle. Congratulations. Now we better get on with the ceremony.
Considering that one of her future lives is a fucking pirate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good point.
Yeah, I love... Zelda's great. Linkle, hand me that bird statuette you grabbed in the race. I must offer it to the goddess. If the goddess... Zelda's theme in this game is so good, it's incredibly gay, good. If the goddess objects, she can say so herself. Yeah, sorry, our chat got behind again. Aww. Great goddess, guiding light and protector of our people, grant us your blessing and mercy as I act in your stead during this ceremony. Valiant youth who grasped victory at the celebration of the bird folk, in accordance with the old ways, I now bestow the blessings of the goddess upon you. Oh, now our chat caught up. The blessings of the goddess drift down from the heavens aloft a sail, which I now pass on to you. You got the sailcloth! Now you can jump from any height without fear of a painful landing.
Yay!
It smells nice too. Linkle, quit goofing. This is supposed to be a sacred ritual, remember? You know, they say that the goddess gave the sailcloth to her chosen hero long ago. Of course, the one you're holding isn't the same one. I've been working hard to finish making this sailcloth in time to give it to today's champion. Yeah, wow, very gay. I'm really glad I got to give it to you, Linkle. Make sure you take good care of it, okay? Thanks for making it up here to do this with me today like you promised, Linkle. Now we really should finish up this ritual. You do know what happens at the end, right? No. Really? Huh, I thought you would have figured it out by now. Okay, this is gay. You have to jump off the statue! Look down. See that big See that big round design on the courtyard below? To finish the ceremony, you need to drop down right into the center of it. Leap off the edge here. Right before you hit the ground, press B to open up your sailcloth. Just how brave are you? If you were really fearless, you'd wait until the last second to use your sailcloth. So, ready to jump? Second time so far. Zelda's got a thing for pushing people off of ledges.
Yeah.
Hey, waited till the last second. Probably can. We didn't, but you probably can just wait till the last second to open it. That was perfect. You're amazing, Linkle.
If you're the bravest. You know, Linkle, seeing as how you won today... Only the bravest warriors go splat. And with the weather being so nice... You think maybe you'd like to, you know, go fly around the clouds together? Oh, that's gay!
That's very gay.
Oh shit, my mic was muted. That's gay.
It's so gay. Linkle? Hey, Linkle! Next thing you know, they're gonna be hugging trees together. Yeah! Today was amazing. Well, with Linkle, it's bonking trees together. Watching you win the race and performing the ritual together. I'll always remember this. It really was wonderful. You know, Linkle, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. Oh! What is that? Ah. Goddamn queer baiting. What's going on? Ah! Linkle! Well.
That tornado sure looks like a bunch of sprites.
Yeah. Linkle? Oh wait,
just
this is,
like it looks like a sandstorm.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna make the fucking beat us to it. I'm waiting for you. The time has come for you to awaken. You are vital to a mission of great importance. Linkle. Is it Fi or Fi?
I think it's Fi. No, it's Fi. Or is it? Shit.
Wifey. Ah, you're awake. Oh no. You're awake.
Chomp.
It's pronounced like Fi. I'm assuming that's Fi. Because I also don't know how to pronounce that, Ash. Does it rhyme with by or be? When your loft wing carried you back, you were limp and unconscious. Can't believe it's Skyrim now. Rhymes with by. Okay, cool.
So Fi then.
Yeah, Fi. Got it.
Cool.
I feared the worst. Fortunately, you don't appear to have any serious injuries. For that much, we can be grateful. But, Linkle, where's Zelda? She was with you, was she not? What's happened to my daughter?
Sky took her.
Sorry, but... yeah. The Sky took her and then the Rara Beast ate her.
She was eaten. The only injury is to Linkle's heart. Aww.
Aww.
She belongs with the Sky Goddess now. I don't think that's quite what happened, Ash.
Black tornado, you say? That was no ordinary storm.
I don't think that tornado was black.
Yeah, well...
Yeah, there's more yellowish brown.
You must not push yourself. You're still recovering. Tell me, when you saw Zelda today, did anything about her seem off? I see. She was talking about the surface, then. And you've been having dreams about a great mission? How interesting.
Yeah, she was a total badass. Yeah, that's about right.
I'm sorry, I was lost in thought there for a moment. It's all very strange, but I doubt there's much of a connection between these things, because I don't know the lore. I'm concerned for Zelda, but so long as she's with her Loftwing, I'm sure she'll be fine. I also don't have a sense of who's the protagonist in this story yet. Either way, daybreak is yet to arrive. It would be very difficult to spot one girl and her bird in the dark of night. It would also be very dangerous.
And danger is not allowed.
What's
Not
wrong
in
with his
my
eyes?
Good wholesome Zelda.
He's an owl. He does look like an owl.
Yes.
It's a good design.
Rest now, Linkle. Zelda's going to be fine. She's out there alive. I know it.
Also, it would be dangerous. Oh, hey, what were Groos's words? You know, I'll be the one doing all the dangerous stuff.
Yeah.
Eat your heart out, Groos.
He is a big orange owl man. Hey, isn't this Dishonored? You start hearing some mysterious voice coming from outside your door at night, and it may or may not have been a dream, and then you meet the outsider, the Fi. You found a blue rupee. It's worth at least 5 rupees. Better drop it in your wallet for now.
Great.
Maybe every time there's a pop-up like that, it should just be a different voice.
Oh, that's good.
What happened to the other narrator?
Oh, they were on lunch break. It's me now. You found a rupee.
Oh, we forgot about this segment.
Like I said, this is Dishonored. Like, this is just...
What kind of shit did they give me that I'm tripping balls on?
God. Oh, Mia. Yeah. Oh. Oh no. You can't just attack Mia.
No.
Oh,
Go
it's
back to
angry.
sleep, kitty.
Well, that bat's gone forever.
Oh, you just made it across the gap.
Mm-hmm. The, jumping is automatic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's part of just running. Or I think actually just walking, even. You just walk towards jumps and you do them.
Oh, right.
Very sad that the weird cat possum was upset.
Yes. Also, I love the shading on these vines.
Yeah, everything in this game is so fucking pretty.
It really is.
I'm sure this doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Also, you know what's funny? I'm watching on the Twitch stream, but have the analog side stream just for audio. Because Twitch is ahead of the analog stream, at least for me.
Ah, yeah, I bet.
Which
It's
I mean,
ahead
it
on-
makes sense because of the, you know, the processing.
Mm-hmm. The one chosen by my creator. I've been waiting for you. You will play a role in a great destiny. According to your social customs, I should provide you with my personal designation. Phi is the name I was given. I was created for a single purpose, long before the recorded memory of your people. I must aid you in fulfilling the great destiny that is your burden to carry. Come, Linkle, you must take up this sword. As the one chosen by my creator, it is your destiny. The strange dreams troubling your sleep, my sudden appearance, uncertainty surrounding the fate of one you hold dear. Under the circumstances, it is only logical that you would exhibit some apprehension.
BRB.
To minimize your uncertainty, allow me to share some information. Thanks, I don't want a looter shooter. God. My projections indicate that this information has a high probability of altering your current emotional state. The one you seek, Honorable Zelda, is still alive. And the Spirit Maiden, the one you call Zelda, is another chosen one fated to be part of the same great mission. Therefore, should you wish to meet with your friend, I highly recommend you take up this sword before you set out to search for her. Friend. Gal pals. Does that information invigorate you? Are you ready to accept this sword? It seems that further persuasive measures will not be required. In the name of my creator, draw the sword and raise it skyward. Because it's, you know, skyward sword. Hang on. Persuasive measures. Yeah. Okay, so this is the first thing where I'm having a lot of let's say trouble about how the game expects me to, like, I wouldn't even know exactly what the game is expecting me to do with the Wii remote, let alone how to emulate it with an analog stick.
So, what I think it's trying to get you to do with the Wii remote that you don't have is hold it upright, then turn it upside down. Which I don't know how you would emulate that on the analog stick.
Yeah.
But that is not a great instructional graphic.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Linkle's just nervous.
Linkle just staring, yeah.
Just staring at her sword.
Mm-hmm. Sword templating.
I think templating a sword is called making a mold.
Mm-hmm. I need to figure out what one of my custom buttons for a thing was, actually. Ah, X. Because it might need to be that I do that. I had it convinced for a moment there. Okay, so that's our point. This is our tilting controls. That's also the weird thing here, is it's like... Wait, oh, were you getting ready there, Link? I might, I'm gonna open the control scheme that we have and look at things and see. Ah, they made an updated version of this config. So we may be playing with it around at this moment. Drilling the sword, felt changing the sword to buttons, which seemed near impossible, but I was wrong. I wasn't using the face buttons of the controller to the fullest potential. In my last config, Y was used to tell you the controls of the Wiimote in game, B was used for items like the bottle or shield, which was controlled by left on the D-pad as well, A was used to flap the wings of the loft wing, and X was a pity attempt at a modifier button. Also, wait, does that mean perhaps that... No. A is swing down, B is swing right. You can do a diagonal by pressing 2 of the buttons. Okay. Cool. Let me double check that they haven't done any further things. Also, I need to set this. Hi! Welcome to the stream, Nora. I was gonna say, by the way, for those of y'all that have the server info, you'd be welcome to jump into the Mumble. And, you know, feel free to DM us if you, don't have it. For the folks that we know, obviously. Okay, let's. It is configurating time. So, this is fun. We also have, like, weird situations with this. So A and B are the trigger and the shoulder. Okay, we're good there on the right hand side. 1 is back. 2 is the D-pad east. Okay, so... okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Plus is D-pad west. Wait, no. Plus is start. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, cool, I got this right. We're just rebinding the everything. Home can stay where it is, because I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that's home. I think really I'd mostly have to do the motion control rebinding here.
Home is where the button is.
I'm actually going to switch our layout over to, let's see if I got this right. If I can remember it. Yeah, cool, I remembered. That is atrociously bright. I'm actually gonna do is try this, which might make our webcam auto-adjust. Because I can't change the webcam settings in OBS and expect it to stay fine. I'll just turn this down. That'll be fine. Okay. God. It should be like, you know, auto white balancing and adjusting the exposure, but webcams. Okay. IR, which is relative. Oh, why is relative input not on? Hang on. Okay, well we'll get it here. IR is pointing, and that is with the stick, which is the way it is. The swing. Yeah, okay, so all of the buttons will be directional swings. Weltative input, that's the input Welt is doing. Ah. I apologize for leaving Linkle just so like this. Okay. I think that... Alright, so swing... Distance, we want 1. Return speed, we want 7. Angle, we want 64. Up. So up is the right stick, up and down. Yeah, okay, no, that's... This just has to be axis for negative as it... Wait. Yeah. Axis for negative, and then... Also... Button 3. So let's, I think we want the 4, button 3. Come on. There we go. Fly. So now button 3 can swing up. Down. This, okay, so this is basically just the face buttons are now directions that we swing. So, is basically the point of this. No, I don't want to stop the current emulation. Sorry for, like, how, you know, Nicholas is a nervous new sword lesbian. Yeah, sorry for how all this is, so, like, slow and bleh. Right, so... We will want...
I mean, configuring emulated motion controls is a thing.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, we're back. Hi.
Hi, welcome back. We're... Linkle is a nervous sword lesbian because we motion controls.
Oh, okay.
So, swing down, we want A, which is button 0, so let's select that. Why is it so... Okay. this is swing left, so we do this one. I don't understand why this doesn't wanna... Button 2. Okay, and now... Right is... B, which is button 1. Apply, okay. If we were Linkle, we would simply gawk at the beauty of the sword. Yeah. Fair, 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 fair.
It's a very good sword.
Forward is the right thumbstick. That's swinging. Okay, so tilt. Tilt doesn't look like it's changed too much. Modifier is the right thumb... The right thumbstick, yeah. Okay, so that's cool.
So if you have a plate of taquitos and the plate is not fully on your desk, pro tip, make sure your last taquito is not on the part of the plate that is hanging off the desk.
Ah.
Nearly
Oh
lost
no.
a taquito.
Gosh, Nora, thank you for the tip. Gosh. A thing that we, also 666, nice. A thing that we didn't, a thing that we've intentionally done is not shown the tip amounts on the actual notifications, but I'm feeling like that's kind of pointless with the fact that the, so for OBS, sorry, okay. I will blip, 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 bounce between things. Two things. One, we have, the goal. The goal. It shouldn't have shown the amount, only that there was a tip. Because that's what that's what kind of an intentional choice, because I don't want to highlight amounts in that way. Like, I want to emphasize that, you know, every bit counts, but I think it's kind of not that pointless, or it's kind of pointless with the fact that if you're watching the counter in the top, fuck. God, it's hard to maneuver our hand to point webcam wise. So, that counter will, you know, that still has the money amounts, and that's, so, like, it kind of feels pointless. And also, Twitch inherently, with subscriptions, because it'll say tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 subscriptions, and whatchamacallit, bits, you'll always know the amount. So I kind of think it's pointless. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to keep doing that thing. Thank you for the oh my god. Nice. Holy shit.
That's a good number.
Oh, nice.
Also, we might get off because we're sort of a bit out of it and overwhelmed and stuff.
Okay,
but it's
no
been really
worries.
good hanging out.
Yeah, it's been really good hanging out with you too. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Haha.
Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. We were doing a thing, and then we got completely distracted there. Oh my god. Wow. Right, okay, so that's nunchuck stick stuff, which looks like it should not change at all. So shaking the nunchuck should be that. Ahem. These are all buttons. D-pad is still the pads. Ahem. Speaker pan. So is swing IR. We have the nunchuck stick. Alright, that's left nunchuck shake. Okay, let's save this. I think that we've got everything we need. Now let's, I guess, just find out if this works. Like, wait, was that the start of something? Thank you. We appreciate the laugh compliment. That's gay. Oh.
Hot take, well cute.
There we go! We did it with the face buttons! We did it! Oh, right, we gotta... Okay, so I guess that's close enough that it works. Okay, cool. I love that awkward moment where we didn't realize we needed to... You got the goddess sword. This mysterious sword is bathed in divine light. Ahem. The phlegm we had in our throat was perfect for adding to that. Recognition complete, master. Linkle, my master. Linkle! I have had my suspicions, but until now I wasn't sure. Yet here we are in the Chamber of the Sword. Yet here we are in the Chamber of the Sword. The place where it was foretold the youth of legend would one day appear. I don't know where the voice for this guy went. Oh my god. It's said that this place was left to our people by the goddess herself. There we go. Serious. The very knowledge of this room's existence is a secret passed down to a few, select few each generation, along with a handful of words. Was Fi there the whole time? A little awkward. Yeah, Fi was just watching us, struggle. When the light of the goddess's sword shines bright, the great apocalypse will wake from its long slumber. Do not fear, for it is then that a youth, guided by my hand, shall reveal himself in a place most sacred. It started days ago. The sword that I've kept secret all these— oh my god. Thank you for the tip, Sage. Oh my god. The sword that I've kept secret all these years, it began to give off a faint, otherworldly light. It is fine to be a little awkward for your first time, master.
I was holding off on lewd comments about swords for quite a while.
His hair does look straight up look like a creep pie to the face. Jesus, y'all. At first I was sure I was seeing things here alone with the sword. There was simply no other explanation. I never dreamed the prophecy of legend would come to pass in my lifetime. The words I have sworn to keep secret are coming true before my very eyes. The youth will be guided by one born of the blade, one who is also youthful in likeness yet wise with knowledge immeasurable. Ah yes, the oral tradition, one of the least reliable methods of information retention and transmission. It appears that critical sections of the passage have been lost over the generations. Prophecy of the legend? In my lifetime? It's more likely than you think. The youth who draws forth the guiding sword shall be known as the goddess's chosen hero, and it is he who possesses an unbreakable spirit. He shall be burdened with the task of abolishing the shadow of apocalypse from the land. Such is his destiny. With the spirit of the blade at his side, he shall soar over the clouds and plummet below, and united with the spirit maiden, shall bring forth a piercing light that resurrects the land. Some of Father's old texts talk about a place called the Surface. The old tales describe a whole world below, far more vast than Skyloft. Fi, just rate shit down, y'all, jeez. Master, you must embark on a great journey beneath the clouds to the vast realm of the Surface. It is only through this journey that you can fulfill the mission set before you by my creator, the goddess. It is also the only method available for you to reunite with the Spirit Maiden, Honorable Zelda. We're going for like a slightly text-to-speech sort of vibe with Fi, because like she gives off big AI vibes, especially like the way that she's written and the fact that the Sheikah like have like basically magic tech, and that's like a regular thing with like, I mean, like, you know, in Breath of the Wild, the Sheikah Slate is just a fucking tablet that just does magic. How dare you?
Also, earlier
If I were Skyloft, I would simply keep a written record.
You have chosen Sheikah Bob to be your computer's default voice.
Magic tech, not to be confused with Magitech. TM. This is no easy task, Linkle. The world below is a forsaken place, and to reach it you must pierce the cloud barrier below. Your drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens, but from above. In living memory, no one has ever done this. Your sword is the skyward sword that will pierce the heavens. I'll take a glance. This tablet will illuminate a path through the clouds to the land below. Take it and place it within the altar behind me. It's cool that Fi doesn't have arms. Oh shit. You got the emerald tablet. The weathered surface of this heavy stone tablet feels very old. Not if it's skyward. It needs to be downward. Well, the sky is below us. We're in Skyloft already. We're above the sky, baby.
Also, when you get a chance, you might want to switch your layout back.
Good point. The good news is we can do that with just Control Numpad 1, so we don't have to tab out of the game or anything.
Yeah.
Master, the first thing you must do is hit the crest sitting in this room with a skyward strike. These blasts are formed of pure energy that charges within your blade when you lift it skyward. This is some cool tech shit. Once you have charged your blade, face the crest and swing your sword to send out a powerful skyward strike. Okay. Nice! Okay, that feels really fine. Like, I just hold down Y. That works. Ah. Chunk. Chunky. I appreciate that people have made this game playable with a controller. I wonder how expensive it would be to get a Wii Remote, though, because it would work with our computer.
I don't think they're that expensive.
I would need a Wii Remote, Nunchuck, and the Wii Motion Plus. So I'd probably just go for the Wii Remote Plus and then a Nunchuck, honestly.
Yeah, because I think any Wii Remote after 2011 is going to be a Motion Plus.
Mm-hmm. Getting a, getting one, from, what do you call it? An official Nintendo one is $60. But I'm sure that, like, eBay will probably have them cheaper or something. Because used. I'm sure there are plenty of people that are not fucking using their, Wii remotes. Why? The CSS didn't load on eBay. God. CSS and images just totally didn't fucking... Yeah.
Love when that happens. It's like, oh, eBay just turned into Craigslist.
Yeah, basically. I'm just gonna use my fucking phone, fuck it. Just, Master Linkle, it is done. Oh. Until now, a cloud barrier created by the goddess has separated the world you know from the one below.
That's starting to sound kind of GLaDOS.
Yeah. Listen, we have one AI voice and she's hot.
Fair.
I still think it's...
The only problem I have is, you know, Fi is calling you master.
Yeah.
GLaDOS calls no one master.
Mm-hmm. You call GLaDOS mistress. Like $30. Okay, keeping that in mind. Because honestly, if we keep playing this game, we may honestly go for that. Like, if it... yeah.
You will also need to get something to
Linux it, yeah.
Sensor bar.
Yeah, true. Fun fact, I knew people who used candles for that when theirs broke. Because because just like, it just needs to be something that does IR. If you don't call GLaDOS mistress, bad things may happen to you. Yeah, true. Bad things will probably happen to you anyway.
Yeah.
But
they will be less bad.
You know what? I just thought about. So the HTC Vive actually is based on IR blasters, the Lighthouse base stations, but like good bad things. Yeah, well, maybe. It depends with GLaDOS. I wonder if the Vive base stations work as a sensor bar.
If you can arrange the IR sensors in the right way, it should.
Yeah. That would be really neat. If you're into that sort of thing. Until now, a cloud barrier
created by the goddess, which separated the world you know from the one below. The tablet you placed in the altar has opened a small rift in the barrier. You can use it to travel through the clouds to the realm below. I have recognized you as my master, so it is my duty to follow you wherever you may go. I reside within your sword and will accompany you within your travels. Press down on the D-pad to summon me whenever you require my assistance. You know, we were talking about how distinctive all the buttons are on the, you can build one out of a regular camera. I could also probably just get a fucking sensor bar. They're probably also dirt cheap. Like...
Yeah, I have, below my monitor, a USB one that I've had forever. And then the game that I went and actually started trying to go and play, on Dolphin just didn't handle really well on either of my computers, so I set up my actual Wii.
That's fair. Ash, since you know about this, how, like, with... What do I end up needing to actually connect it to my computer? Because that's the other big thing. Especially on Linux. Yeah, the Wiimote.
I think
work?
most Bluetooth stacks.
Oh, it's
these
Bluetooth.
days,
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was Bluetooth or if it was its own proprietary wireless thing, so...
Yeah, it's Bluetooth, and I'm pretty sure most Bluetooth stacks to support it these days.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just...
If not, just, like, check the Dolphin wiki, and...
Fair.
If you need to install any packages that should, you know, have what you need listed.
I have, like, BlueZ, and I have enough to support a, you know, Bluetooth wireless, what's the name of the thing?
Yeah.
Headphones. So, yeah.
Linkle, listen a moment. The nature of the great apocalypse mentioned in the old texts is a complete mystery to me. But whatever it turns out to be, it seems that both you and Zelda have big roles to play in the destiny of this land.
Sir, I think you need to read the Hyrule Historia.
If what this fly says is true, Zelda's alive. Alive and no doubt coming to terms with whatever it is the goddess has in store for her. Should you heed the call of destiny, I don't know what dangers you may have to face, Linkle, especially down there. But if you've decided to brave the unknown, please find my daughter and bring her back to me. What we've seen here today defies explanation, but it is only the start of your journey. Please, see it through and prove the legends true.
Okay.
You do your people proud, Linkle.
They're so accepting of this he-him transbian.
Dawn is drawing near. It has been a long night for the both of us, hasn't it? You have a great journey before you, Linkle, and those clothes, they don't look up to the task. The uniform you were to receive for winning the race should be ready by now. A sturdy uniform like that will provide much more suitable for a long journey.
Added prove the legends true to my to-do list. Honestly, I should do that. I should add that. Yeah.
You'd better change before you go.
Heck yeah, we're gonna get the outfit. The one, you know, that one that the people they wear. Hell yeah, save my progress. I'm really excited that this game works. Yeah. Now that's a lesbian look.
That green uniform is what our knights will be wearing this year. To be honest, I've had my doubts about the color. Sorry, we just, remembered we have something. And, well, you know. But oddly enough, seeing you wear this uniform, I can't imagine a more fitting color for you. It's as though you were born to wear it. I forgot we fucking had this hat, and... yeah. Like, literally this instant, I saw the hat and I was like, holy shit, wait, I have this. I got this, because I liked this game so much. It literally, this specific game. I also have, somewhere around here. Is it on this keychain? No, it must be on my other keychain. Oh well. We have a Skyward Sword, like, we have the Hylian Crest, keychain, that we also got because we watched a Let's Play of this game. Take care on your journey. You know what I'd like to do? This actually, the patterns on this look knitted, if you look really closely. It's not, like, it's hard to, but I'd like to knit one. That'd be cute. Knit a Zelda hat. Take care on your journey, and be sure to stop by some of the shops at the bazaar here in town to equip yourself properly for the travels ahead. I will return to my quarters and see if I can glean... Tired Let's Play, wired Let's Play. Good. I will return to my quarters and see if I can glean more useful information from the ancient texts. You are always welcome to stop by if you have questions. You and Zelda shall be in my prayers. May the goddess watch over and guide you both. Hat physics! Hat physics, hat physics, hat physics. Yeah, I gotta get a good close look at that texture. Because, like, I think this actually does genuinely look knitted. Or something like it. Well, no, okay, there's a seam. There's a seam. Okay. Yeah, you can... never mind. It looked at it from a certain angle, but I think it was the shading. Alright, Sophie, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Yeah. Gosh. Hat physics, hat physics, hat physics, hat physics. Alright, we can just press down. What's playtime? Oh, current session playtime. Oh, you can tell how long you've been playing. Cool. I hear your sparring instructor, the Knight Commander, also knows that you will set out from Skyloft. He's concerned for you. Why don't you consider stopping by the sparring hall and speaking with him before you go? Linkle, be safe out there. I'm counting on you to find Zelda. This gives us, like... There's nothing useful in here. This gives us, like, huge... I don't know. It's a really good feeling, the way that this game... Like, I'll be honest, it felt like it was starting out slow, but now it just feels like it's really doing well at building to the fact that you're about to go on a fucking adventure. Linkle! That green uniform looks so adventurous. You sure look like a knight now. And it's chainmail. Underneath. The headmaster said you're looking out to look for Zelda, or heading out to look for Zelda. You're really something else. I could never imagine myself doing what you're about to do. I put a lot of work into making this. You should take it with you. Ba-da-da-da! You got the adventure pouch. You can store all kinds of useful items in this handy piece of gear. It's an adventure pouch. It's for adventures. It's neat because you can fit 4 things in it that you'll need on your big journey. You can buy all kinds of stuff at the bazaar that you can put in this pouch. You should go look. You could buy some potions and a shield. They fit in this pouch, and they might come in handy on an adventure. Linkle, I just know you'll find Zelda for us.
Hey, Linkle, just make sure you come back and see me. Okay, yeah, I should go shopping. This is the thing. Maybe I'll get down to 69 rupees.
Shopping episode.
Ah, Linkle! Congratulations on advancing. Wow, so this year's night uniform is dark green, eh? Looks neat. I bet Zelda will be really happy to see you in that. Oh, and don't worry. I'm sure she's fine wherever she is. She'll definitely be home soon. You know what else I should do? Should swap which ear the earrings are in, or just take out this earring, so that the earring, so that we're really completing the very, very, very partial cosplay. Because we'll also have a you know, small earring in the ear. What, like the Zelda does. There we go. Link is cute.
Link is very cute.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I just saw the news. Out of all of us, how come only you got promoted to senior class? Talk about, calls. On top of that, Roos won't come out of his room, and Zelda's missing. It's all your fault. Way you go there, buddy. Some senior class guy you are. Asshole. Oh, you're taking off on your journey now. Then you probably won't be eating here for a while. Well, take care of yourself. Make sure you come home every now and then. Nothing like a good sleep in your own bed.
Amen.
Oops. Sorry about that. I like that you can knock around the... Huh? Wow. This game is better than Skyrim? Realistic table physics? Oops.
What, you mean you can't just place paintbrushes in midair to go and get the places you weren't meant to be? I mean, that's Oblivion, not Skyrim, but...
No, yeah, with Skyrim it's
Same
it's usually like buckets or mops.
Yeah.
But also you know, similarly to Half-Life 2, you can simply point an object at a wall and then walk through the wall with it. Hey, Linkle, you made it! Finally in the senior class. That outfit suits you. But now is hardly the time to celebrate, right? I can't believe Zelda's gone missing. You and Zelda are so close. I know you must be worried sick. I don't know, I just have those feelings she's alive and well somewhere. You gotta believe that and wait for her to come home. Yeah, Pipit, about that. I don't think I'm just gonna be waiting for her to come home. Do you see my big sword? Listen. We've made our mistakes. Oh my god.
Also, you know what I need now? I need a fucking Legend of Zelda Tarot deck.
Oh god, yeah. Honestly? Yeah, I feel that. Let's drop in here. When will my Zelda come back from the war?
God, I'm just gonna become a tarot collector.
God, yeah.
Like, I have the Homestuck Tarot, Neon Moon Tarot, and Wallace Freehand's Queer Tarot. I still don't have a basic, you know, Rider-Smith weight deck.
And we
have the... Oh, we should probably just, like, face it. I'm just, like... There we go. Yeah! Oh, that's... That log there is for practicing defense. You don't have a shield yet, so don't mess with it, or it'll send you flying. Neon Moon has a good palette. For people wondering what the Neon Moon Tarot deck is... Just...
Also, I pulled a very fitting card for Legend of Zelda, Judgment Upright. Has keywords of absolution, rebirth, decision, and clarity.
This is what the Neon Moon Tarot deck looks like. Well, one of the cards. This is the 4 wires. It's a very pretty tarot deck. NeonMoonTarot.com, I believe, is where you can find it. Maybe? Actually, it might have gotten folded into PixelOccult.com.
PixelOccult.com/NeonMoonTarot.
Yeah. It used to have its own site, which is what threw us off.
And
anyway.
For these... Oh.
Yep. Thank you, Sage.
I was going to go and throw it in the chat for the sake of the VOD, but got beat to it.
God, it feels really good, because... Okay, so you just, like, slice your... You really just... I was thinking you press an individual button. How it works is, you press one face button to have it be swung upward, and then you press another face button to swing in that direction. So, like, if it hit Y then B, it'll swing diagonally to the right. That's... okay, we'll do one more spin attack for good luck. Alright, so I'm going to surround you to logs. You need to cut them all without moving from that spot. All you have to do is swing the remote and the nunchuck horizontally at the same time. Which I think what I actually have to do is shake... Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, cool. I got it. What's the matter, Linkle? You don't seem your usual self. Stand in the center of a pack of enemies and then swing the remote and nunchuck horizontally at the same time. Yeah, we'll try one more time. I actually do want to practice this. So, Wii Remote and nunchuck horizontally. Okay, cool. It's a little finicky, but it kind of works. The thing is, I have to push in the thumbstick. And that's kind of a weird control. I think, anyway. Maybe I... Wait, hang on. I'll check these controls a sec. Because I just realized, I think, actually...
Also might want to swap layout again.
Yep. Thank you. I should probably have the layout on like my stream preview on a larger section of the screen where I notice it more. But I don't know. So
God, Zelda music is so good.
Really fucking is. Oh, I pinned the tab. Okay, cool.
Like, I've never really gotten much into the Zelda games, but, like, one thing that I have appreciated is the music.
Yeah. It's good. It's good.
And one thing that I love about Skyward Sword is that one of the main songs in it, Ballad of the Goddess, is recorded in such a way that it's backmasked to Zelda's Lullaby.
Alright, so... Yes, I think literally every button in this is in use right now, huh? Just figuring out what they all are set to right now.
Yes, the problem with control mapping and keybinds.
Yep.
Everything's in use. What do I use?
Uh-huh. I mean, yeah, like... it's a thing, certainly. If only this controller just had, like, you know, gyro stuff built in. God, I just need, like, a thing that I can just, slam a key that does the thing and just you know, occasionally tap my keyboard.
Just need like a macro pad.
God. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, let's one more time. So, swing the Wii remote and nunchuck horizontally at the same time. Alright. There we go. That's good enough. Fatal blow. So, when your enemy is down, target with Z, swing both at the same time to land the fatal blow. Do a side slash on the log when it's found. Okay. So then, we target with Z, then... Okay. Alright. That's not too hard. Fatal Blow is also an effective move to use right after you've used your shield or a well-placed spin attack to knock an enemy on its back. But monsters don't stay down for long. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, yeah, we can do that pretty quickly. Okay, cool. Linkle, the headmaster told me about Zelda. Poor girl, I'm worried about her. Now, I don't know what all the details of what's going on here, but that sword you're carrying isn't from Skyloft. It's an ancient artifact that can only be carried by the Chosen One. And since you happen to be the one carrying it, I guess I can figure out a lot of the rest of this crazy story. Story. I wish there was something else I could do for you, Linkle. Wait, maybe there is. Yes! Get a shield and come back here. Then I'll be able to teach you the secrets of defense. It's the least I can do for you. The secrets certainly sound ominous.
The secrets of defense. Sorry, no, defense is a dump stat.
Eh.
Come on, haven't you played Pokemon? Status moves are useless.
Defense time. Oh, hello. I heard the news, Linkle. Zelda's fallen down through the clouds and you're going to look for her. Is that right? The headmaster told me there's land beneath the clouds. Do you know anything about that? So that's the famous sword. Ah, but it won't do you much good if you don't have a shield to protect yourself with. Here, take this with you.
Remember to always use protection with your sword.
You got a wooden shield. This light wooden shield breaks easily and can burn, so be careful how you use it.
The wooden shield is light and maneuverable, but it's the weakest of all the shields. Also keep in mind it's particularly vulnerable to fire. You have such a good aesthetic. Oh, this Professor Horwell, I think? Yeah. If it breaks, you can buy a new one at the bazaar. To equip the shield, hold minus and point at it with the Wii remote. If you're not sure how to use a shield, Knight Commander Aegis at the sparring hall will happily teach you. So, okay, hang on. Back is minus, okay. Me. Okay. That is... This, sure is supposed to be a quick gear wheel, and has a few quirks when it comes to that, but, you know. Hopefully we won't have to switch out gears so quickly there. Well, let's go back and learn how to shield, so. Or we'll run up the door. Impressive, Linkle. That's a nice shield you have there. Well, then, it's time I taught you the art of defense. We'll start with basic training.
That's a nice shield
basic
you have
training.
there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it.
Give your nunchuck a shake to take your shield out. Simple stuff, I know, but you need to review the basics. To lower your shield, swing your sword with the Wii remote, or press A to put your sword and shield away entirely. Just careful when trying to attack on the defensive. Every time you swing your sword, you move your shield out of the way, lowering your guard. Why don't you try that first? Okay. Okay. Neat that there's a parry timing system. We do not expect to be good at it. can't we have the timing down there for a moment? Okay. Oh, ready to talk more about the secrets of defense. Oh, I think we asked for the yeah, basics. Whoops. Really don't want to miss. Why don't I prove defense practice log? Yeah, okay. Nice. Ready to talk more? Practical stuff. Practical stuff? Okay. Have you ready your shield right before an enemy attacks you? The thrust from your shield arm will repel the enemy's attack. This technique is called a shield bash, and it will make the enemy recoil, giving you an opening in which to attack. This technique is very useful against enemies who throw weapons at you or just refuse to give you an opening for attack. In a real battle, pulling off a defensive shield maneuver requires perfect timing. Believe me, you really don't want to miss. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, cool, we're good. I like that it has hit stop. I see. Well, trying it out for yourself is the best way to learn. Why don't you practice? I have practiced enough. Are you gonna let me go? Okay, I can just leave. I wasn't sure if he just, like, had more dialogue after, you know, the thing, or what, you know? So, What time is it? It's about 8. Okay. We have been going for 7 hours. Take good care of yourself, and best of luck in your search for Zelda. Yeah. We have a lot of stamina left, I'm gonna be honest. We probably won't go for, like, you know, hugely longer, but fuck, it feels so good to play a game we like. Now, after having tried to play Jet Set Radio, which was a game we wanted to like, and had problems with the controls, and Mario Sunshine, which was a game. It was very hard. Master, I have an update. Master, I have an update. It requires me to download. An update with Sunshine Reviews. It's a game, the world. Hang on. I think it goes like this. What happens if I do it again? I'm pretty sure there's another one in the database, but it's like randomly picking, I think. Yes. There we go. Yeah, you can do the number, right. It's, I'm running a local instance of Phantom Bot, if you're curious what bot is doing that. Master, I have an update regarding the stone tablet and the resulting column of light it created. That was a Windows update for your, Microsoft Surface tablet. A column of light has appeared to the south of our location, and signs indicate that it has created an opening in the cloud barrier to the land below. Bad news, I am Cortana. Which bot, but it maybe does the word match thing.
Oh no, don't go rampant.
We can do a fair few of things with, yeah, I don't think there's a fine quote command. Yeah, there's a fair few things in Phantom Bot. Nifty stuff. Oh, I'll have to mess with a few things sometime. I must also caution you, it's, oh. I'm just gonna boost. There we go. I must also caution you that descending into the surface armed only with a sword would result in a decreased probability of survival. To be fair, Fi, we also we also have a shield. If you have not already done so, I advise you to purchase a shield and potions at the bazaar in preparation for your journey. Bad news, I'm Cortana. I guess that... I think you have to put it in quotes, that might... Yeah, no. It'll say added new quote if it worked. I may have to adjust the permissions, though. Hang on. Alright, hang on. I got this then. Launch the control panel here. Quotes. Settings. Maybe it's commands, default, and then, yes, okay, here we go, hang on. Add quote. Okay, try now. Good. Cool. I wonder if it's, I might remove the dates and like the user bit of that whole thing because it's annoying. Like it's just too much information for the thing. So let me... I might leave the date in place and just not the user who quoted us. I just don't feel like it's necessary.
Yeah, especially since it seems like an attribution of the quotes.
Yeah, that's part of it, yeah. PhantomBot might have the ability to add quotes from other users, but... like, it might have the ability to actually do that attribution, so it's like, add quote, bad news, I'm Cortana, by so-and-so, but I don't think so. I could be wrong. I'd have to check the docs, and I don't want to do that. Anyway, another subject to discuss, Master. Once you are accustomed to the controls, you are free to modify the on-screen interface. On the gear screen, select Interface to change the on-screen display to suit your preferences. Oh, cool, so right, yeah, so you can change what shows up on screen, so if you don't want the Wiimote just constantly there. I'm fine with leaving the interface on. Wait a minute. I also turn off the thing where it shows the ID of the quote. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, we'll do that. I like leaving the date in place because I think that oh, hang on, let me bonk this tree. It'll be fun to, like, you know, like in a couple months have one of those quotes come up and be like, oh wow, we've been streaming for a while, that's nice, and you know, I feel like that's a good idea. Remember to run face first into trees. It's always a good idea. Just smack your head right into them. Just face first, roll into them at speed, fucking big slam. That's how trees work.
I mean, punching them gives you wood.
Yeah, fair, fair. How else will you get the stuff that's stuck up in the tree? Good point, good point. Exactly, like, yeah, you how are you supposed to do the thing? It's important to do the thing. Our stream info says we're playing Skyward Sword, right?
Yes.
Good. I heard you won the wing ceremony. Congratulations, that's incredible. Hey, you don't seem all that happy about winning. What's the matter? Did you not hear about the part where, you know, my girlfriend fell off the sky? I have a good joke for the next time we see Zelda. I just have to remember it. So you're on your way to becoming a knight now, right? Congratulations! But I'm sure there's still plenty you don't know. Don't forget to press 2 if you need a pointer or two. You can just talk to everyone, God. Only one thing to do when you're tired. Get some sleep. You can sleep anywhere there's a bed, you know? Skyloft is a different place after the sun goes down, it's no lie. Find a bed and take a nap to sleep until nightfall. There's all kinds of curious things to enjoy at night. Next, a dash of pepper. Delicious. Another culinary delight, ready to be savored and enjoyed. Hey, welcome to the scrap shop. I can use the stuff you find to upgrade your gear and make it even stronger. And if your shield takes a beating, no worries, I can fix that too. So what'll it be? Upgrade gear. You got it. These are all the items you have that can upgrade right now. The shield needs monster claws, amber relics, etc. Right, I forgot about this. It's like a weird crafting system. Hold on now, you changed your mind? Well, in all the... That's fine. Come back, come and see me whenever you change it back, little buddy. Right. Yeah, you don't even have any shields to need fixing. You got something better to do than play jokes on hard-working folks like me who are neck-deep in elbow grease. Hello, and welcome to item check. Want to put your stuff from your pouch in storage? Okay. Want to take something out of storage? That's fine. Anything in your pouch in storage you want to move? Nah. Oh, really? Great. Not like my time is worth anything. Ah, customer! Hello there, friend. My shop carries the finest products you'll find anywhere. Please take a moment for your senses to savor the wonderful treasures I have prepared just for you, friend. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. Oh, okay. Ah, of course, someone as bright and savvy as yourself doesn't need to hear me ramble on. Straight to business. Please, friend, feast your eyes on this landscape of fantastical treasures I've prepared for you today. Aha! That's a wooden shield! You can use it to block and repel attacks. You must be careful though, as it'll break if it takes too much abuse. Oh, and don't forget about fire. It would burn quite easily. It's an unfortunate property of wood. It could be yours for 50 rupees. Yeah, no. That's quite alright, Fred.
That is definitely a retail employee being forced to be overly friendly.
Yeah. I have quite a few other fine items in stock, so do take your time and look around. Yeah, he's... That's Tingle, right? We got bombs. Aha! So very sorry, but I can't sell you those unless you have a bomb bag. Again, my apologies. I do apologize, but I can't sell you this unless you have a bow. It's store policy, you see. My friend, you don't appear to have a slingshot. I simply couldn't sell you these in good conscience if you do not have a slingshot. Perhaps I can interest you in some of my other wares. Yeah. Hey, you there. Yes, you, the adorable boy with the golden hair. Welcome to the potion shop. You can drink our potions when you're injured to fill up your hearts. Hey, you're one of those knights, aren't you? Or one in training, at least, Let me tell you, one look at you and I can tell you'll need my potions by the cauldron full. So don't try to slink away without stocking up. Oh dear. I forgot to ask if you have an empty bottle on you. Just so you know, I can't sell you a potion if you don't have an empty bottle poured into. For some reason I like you though, so I'll give you a spare empty bottle I've been keeping here in the stall. Oh, it's nothing. It's my little gift. You won't hear me say this often, but you can put other things in the potion besides potions in an empty bottle, so it's a useful thing to carry around. You got an empty bottle! You can fill it with all sorts of useful things! Empty bottles fit Empty bottles fit in your adventure pouch. Press minus to take a look. If you ever get to the point where you can't fit any more stuff in your pouch because it's full, you can always drop items off at the item check. So what would you like to buy? I'm guessing there's like health, stamina, blue raspberry, grape, bubblegum. This wonderful potion completely stops your stamina gauge from being depleted for a little while. However, I haven't quite perfected the formula, so you have to wait until it's ready. Please feel free to take a look at my other potions, though.
Of course,
that's a vat of heart
apple,
potion.
That's the stamina one.
What, sorry?
It's sour apple.
Oh, yes, of course. Actually, I think it might be. It should be lime flavored.
Fair.
Hot Skittles takes here. Forever salty that Skittles changed it to green apple. That's a vat of heart potion. Drink this, dear, and it will replenish 8 hearts. Why don't you pick some up for your adventures? It's only 20 rupees. How about it? Not just yet. I don't need window shoppers here, dear. Slow down, dear. That potion's not quite ready for public consumption yet. But I promise I'll have it out soon. In the meantime, I've got plenty of other great potions for you to try out. Alright. This mysterious elixir is known as a revitalizing potion. Simply pour it on a broken shield, and in moments the shield will be good as new. It's amazing. Not only that, but this multi-purpose mixture will even restore 4 hearts. How about some to take on your travels? It's only 30 rupees. Hang on, let me look at all the other things. Tell me what all the potions are. That's a guardian potion. This stuff makes you feel invincible. It's a potion that reduces the damage you take for a little bit of time. If you find yourself facing an opponent who's a little out of your league, this is the potion for you. This kind of potion doesn't come cheap though. It's 200 rupees. How about it? No. So, to summarize, we have the Mountain Dew is your full stamina, but it's not ready yet, or unlimited stamina for a bit. Mountain Dew Code Red is the 8 hearts. Blue Raspberry Kool-Aid is a complete mystery that she won't even tell us about. It's just not ready. The cough syrup is like, it fixes a shield and also heals you 8 hearts, which sounds like a... I don't know if I should be drinking that or pouring it on the shield. I don't know how it works either way.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like it's a glue that somehow manages to heal you?
I don't know, but it sure looks like cough syrup. And then, the just vat of melted bubblegum, vat of melted slightly shimmering bubblegum, like, it's like an oil with thin film refraction along the side, is like, I already forget what this one does. It's the 200 rupees, less damage. Yeah, I don't care about it. I'm just gonna take the 8 hearts. Our shield is, you know, we'll see how our shield does.
It's the multicolor one is liquid everlasting gobstopper.
Ah, yes. Liquid everlasting gobstopper makes you everlasting.
Except more pastel.
The pink looks like the pink lakes from that one Odyssey level. I haven't actually seen that, so I'll take your word for it. You just stuck your hand in that potion, Link. Link! Other people are going to drink that!
Oh my god,
Link, it's a pandemic!
Link is one of those customers.
Link, where the fuck is your face mask? Link! Thank you, sweetie. If you want a potion powered up, go see my husband at the end of the counter. He can mix something up for you. Link. Wash your fucking hands at least, Link. We need to go find a waterfall, just because you did that. Hello. Welcome to my humble little side business over here. I, infuse the potions my wife sells with new ingredients to increase their power. It's nothing really, just something I like to do. Well, do you have any potions you'd like me to infuse? No, I don't. I think 8 hearts of healing is enough. I see, no bothering me. Hope to see you again someday.
So she makes drinks, he spikes them with booze.
Yes. What's this? What is it that my eyes behold? Oh, young man, what calamitous visions appear before me? You may choose not to believe me, but my eyes foresee the hazardous, thorny road ahead for you. But I can foresee what will befall you, for I am a fortune teller. Trust my piercing eyes. Listen to my pure and innocent voice. I will do you no harm. Gaze deeply into my eyes and come closer. Gaze into my eyes. Stare deeply into my eyes. These eyes see many things. Oh yes, these lovely round eyes can even see into the future. Allow me to tell your fortune, boy. You doubt these eyes? I look upon your shirt, boy, and I see a single thread loose on your sleeve stitching. Nothing can hide from these eyes. Normally I seek 10 rupees to tell a fortune, but this time I will charge 1 rupee. So do you want me to tell you your fortune? Do you dare discover what fate these eyes see? Only 1 rupee. Okay. Yes, I knew it!
Your special eyes.
Aha! What a treat. You're the first customer I've had in a while. Oh, I mean, I'm the best at what I do. You can trust these glistening eyes. Very well.
No, I don't think I can.
Let me see what I can see. Yes, your fortune. It's all coming into focus now. God, I just remembered something. Aha! I see many things. All is revealed. Young man, are you about to head into a densely wooded area? Somewhere blanketed in green, yes? Ah, my eyes, they see all! Trees everywhere, yes, many trees. It would serve you well to buy a wooden shield before you travel. I can see that you're a bit young and green yourself, so it couldn't hurt to take a heart potion with you. Sorry, a heart potion. With you! That's all I can see for the moment. My eyes, they grow weary. Come see me again if you should lose your way. Good luck, young man!
Of course Link is rather green himself. He's wearing a fucking green tunic.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, so, seeing a fortune teller in this video game just reminded us of fucking, have you... Oh. Sorry, this is our shop now. Okay. So there's a game that we... No, not a game. Oh. Master Linkle. This treasure chest-like object is a relic of ancient times, left by the goddess for her chosen hero. However, I lack any information on how it can be opened at this time. I can't use my sword to skyward strike it, so I'm sure it's fine. Oh, oh! It's a little robot, but it's ancient and broken. I recognize that thing because later in the game you get to friend. I like that you can just sit places. It's good. Sometimes you just gotta sit.
If I fits, I sits.
Link is the smith now. Link will do the smithy. Okay.
Got a blacksmith, lesbian, hot.
Goals.
Yeah. Yeah, TBH.
Like, unironically, we have been considering it. It's just a matter of, you know, physical ability and all that. But, you know. Forge lesbian big mood.
Yeah.
Is this the one with the desert/ocean? Yes, I believe so. It's the one where you fly around in the sky and there's a lot of things. And I know there's a desert. And I know there's a pirate ship in that desert, so yes, I think you're completely 100% right, actually.
Forge lesbian, good. Forgery lesbian, also good.
We, missed. We slid off the island because we didn't hit the button for it. Let's, go back. B. Okay, B is sailcloth. I need to remember that. We also need to, get prepared for... I actually want to demo a glitch that's actually used in the Skyward Sword speedrun, because I know how to perform it. I just have to, like, get to a good position for it. Yes! Back in time. There we go. Yeah, back in time excites us. Okay. Yeah, back in time is really cool. So... Oh, right. All of the controls for the bird are on the motion controls, so you have to use the right analog stick for it on this layout. Which doesn't work with our brain because we just expect not that. Oh, it auto-fires. Okay, the sailcloth automatically goes. Well, that's disappointing. It might not be possible to take fall damage now. Huh. Huh. So, a funny thing is, in the speedrun, you actually skip sailcloth. Because you can actually get to a certain point in the game. I think that you use back in time, but I don't remember. In some way, you glitch past the actual part where you have that cutscene with Zelda where she gives you the sailcloth, and you just don't have the sailcloth. And the game just remembers that the whole time. Okay, we can successfully throw objects, including this weird cat. This cat is really, really tolerant of being picked up and literally thrown.
Well, then it wakes up when you sneak past and is pissed off.
Mm-hmm. Also tolerant of water, it turns out. But we can't pick it up while it's in the water. It also may be stuck. Nope. Not stuck, just following us very slowly. It follows us around! I just put that together. Aww. There goes those ears. Oh, it shakes off! Ah, Mia's the cutest! And then... Meow! Eve just meowed, and I think that Eve just got jealous because we said this fictional cat was the cutest. I'm sorry, Eve, you're also the cutest.
All cats are the cutest.
It's true, it's true.
And I'm not just saying that because I am one.
But it is, but it is also true in a factor. Okay, well, we should go around to a couple places and talk to more people around the thing. Hi, Linkle. Have you seen Kukiel anywhere? I swear that child can disappear in the blink of an eye. She's quite a magician. See, it's a good thing that we play fighting games, because we've changed the control scheme of our, of this game from motion controls swing both controllers at once to doing a, like a fucking, like input combo, because we have to just... We have to subsequently press X or B in either order, just as long as, you know, one then the other, and then also in the left thumbstick. It's very, it's not the hardest input we've had to implement, do then, though, so, you know. Truly the Street Fighter of Zelda games. Also, as a cat, you authority. Yeah, also, what was I gonna say? Something. Our chat refreshed. Again. Twitch chat is really bad at keeping a stable connection. Hey,
It feels
wow!
like you would probably be better off with just a straight IRC client connected to it.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, probably, honestly. So far, we've just done with, What we've done instead is a... Excuse me. We just have 3 instances of the chat open at once.
Yeah.
Which works. I will say that the Streamlabs one is the most stable one. Which definitely, they are probably doing an IRC client thing. The thing about doing...
When I've streamed, I've just used Chatty.
Uh-huh. I use Streamlabs to put it on the overlay because what it is a browser source. It provides a browser source, and a browser source means there's no background automatically. Which means I don't have to fiddle with, like, you know, chroma keying at something out.
Mm-hmm.
Which is nice. You got a jelly blob. Oh wait, hang on. Actually, who's the narrator right now? You got a jelly blob! It may look like a boring wad of gunk, but it's used to make all sorts of things. The narrator, for anyone who's missed out on this, the joke here is that we've decided that the narrator voice just changes every time. Oh. Oh, there was a thing here. Your hearts have decreased quite dramatically. Replenish some of your life at the earliest opportunity. Thanks, Fi. Couldn't have figured that one out, Fi.
Hey, listen.
Mm-hmm. Basically. There we go. We only went here because we remembered this was here. You got a red rupee. It's worth 20 rupees. Don't spend it all in one place. Yeah, we're glad to have the backup chat thing, but yeah, we should probably go up, like... The problem with, like, using an IRC client to connect to chat is like, that is useful for viewing chat and probably would be more reliable. It also doesn't, like, it means that the, you know, moderation features are an issue. Because, like, I don't think you can, you know, log into your Twitch account and then run / commands. Like, I don't think you can connect as like, you know, a Twitch user to, you know, an IRC chat like that.
I'm pretty sure that Chatty does implement moderation features, but...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, then, you know, it's also, like, a Java app, and I know some people are opposed to that.
Yeah, I mean...
Reason.
I'm not strictly opposed to it, but
yeah. It feels like there's no real good solution here.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean... Oh. Oops. Watch your step there. Haven't they taught you about that at the academy that knights must always be vigilant? Sharpen up or you'll never make it to knighthood. I'm literally a knight. You can connect to Twitch IRC as a real user. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to fuck around with that sometime, but... You know. Moderation commands work fine. Yeah. I do... Right now, like, just having, you know... multiple versions of the chat open in case we miss messages kind of works, so. It's not great, but it's okay. I think that we've gotten pretty much everything right now, so... I, was trying to not do that. I ledge grabbed off the edge of... Thanks, game. This is fine. Bird time! Woo! I'm on a boat, but I'm on a bird.
I'm on a bird, motherfucker. Take a look at me.
God.
Straight flying on a bird or the cloudy sea. I am not a lyricist.
Yeah. Valid.
I mean, I could do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge version of that song, but that's on a blimp.
Master Linkle, observe. The green pillar before you is a column of light. Sorry, the green pillar before you is a column of light. It marks the point at which you can descend to the surface. You can confirm your current location on the map. Please see where you are in relation to Skyloft.
Okay. Give me a second here. I'm actually gonna... Boop, boop, boop. I'm rearranging some things real quick on my layout. There we go.
Also, I feel like saying something is going to jinx it, but the main side stream seems to be behaving for me now.
Oh yeah, that'll break it instantly.
Yeah.
You dared speak its name.
Yeah. And knock on wood.
Okay. Cool.
It appears that you will be able to reach the surface by passing through the portal in the clouds at the column's base.
Here we fucking go!
Speedrunner boys, let's go.
And we start the clock in 3, 2...
and time!
Oops, we were all tabbed out and, yeah.
Master, please make sure to use your sailcloth when descending from high elevations. Failing to do so has a high probability of resulting in injury. I took the liberty of deploying the sailcloth for you this time, but in the future you can manually engage it by pressing B before landing. Master Linkle, we've arrived. You can skip this tree. Yeah, we call it a tree skip. Yeah, basically. By my calculations, you are currently positioned in a location known as the Sealed Grounds. I normally don't do the blue text or any other things other than the red text in a special voice, but this is the Sealed Grounds, and it is pronounced in exactly one way, like that. Sealed Grounds.
Sealed ground.
Sealed Grounds. Please proceed with caution, Master.
You need like a reverb effect for sealed grounds.
Ah, fuck.
Oh hey, it's a
There.
piranha plant.
Ah. Cool, okay. Got it. Master, I have information for you. I have the ability to offer information on items and creatures you target with Z. While targeting something with Z, press down and I will brief you with all the information I know on the subject.
Okay, time to check the Pokedex.
Ah, fuck. Okay, clicking in the stick is kind of a hard way to... Okay, well... Yeah, clicking in an analog stick is a hard way to block things.
Yeah.
Ooh. A gradient.
Oh no, it's Calamity Cannon.
Actually, is Ganon even in this game? I think that he's
I
not.
honestly don't know.
Because, or if it, like, lore-wise, this thing is implied to be Ganon. The Vor demon is implied to be Ganon.
Is that canonical?
The game is placed before Ganon? Oh, okay, yeah. The way you say that, it makes it sound like Ganon is just a specific game in the timeline. It's like, there's this game, then there's Ganon, then there's, all the other ones. Skyward Sword is, like, literally the first thing in the timeline, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know all that much about the lore, but I know that Skyward Sword is basically in the beginning.
Mm-hmm. In the beginning, there were a bunch of people living on floating islands in the sky, and they had it pretty fucking good. Oh, well?
Upon his defeat, Demise makes a claim that his hatred will not end, but will be reborn in the coming ages. The form of this evil is thought to be Ganon. Hyrule Historia specifically mentions that his flaming red hair is to signify a connection to him.
What's the name of the enemy again?
Demise.
Demise, right, yeah. Okay. I need more stamina ASAP. I want to roll everywhere. Wait a minute. Oh,
Oh my god, I just noticed the thumbtacks in your stream layout.
Yeah, I just added those. So we made it so that there's not rounded corners on our thing anymore, because I thought that they looked bad at different scales and stuff, and so now there's little folded corners and thumbtacks.
That is fucking awesome.
Young one, child of destiny descended from the sky. Raise the sword of the goddess skyward. Take aim at the evil aura and unleash its power. Well, gee, if you say so. Wait, Link, can you raise it a little more skyward, please? Like, you know.
Can we please have a skyward sword?
Thank you, thank you. I'm sure that's fine. Master Lincoln, I'm sensing a change in the area that was triggered by your skyward strike. I have also detected an aura that correlates closely to your sailcloth. I surmise this aura belongs to Zelda. I can lead you in the direction of this aura through a process known as dowsing. Dowsing. Would you like me to explain this process to you? Yes. As you wish, Master. Dowsing is when I detect the presence of the aura of something you wish to search for, using the tip of the sword. The nearer you are to an object emitting the aura in question, the stronger the response will be. This response manifests itself through vibration and sound. The direction of the object emitting the aura is indicated by the purple pointer that you see. Hold down C and select Zelda as your dowsing target. Then point in the direction you wish to search. Okay. So we hold down C, and then we release that, then we recenter. Zelda's up there. Can I, like... Well, those Zelda's fucking gone, so.
The tip of my sword cannot detect my girlfriend's presence.
I do like these, like, Steam vent shortcut things. Really neat. I wonder if this weird glowing door is related to anything. Nah, it couldn't be. Okay, anyway.
In the words of 99% Invisible, always read the plaque. Nah.
The sealed temple.
Ah. The traveler descended from the clouds above. I welcome you, child of fate. Tell me, what is your name? Linkle. Ah, Linkle. Good. Very good. I sense you have already gained control over the sacred power that fills your sword when pointed skyward. The skyward strike is yours to command. It is proof that you are fit to bear the blade you carry, the goddess sword. I have sat here for many years waiting for you to arrive, all so that I could fulfill my purpose as your guide. You stand under the roof of the sealed temple, a place built by the goddess an eternity ago. Your arrival here was predestined many, many years ago. The spirit maiden you seek arrived here shortly before you, descending to this land in a shower of light. There's no doubting it. The gears of fate have begun to turn.
God.
Yet all is not as it should be. The Spirit Maiden was not meant to reach this land in the manner she did. I feel an evil power working in the shadows. It moves to warp the destiny of which you two are a part. Linkle, you are concerned for the Spirit Maiden and seek her whereabouts, yes? That is understandable, but for now you must focus on moving forward. That girl has her own purpose she must pursue, as do you. She set out for Farron Woods to discover that destiny for herself, and you must follow. Show me your map. The X upon your map marks the path that will lead you to Farron Woods. You will be able to... It might be Faron. You will be traveling in unfamiliar land. Many monsters have settled here, and a map may not prove guidance enough for your journey. And so I will give you the power to create beacons. When a beacon is marked on your map, a column of light will stand at that location. It will act as your waypoint from afar. Point at the X and press C to place a beacon. This is a good feature. Just generally. You haven't set a beacon over X yet. To remove a beacon from your map, press C once more. Oh, C, not B. If you aim to be more accurate with the placement of your beacons, zoom in with A before you lay one down. Go on now. Point at X and... yeah, okay. Though you cannot see it from where we are, a beacon stands outside to guide you. Leave the temple through the front doors and see for yourself.
I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that's so fucking nice to have as people who are really bad at directionality in games. And like navigation and shit. Like,
When you no longer have a use for a beacon, you can remove it from your map by pressing the C. Use your buttons well, and you will never fear getting lost. Go now. You must head into Faron Woods and chase after the Spirit Maiden, the one you call Zelda. On your way out, take the contents of the treasure chest within this... oh, sorry. The treasure chest within this room. What you find there should prove useful to you on your journey. You are ready. Leave through the door before you and head into the woods. I wish you safe travel. Know that all the questions you have now will be answered in time. For now, Linkle, go bravely.
the hypnosis hair did a magic. Revitalizing potion. Cool, glad we didn't buy that.
Oh, a fairy. I don't have an empty bottle to put the fairy in, though. Just chug a potion specifically for the... Yeah. I mean, fairies are really good in these games, so...
I mean, fairies are really good in general.
Extremely wise. Extremely very true. I just realized I didn't... Disable notifications if I phone again after dinging. I am... sorry about that. Mastodon bad. I really hate how, like... on Mastodon we make private posts, and then people reply in thread to other people replying to our private posts. Especially when they ask to know what the private post said.
Yeah, that's,
Like, in this case, it wasn't exactly anything super big, but, like, don't...
like, it's...
Out of the way!
It's
Scram!
followers only for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Get them! Ooh. Oh, damn. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hi, Shufu! Congratulations on your being immune to belts. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not trying to talk to you, I'm trying to... God, there we go. Ooh, thanks for jumping in there to rescue me, bud! Don't understand stream rewards. Oh yeah, so you get jorts for watching, and you can spend 69 jorts on belt immunity by clicking on the thing and then clicking on belt immunity and then clicking on redeem if you have 69 jorts. Just who were those red pests? Yeah, okay, so quick moment. This is literally the only Zelda game we've ever been able to get into. And we're so fucking, like, happy that playing it feels just as good as having watched a Let's Play. Oh my god. Like, ugh. Especially, like, really happy that the emulated motion control shit works on this layout decently. Just who were those red pests? I did not expect to run into a pack of them in this peaceful forest. Oh! Oh, that's really entertaining. Okay, so, I guess that only one person can claim belt immunity ever in the stream.
Oh.
That's what one per stream means.
I thought it was only one, you can only use belt immunity once per stream, per person. It's per the chat for the stream. That's really funny. Okay. Yeah, we specifically have belt immunity. Yeah, Ash is the only one who gets to have the belt immunity this stream. It's really funny. You are the one belt immune. I'm leaving that how it is. I love that.
Ash is the Final Fantasy character.
You called dibs, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. The channel rewards are like we intentionally removed any functionality that they have because there are things they can do. Like, if you have emotes set up, you can set up things that make it so you can spend a certain amount on just unlocking a random emote or a specific one, and you can set one up that's like, you temporarily modify an emote, which, like, just applies, like, a specific set of modifiers to it, which I found out that it's a specific set because, you know, like, of how it works. It's just, like, shoutouts to Canon Row name Immune Belt, holy shit. For those who don't get the reference, Rogadin are a Final Fantasy XIV, people, and they, a certain set of them have names that are, like, in a specific format, which Immune Belt fits. As well as probably Hot Rock. And other, adjectives followed by nouns. I was saying, I think, I've gotten, like, 3 layers of off track. Hang on. ADHD is a fuck, y'all. Bigger Luke! I forgot about Bigger Luke. Thank you. Okay. John Arbuckle from Homestuck. Anyway. There's 2 Zelda streams you want to watch tonight. I'm sorry for making you choose! Oh my gosh! What's the other one? But also, John Arbuckle. Yeah, John Arbuckle, you know. The Homestuck character. Hello, Pokemanic? Pokemon NYC? Good to have you in the chat. Same, yeah. PC Rebel. RC at LXIE. Okay. First one, Pokemanic. Okay, got it. Sim goes for you. This is the second time I've bumped into one of your kind today. I tell you, all sorts of weird things are going on lately. I owe you big for taking care of those guys, so let me tell you something fascinating. Starting soon, you have a pre-existing commitment to going to that stream, so you'll be leaving soon. Okay, yeah. I'll be honest, we might wrap up relatively soon, so we might do the Twitch raid thing. Oh yeah, Pokemanic, we've watched a full Let's Play of this game, although we don't remember it super well because that was, like, years ago. And it's the only Zelda game that we've ever been able to, like, get into, and we're really happy to emulate it and have it working. Yeah. Hey, bud. I'm Gorko the Goron. I'm researching the ancient history of these woods here. According to the ancient texts, there's some kind of place up above called the Isle of the Goddess, far up in the sky. Sorry, the Isle of the Goddess, far up in the sky. Apparently, these old statues serve as landmarks to those traveling up to the sky, or down from this Isle of the Goddess place. If you find one, be sure to examine it, to keep tabs on the number of landmarks. They're rumored to be quite useful. Used to no one breaks the rules and assumes my gender. You're gay and go by she, her. Hell yeah. Glad to have you in the chat. We're also gay. Supposedly, this statue is special, as it is said to have the ability to activate all other statues. We've, hell yeah. It's... one of us is, I feel like more what this stream chat should be saying to you at this point, given everyone here.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're very queer. I was gonna say, a thing, I forgot. Oh, cat has moved. Anyway, supposedly this statue is special, as it is said to have the ability to activate all other statues, or the other statues. The whole thing sounds a little crazy, I know, but I for one believe it to be true. Gay and also gay? Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, why would all these statues be here all over the place? Oh, I meant to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Excuse me.
Thanks, phone.
I had it on Do Not Disturb but then I took it off of it for when food delivery came, because, yeah, we needed food. And then we still missed the notifications, so, like... sounds like I have a fellow connoisseur of ancient cultures here. Alright, bud, you'd better brace yourself, because I'm about to blow your mind. So get this. People actually live on the Sky Island, and they get around by flying on the backs of huge birds that are way bigger than birds down here. Gay and she, her, and gay. Hell yeah! Managed when I was in high school to take a wall just for the queer. We had a whole wall in this long hallway just for the queer. I was on student council and tried to get a rainbow painted by education system. No bueno, so I didn't get the rainbow. Ah, damn. Rest in peace to the surprise, or to the, oh god. We read a chat message as we tried to talk. It's sad that the whole rainbow didn't get to happen, but yeah. Up there, everyone reveres the goddess, and the residents of all the islands in the sky live in a perfect society, totally free of conflict or unhappiness. Eh, glad they have a Pride Week, at least. That's something. Not only that, but from what I can tell, the civilization is way more advanced than ours down here. But it does not even stop there, bud. This Isle of the Goddess has even more stuff to marvel at. The place was crafted by the goddess herself, so it figures it's filled with wonders we do not have here. So, yeah, we'll get through the dialogue and then we'll talk about our queer shit. The buildings are all made of gold. An endless spring of mystical water feeds a river through the place. One sip of that stuff and you live forever. The trees are heavy with plump fruit that cures all disease. The fields are crowded with pumpkins that never rot. Magic wildflowers bloom everywhere. And the weather, oh the weather, bud. Not too hot, not too cold, no chance of sweaty heat in this garden paradise. That is the Isle of the Goddess. Amazing, right? Wrong! It's beyond amazing! You want to hear more about it, don't you, bud? Yeah, I want to hear this guy just keep going on about the island we're from, as we continue to not tell him that we're from there.
I kind of... This gives me vibes of being someone with roots in the countryside and seeing like all the queer rural aesthetic online that it's like are you sure about that?
Yeah. Although Skyloft is like actually just kind of chill, so like the thing is he's mostly right from what we've seen in Skyloft. This guy's ground-splaining Skyloft to Link. Also, damn, Pokemanic, yeah, make sure to rest if you need to. Good to hear, bud. I'm completely obsessed with this place. I cannot get enough of it. I wish I had more to tell you now, but I'll need to research these statues to learn more. Next time I bump into you, I'll give you the latest info. Oh, I love you, and I already forgot your name. Yeah, catch you later, Shoof. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah. Whoa! What in the world just happened? Did you use some kind of magic? Statue reacted the moment you got near it, bud. How crazy is that? Gordo, I think it is Gordo. Or it might be Gorko. I don't know, but it's something the Goron. I need to stop using that word also.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep like instinctively reading it, but yeah. Have fun learning, dude. Right, and so these are like the save statues, but you can also fly up to the sky with them. Goro! What was that? The statue just reacted to you. What did you do? Come on, do not make a big guy beg. I got to know. Can I not explain it to him? You just take off on your Loftwing right in front of him. Bye!
It's like, oh man, that's wild. Yeet.
God, it sure would be weird if people, you know, lived in the sky. Anyway. A report, Master. It is possible to descend to a specific bird statue on the surface after you've already visited it and I have memorized its location. To do this, point the area you want to descend to with a pointer and press A to confirm your destination. People lived in the sky. Damn, they must be high all the time. God. Descend to this area. Yeah. We keep forgetting to press the sail call button.
Let me tell you, those potions in Skyloft, good shit.
You're in good company when it comes to dad jokes here. Oh, I was gonna say, so when it comes to, oh, he's here. Hang on. Okay, cool. He's not gonna say more. Especially the green one. Oh yeah. Oh wow, I can just spam the A button now on that. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, okay, that, yeah, I see. I was gonna take a second and think of a thing, and I want to demonstrate back in time also, so. Queer stuff, high school, things. So, we figured out, like, late sophomore year of high school, maybe partway through junior year, if we're, I don't remember. No, because at sophomore year of high school, we were like, oh shit, we might be bi. And that was when we, that was definitely at a point in time where we thought we were a boy. Everyone did. That was weird. And then for a while we were a girl, and now we're non-binary. And also there's like 5 of us in our head now because, yeah. What's this? Like what's... I don't understand what this is. Oh, it's our beacon! Oh, shit. Okay, got it. It's like, I don't. I'm gonna save. But, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I mean, but basically, like, for those transparently, for first time I heard of it, I said, damn, it's Optimus Prime. Holy shit. God. Yeah. All Transformers are trans. That's not necessarily true, but there are trans Transformers in the comics. God damn it, I wish it didn't sometimes play things. Trans Transformers good. Hot take. It's not a hot take, it's just fact. The plentiful water in this region clearly sustains a large diversity of flora, including this massive tree.
It is logical that the lush plant life and water resources have attracted animal species to the region. Faron Woods. Oh yeah.
Faron Woods? What are we in the Forgotten Realms now?
Yes, definitely. Looking at the probabilities, it is extremely likely that Zelda is somewhere in the area. I recommend you continue to use your dowsing ability to search for her. Hananoza Shitsuma, not familiar. Yeah, okay, just stop beeping at me. Just wanna... Okay. Oops. Fell down a pit. Huh, that worked pretty well. Yes, Eve? Is it kitty time now? Ah. I think it may well be, it may well be time for something special here. Doing up? Yes? Come here. Or were you just, like, getting our attention for no reason? Nope, you're coming up. Come on. Come on. You're so indecisive, you know that? Jump up. This cat. Strawberry Panic by Fury Yuri from 2006 or something. Oh, nice, nice. That sounds like a thing. I haven't heard of it, but, I mean... Sounds like it might be nice. You acted like you were gonna hop up here. Just staring up at us and flopping her tail around. He just made Eve.
Cats,
Eve,
I like them.
Hey Eve, Sage says. Come here. Come on. They sat up, so it seems to be working. Thank you, Sage, for lending us your power. Well, that was a big yawn. You got some teeths. Come on. You are allowed to sit in the lap. That's why I put the thing on the lap that indicates that you're allowed to sit. Okay. Desperate times. Desperate measures. Eve refuses to sit in your lap if you don't have a blanket of some kind or like something covering your lap. Because Eve knows that it hurts otherwise because they like to use claws. It's an acceptable compromise. Scared of teeth due to death claws and teeth. Yeah, that's extremely fair. Come on. Are you good now? Get up here. Yeah? Yeah? Do you want to cut? Like, I know we're taking, like, a bunch of time right now, but, like, this is legitimately just, like, where Eve will sit and stare up at us and then reach up and claw at the chair like she always does. And, like, this is, like, what she does when she wants to sit in her lap, and I don't know why they are being this way now. Are you camera shy? Is that it? Hmm? I know you're not. You're a complete camp.
And, like, if they wanted out of our room or something else, they would, you know, walk over to the door and meow at us or something. They're pretty communicative that way. Yeah? Yeah, I think that. I suspect that's not in the cards. Is that okay? Ooh, careful. You are caught on my shirt. Okay, that was definitely a bad decision. Sorry, Eve. Okay, I understand. I'm sorry, Eve. They were at first, like, kind of fine and you know, mostly chill, and then they got caught on their shirt, and all was downhill from there. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna let them out of their, our room. Yeah? Come on. Is that what you want? Why didn't you say so?
Christ. Fucking Macedon.
Alright, we're quite back. And, oh, yes, yeah, grabbing the scruff of a cat's neck is, like, the better way to grab them, in general. Also, yes, our AFK screen, which is also our, it's also our setup screen, actually. They're technically separate screens. We should actually usually put text on here, but we forgot to, which we'll just unhide that for next time. Anyway, yeah, we have some refreshments and all that. And Eve is eating. Anyway, yeah. Communications with the Wii Remote have been interrupted. Yeah, right. Oof. I was gonna say, we've been going for a little bit of time here. Okay, are we having issues?
Communications with the Xbox controller have been interrupted.
You joke, but I think that's actually happening right now.
Yeah.
It's time. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
The only actual joke there was correcting the text for the actual controller that is being used.
Well, yeah, but there's also the thing of connection issues. Oh yeah, this is entirely on an emulator, and we don't have a Wii controller at the moment. We have a really fucky emulator config, but it works in order to do the motion controls. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So I will explain we'll explain the config here. Okay. So on this controller, our left analog stick is moving around. This is oh shit. There we go. Okay. So the left analog stick and the left bumper and the left trigger are essentially right now acting the same as the nunchuck. That's all they're doing. Pressing in the left stick shakes the nunchuck, which performs rolls for that sort of thing. It does... Oh, shit. Speaking of. Which I think also... The other important thing is that is currently how we are doing spin attacks. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Because shaking the nunchuck is technically enough for it to work that way. Even though it's not moving horizontally in the same way, but... Then, our right analog stick is acting as the Wii Remote pointer, where it resets back to the center of the screen a bit afterwards, and lets us do all the swings. But that's not very precise in a lot of ways. And so what also is that the face buttons, A, B, X, Y, these are also functioning as, what do you call it? Yeah. Pushing in the button here also is doing a thrust. The face buttons are up, down, left, and right of the Wii motion swings as well, which means that we can do X then B, or B then X for horizontal swings, Y then A, or A then Y for vertical swings, and A then X for diagonal, X then A. It's a little finicky. I think that you can only do diagonal swings upwards. Nope. Okay, we just had the timing wrong. Anyway, yeah, it's quite neat. And I was gonna say, what else? Left trigger is A, or sorry, right trigger is A, right bumper is B, start is plus, back is 1, D-pad right is 2, D-pad left is minus, because then you can hold that and also do this for the quick gear stuff. And yeah, it's complete witchcraft. It's a It's a mess, but, you know, it works. What is that? Is that an enemy? No. Yeah. Rust sends me spending 40 euro on the game in motion plus 5 days ago. Yeah, I mean, we might get a Wii Remote Plus with, and set it up to, you know, use with our computer, but this works so far. Yeah. I mean, I think that this game will definitely control better, because also Skyward strikes are a little hard at the moment. A little slow. Oh, it's these ones! Oh. Hang on. Hey, come back here, motherfuckers. Oh, for fuck's fuck. Oh, that works. You got an ornamental skull. This simple, slightly macabre fashion statement bears the bokoblin symbol. Our chat refreshed on our desktop again. That's cool. Thanks. We need to get better at doing the thingies, the finishing strikes, because I'm sure we'll need to do those at some point. But God, what is it to do them again? It's like you lock on and then you have to swing and also shake the nunchuck or something like that. God. Oh. Huh? It's gone quiet. Yeah, I need a good voice for these. Quick-oo! Now there's a green one. I didn't even know they came in green. Don't hurt me, Gooey. Aww. I want to pet them and give them a hug. Master, I picked up a highly interesting spec in dowsing readings from the creature you just encountered. Really? Sounds like an anime. Yes, Master. Based on the creature's characteristics, I must conclude that it is a peaceful, forest-dwelling animal known as a kiwi. Kiwis are intelligent beings capable of speech. However, such a creature could obviously not be confused with Zelda. It is unclear why such a creature would elicit a dowsing response attuned to Zelda. You should follow the creature and investigate this phenomenon. Breath of the Wild. Hang on. Breath of the Wild voice. Yahaha! You found me! Oh. Zelda porgs. Oh my god. How dare you? Yeah.
I love how Borgs just came into existence because they had to do something about all the damn birds on the island.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. God.
One of the things that I actually like about Disney Wars.
Mm-hmm. Cool, we can get back up. It goes boing. Master Linkle, should you have questions about anything, I encourage you to call me with down. Once I'm summoned, select
advice, or hints, or hints, and I will promptly offer you information pertinent to your current circumstance. Boing. Exactly, boing.
Oh hey, it's Mushroom Gorge.
How many particle effects can the game spawn? A lot, it turns out. It's still going. There it goes.
What do you call this game? Spore.
Yeah. I need to remember to actually demonstrate back in time. God. I need to, like, go find a way to take damage easily. Because it's on the death screen. That's the thing. Okay, here we go. Hello. Well, it's sort of on the death screen. But, you know. No, it's like, sleep, so you need me just called a lesbian of the sea, I'll be there. No worries, yeah, get some rest. Yeah, yeah. Glad you are getting some rest, at least. Okay, so, what it is at the I have to do both of these at once. Okay, I didn't hit... Okay. If I did this right, I should now be able to hit reset. Yes. And let's see if this works. Yes! Perfect! Fuck yeah, we got it. So... The thing about Skyward Sword is that the main menu is playable. I'm so glad we got this to work. This is not an emulator glitch, by the way. This is just how the game works. This is used in the official speedrun. Yeah. This also works in, Twilight Princess, but in Twilight Princess it's not used in the speedrun, because you can't do as much with it. But in this, there's a thing where, basically, and the reason I keep opening the save file screen and then hitting B is that if I wait too long, it'll automatically play the like opening cutscene, and that breaks it. I think it might soft lock it. But so basically, there are things in here. I have to be careful not to actually touch anything in a way that would affect the game, because if I were to do something like roll into a tree. Back in Time is used a little bit in the Twilight Princess. Oh, okay. I was told it wasn't, but it might just be not anymore, or in the later version, like in the it might not be. There might be more time saves that remove it from the run, or something. But shit. We got the cutscene. Did that break it? Yes. Okay. That reset it. Let's check it was in an 80% run. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna continue now, but in that version of Skyloft, changing things there affects the current map of the current save that you have selected, and changes, flags for the map, that will then affect things that have happened. This is used in a specific way. There's things like wrong warping you can do with it, where you use a warp, but it takes you to the wrong location. And, bah. God, our shield is just fucking... Ow. Already gone. Oop. Ooh, you bit. Also, like, can we, like...
I mean, I don't want to drink the potion. At least I don't want to drink this potion. Hang on. How do I get my gear back up? Yeah, okay, I don't, shush. I don't need that.
Your hearts have diminished dramatically. Thank you, Fi.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, here we go. I'm guessing if I try to use this... Ah, yes. Okay, it brings back our hearts, but our shield is just gone. Like, damn. That durability is, nothing. Anyway, the thing I was gonna say about the back in time thing, it's called back in time as a thing because of the fact that, like, you know, I think that it got named that because of Twilight Princess, because it takes you to a map that looks like it's, you know, previous point in time, if I remember right. And then that just stuck, even though that's totally not what it is. And that could probably have a better name. But yeah, if you, like, you know, if you bonk into a tree, that sets a piece of data, which is just, you know, a location in memory. So, in another map, that bonking into a tree might mean this door is open, or something like that. And that's used in the speedrun to get past certain things, which is cool. I believe it's actually used in this area to make it so that log up there is already pushed down. I could be wrong on that, but that is something I kind of remember. Also, side note, I am fucking astounded at how well this is performing. But also, we're actually going to save and quit, and I think that we're gonna call it here? Oops.
Alright.
Oh, we hit the wrong thing. Because we've been going for 8 hours and 45 minutes, according to Twitch. And that is an amount of time. And, yeah, this was super fun. Oh my god. We had so much fucking fun playing this game. Thank you all for, like, joining us and whatnot, and, you know, for all the donations. Like, oh my god, yeah, thank you. You can find where else we are online at weld.erie.garden, weld.eerie.garden. Ew. Gosh. I should probably add a chatbot for, like, where, like, a command. But how? Yeah. I'm gonna say. But, yeah. You can find us at weld.erie.garden. You can check the About page on our stream. I will note that we're not on Twitter, Tumblr, Facebook, any, like, major social media stuff because we're entirely on Mastodon. If you know what Mastodon is, cool. If not, cool. I guess you can just hang out with us here. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Sage. It's been a really good time to revisit, and I'm genuinely, like, so happy that it works so well, and this is definitely going to become a weekly thing. I think that we're probably gonna do, like, we're gonna dedicate a time slot in the week to fighting games, and for us that will probably be primarily Skullgirls until we actually get other fighting games, but we do want Guilty Gear Xrd. We do actually have Guilty Gear, a different one, but Guilty Gear Accent Core plus R or something. Yeah, find us online elsewhere. Thank you all for the support. We are, you know, disabled and not able to work a, like, regular-ass job, and frankly astounded we have had the stamina for streaming right now. But also, we kind of really like presenting, so I guess it kind of works. You know.
yeah, I think that's it. Yes, also, if you happen to use Matrix, which is a chat, thingy, then there's a Matrix community set up that we've made. If you don't know how to use Matrix, we're really sorry. Explaining it is hard. The chat app you want is called Element, and I would probably recommend using matrix.cyber.space as your sign-up location, because regular matrix.org is one that we kind of don't trust after some security issues they've had, but, yeah. That's like... Alright, I think that's it. We're cool. Thank y'all for joining us. Bye-bye!